Good evening, everybody. How are we this evening? Tonight, we're going to do a different kind of live. We're going to talk about something that is probably a pressing issue for a lot, if not all of you. It's going to be about bullying and where do you draw the line on it. I don't want to mention any creators out there who are, hey, Matt, hey, Lani, of any sort. I will not be doing that. Hey, Bubsy, if you're still in here, I hope you are. I'm talking about bullying in the YouTube world. Hey, Bubsy, welcome back, darling. Glad I started early. I'm sorry that I pushed it back for a bit, guys. But yeah, sorry about that. But like I said, I want to talk about bullying and how it happens everywhere. It happens in people that you work with. It can happen when you have family. And I just started Bubsy. So there you go, just missed my countdown thingy, and that's about it. But yeah, I'd like to talk about how where you personally, if you've been a victim of being bullied on from a creator, feel free to talk about it. You can come up here, just don't mention the creator's name, because then I could be doxxed, and I don't particularly want that to happen. So if you want to talk, feel free. But if not, that's cool too. But like I said, where do you draw the line at bullying? You know, there's all sorts of kind of bullying. There's racism, that's bullying. Picking on someone because of their religious beliefs, that's bullying. Picking on someone because of their sexual preference is bullying. Just picking on someone just for being who they are, whether they suffer from mental health issues or whatever they suffer from. And hey, Chantel, how you doing, darling? I would like to be able to talk about it openly. If anybody would like to come up, let me know and I shall drop the link. Otherwise, it would just be me on panel talking about my experiences. And we don't want that for however long I'm live for. We do not want that. But I do say here and now that I don't tolerate bullying of any kind. I do believe in outing your feelings if you are a victim of being bullied. I do believe in that. I don't think anyone should have to. Hello, Tyler. Hello to you too. I don't think anyone should be feeling as though that they are a victim of being bullied, because I think it's bullshit. You know, creators out there who think that they can disrespect other creators isn't a very nice thing, or just in general, picking on people because they see it as it's their right. And it isn't their right. It isn't your right to make someone else feel what your opinion of them is. I've been picked on my entire life, and I know firsthand what it feels like to be called stupid. I know firsthand what it's like to be called dumb. I know what it's like to be called all sorts of horrible, horrible, horrible names. And the thing is that I look back on now and I think to myself, I'm sorry to hear that, Chantal. I know you've told me a little bit about that, Darwin. I'm really sorry. I just wish that the police here would do something more about that. But unfortunately, the laws in Australia, if someone's stalking you, they don't do shit to help you. But like I said, if there is anyone who wants to pop up on panel and talk about their experiences, please feel free to. And yeah, there's no judgment here. Even if you don't think that you are being bullied, but you feel like you're being, how can I put it, made to feel less of a person because someone says something to you. For me personally, it comes down to when I've since I've been doing any kind of thing to do with true crime, as you all probably know, I touch on the Watts case quite a bit. And you know, I have theories, and when other people take my theories and because they find the information that backs up that theory, they automatically believe it's their content. And I think that's absolutely fucking disgusting. I don't think that's bullying. I just think that's bullshit. And I don't think it's fair, because there are times where I do have a theory there's a theory that I've thought of recently, but I will never, ever discuss that with anyone. I've only discussed that with one person, and that theory will stay between her and I. And they're your kids, honey. She shouldn't bully you. And I do believe you need to contact the police and contact whoever you have to try and get a restraining order, because you shouldn't have to put up with that shit, Chantel, under any circumstances. But like I said, if there is anyone, hang on, I know what I'll do. I'll put this, where the fuck am I? Sorry guys, give me one sec. Oh, no, I don't want to post that. Sorry guys, just trying to do something. And let's see if this works. Okay. One sec, whoever just wrote my name in chat, just give me one mere moment. In here are all women, so all good. Oh, sorry, apart from you, Tyler. Sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry. But yeah, so if there is anyone who does want to come up, please feel free to press the link and you're more than welcome to come up. You don't have to show your face on camera when on panel. If you do come up and you wish for people not to know it's you, that's completely fine. Just make sure that when you come up here, where it has, before you enter the studio, just make sure that where it's got your name, just type in another name there if you don't want people to know that it's you. And that is completely fine too, but just know that when you return to chat after being on panel, your name, hey Matt, your name will return to what it is in chat. So say, for example, if Lani pops up here and she doesn't want people to know it's her, she can change her name to Emily or something like that. You know what I mean? So that way, if you want to keep yourself that confidential, you can. Yes, there I am. Hello. But like I said, there's no terms and conditions, no obligations or anything like that. But like I said, I was bullied in primary school. Well, throughout primary school. I only had one real friend, and she was in a few years younger than me. And then when I went into high school, you know how when you're in high school, you for some of you that is, you do pretty much whatever you can to blend in and fit in. So, I picked up smoking to fit in. And after years and years of trying to fit in, I realised that the only person I need to try and fit in with is myself, because there's a lot of self-doubt, and I still suffer from a lot of self-doubt. And it sucks because, you think you're getting strong, you think you're getting good, and then someone or something can happen and it can just have you crashing back down to the ground. And it sucks. And especially when you try and confide in people. Like when I was getting picked on at school, my old man used to always say, "Tell them to get fucked." And it was really horrible though, because I would do that, but then, I'd be the one getting into trouble by the teachers. I never said in primary school, and he said when I hit high school, and it would suck. I'd get picked on for supposedly my hair being bleached. I'm a natural Barbie blonde, which is very embarrassing, but I am. I'm a Barbie blonde. And I'd get picked on for it. But there was a girl that was no relation to me or anything, and she had, blonde hair like me, and she never got picked on, but I did. And her hair was a little bit blonder than mine. Yeah, you see, kids are cruel these days. Like Chantel just wrote, she goes, "I was bullied through school too for being confused with my sexuality." You should never, ever pick on someone because they're not. I'm sorry, Chantel, please forgive me if this is the wrong way to put it, and correct me with the right way to put it so I don't do it again in the future. you should never criticize somebody because they don't know what their sexual orientation is. Whether girls like girls, boys like boys, it doesn't matter. We all have blood running through our veins. We all have a heart rate. We are all people. And that's why I said, people pick on people for their sexual orientation, their sexual preference, or the fact that they are religious and believe in God, or ones that don't believe in God, or people like sci-fi, people don't like sci-fi. In high school, you watch that movie, if anyone's not seen it, it's a movie out there called Mean Girls. And it is really true because everyone, thanks, Chantal, everybody has their cliques. The popular girls who have the latest fashion. And then there's ones that, and this is where you know that you're not liked by anyone, when even the nerds don't want to hang out with you. And that's what they call that, the nerd group. And, I found high school a fucking nightmare. I could not stand it. And like I was talking about this with a friend the other day about how, I used to hate every subject. But in drama, on the very rare occasion I was actually included in it, used to get really good grades for the simple fact that for a few moments in time when rehearsing for a play or anything like that, for a few moments in time, I could be somebody else for a little while. And you know what I mean? And it was great. I loved it because, like I said, pretending to be someone else for a little while, it was really, 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 really rewarding. And then, I left school, and then I went to this other place where I could get a bit of an education, and I made some friends there, and I lost contact with them. One I have remained in contact with over the years, lost contact for many years, but then, found again. And now since COVID has hit Australia or Adelaide, I haven't seen her or heard from her at all. And in that meantime, her father's passed away, and I'm trying to reach out to her to let her know that I'm here for her. And all I get is basically the cold shoulder. It's like, okay, fine. But you know what I mean? I understand she's going through her own grief and all the rest of that sort of stuff, and I'm trying to be there. It's just hard. And yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. There are grown women on YouTube that think it's their mission to make someone feel like shit. And oh, thank you, Chantel. That's very kind, honey. Thank you. Chantel and I go way back, guys. Like way back. We actually know each other off the YouTube world. And yeah, Chantel and I met on a chat site. And yeah, she came out from I hope it's okay to say, from New South Wales. And she stayed with my brother and I for a little while. And yeah, we've also been the kind of friends that we became the best of mates. And when she moved back to Sydney and stuff and followed her heart back there, we lost contact for a little while there, and we got back in touch, and it's like no time has gone. And it's the kind of friendship like that where I love it because, it's the same friendship I share with Lani. We don't have to talk every single day, but we know that if the chips are down and we're feeling miserable or something like that, we know that we can pick up the phone and call each other. 9 out of 10 times I'll answer the phone. Sometimes I'll be asleep and I don't hear it. It's amazing. When I'm asleep, I simultaneously go deaf. So, yeah. Chantel, I have not seen her in a very, very, very long time. I'm trying to convince her to come back here for a holiday, but she has children and I can accommodate them, but there'll be nowhere for them to sleep. So it's a bit difficult. So unfortunately, I'll have to save my pennies and get my ass Sydney somehow. And yeah, so, but like I said, there are some people who come into your life for a reason, stay for a season, and leave without a reason. You know what I mean? And I'm very fortunate that I've made some amazing friends while I've been doing my channel. I've made friends such as Bubsy, Matt, Lani, Van, Aussie girl Jen. I've made, Tracy, and a lot of other people. If I've forgotten to mention you, save Robbie, Mia, but I'm talking about people that I've spoken to off the YouTube world, and it's just really fucked up. You know how I never thought I would be so. Oh, and Elizabeth Anderson, Jet's mum, you know, Jan Rocks, a lot of people that I've become friends with, you know, away from YouTube. And it's amazing how many of those people, like I said, that I've made some amazing friends. And there are some people out there who I can never thank enough for being there for me when I really, really do need it. When the chips are down, I had a bit of a Suki Lala moment the other night when I was talking to Lani, and she cheered me up. It's funny, she can do that. And I feel bad that when her chips are down in her part of the world, you know, I can't make her laugh, but yet she can always manage to cheer me up, and I love her for that. And like I said, thank you, Bubsy. That really does mean a lot. Hey, Tracy, your ears must have been burning. I was just thanking you for being part of my world. And but like I said, you know, I'm very, very thankful to the people that have helped me overcome a lot and helped me basically say to the haters that hate me, fuck you. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart for every single creator or subscriber of other channels or whatever to ever hate me and say bad shit about me. Do me a favor, have the balls to say it to me. Don't go through your shitty little channel or your shitty big channel or whatever the fuck your channel is. Don't think you are something great to sit on your panel and drag someone by their nostrils through the mud because you don't have the balls to actually face them face to face. If someone has a problem with me, I drop my link so many times to join me on panel. Come and say it to my face. Come on, I dare you. Because I'll be honest with you, the amount of people that have tried to drag me through the mud since me having this channel for the last 14 months, bring it fucking on. There is nothing that anyone can say or do to me that's going to honestly hurt me. There might be a few things, but I've been a victim of any kind of abuse you could. Domestic violence, yes. Childhood abuse, yes. Neglected, well, not necessarily neglected, but forgotten about, so to speak. You know, and I think that there are a lot of people out there who put it with. Oh, I would love to do that, Lani. I seriously would, and then I'd put it as part of my merch. Sayings by True Crime Discussions with Tammy. And if you want, and I'll be a scab here and go, if you want your saying in it, it's going to cost you. And I am joking when I say that, by the way. I would never charge people to have their famous little quotes in my book. It's all good. Yes. For those who don't know, Matt adopted 2 beautiful, beautiful dogs, and they're so cute. You know. But yeah, but like I said, hang on, I'm missing things in chat, guys. Sorry. Bubsy and Lani talking amongst themselves. I see how it is. I'm kidding. Like the other night, I was feeling absolutely miserable, and all I had to do was alive, and I had oh yes, Lani, why not? Why not $10 a word? If you want your book, okay. I'm actually going to do a book with quotes from Tammy. Okay. And if you want yours in there, it's going to cost you $5 a word. All right. Because I can't type and I don't have a computer. So it's going to be all done on my phone. And then what I could do as well is I could just do quotes and then put them on cards. And, you know, should have started this at the beginning of the year. A quote for every day of the year. And I am kidding. Oh, so cute. I hate to say this though, Matt, you're better looking than your dogs. So, you know. Hey DJ Aussie Mum, how you doing, sweetheart? Long time no see. But like I said, it comes down to, like I said, and I'd love for anyone, the panel's open for everybody, okay? If there are any of you that would like to come up and tell your story about what it feels like to be bullied, please feel free to click that link. I haven't got many people in here, so the link should be somewhere. Hang on. I know what I'll do. Where did I put it? Now I can't find it. Oh, there it is. I don't know how to pin it, so I'll just do that. So if you want to come up, please feel free. If you don't, you're going to have to listen to me talk more. But like I said, I just don't understand how people can think that, like, I'll be honest with you guys, I've got a lot of issues with a lot of people out there on the YouTube circuit, a lot. But I've done one live when I've pointed out one particular creator and I've let it go because I don't want my channel to invite drama. But tonight the gloves are off, basically. That's not good, Matt. You need to eat better than your animals, darling. But what I'm saying is the fact that I don't want people to feel as though that they have to be a victim of being bullied, because it's bullshit. You know, yeah, I'm doing good. You know, and like I said, I just think I think it's bad when, like I said, there are creators out there who think that they can go around bullying other people, but then cry victim when there are people out there defending that person. Like, I'll be honest with you, as far as I know, there has never, ever been a time when I've been bullied. Well, there has. I have been bullied. But I don't think there's ever been a time when another creator has actually had my back. So I'm putting an extended invitation out there for anybody who has ever been bullied. Please feel free to let me help you. Please feel free to come up on panel and talk about it. There is no see, I would love to know how I can get the what's it called, the bot thing happening, but I don't think I want that happening because I'll probably delete comments I don't want them to delete, and that could be bad. Yes. See, the thing is, I love my dogs. My dogs, my brother's dog, but I can only pat his head. I can't pat the rest of him because then I get really itchy skin. And if he licks me, I'm like scratching like crazy. So it's a little bit annoying. Um, no worries, Lonnie. I don't know how long I'll be live for because, yeah, it's quite lonely talking to you. I'm talking to all of you, but talking to myself at the best of times, it's annoying. But like I said, it just comes down to the fact that there are creators out there who think it's their privilege to disrespect other people. And I'm sorry, but I will not tolerate that on my channel. If there's people that come up on my panel, and I'll be honest with you, if they start bullying somebody, I just tell them, I try my hardest to butt in and say enough, kind of thing. Or if it continues, then you know what, from here on out, you're on my panel and you disrespect someone on panel, you get a warning. And then if it continues, guess what? You get booted off my panel and you'll be banned from being on my panel for a week. Easy. And I know that sounds horrible, but it's only the way that I can protect people. Like, there are people in here as we speak that I will go to the ends of the earth to protect. And there's other people that I'll just go to the end of my bed to protect. Oh my God, please. Oh, that's really sweet, Lani. I'm always lonely though, even if I'm not on panel. I'm a lonely, lonely girl. But we'll see how we go. If no one doesn't want to come up, that's fine. You just got to hear me ramble on incoherently. Ramble, 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 ramble. But like I said, there are some people who just, how can I put it? As a victim of being bullied my entire life, so to speak, I don't understand how people out there who also claim that they're a victim of being bullied throughout their life, how they think it's okay then to become the bully. Like, they know, like, for example, when I was in primary school, I used to get called smelly, right? And it was due to no fault of my own. You know, I showered as often as I could and all the rest of that sort of bullshit. But the thing is, though, oh, Bubsy, that I know what you're talking about. You don't have to talk about that, Bubsy. You can talk about other things. It's okay. You can talk about, okay, if you don't want to talk about being a victim of being bullied, that's fine. And that's awesome news, Bubsy. I just hope it all goes the way you want it to, honey. But like I said, if you want to come up and just have a chin wag, I never really understood that because I don't think your chin wags when you talk, personally. But who knows, it might. I don't really look at myself in the mirror when I talk. I'm holding my chin now and it's not wagging like a dog's tail. It's not wagging like that. So, but if you want to come up and have a chat to me, please feel free to. No pressure. But get your asses up here, whoever wants to come up and talk. Yes, I'm aware of how shit it's been for you, Bubsy, and I'm so sorry that you've gone through any of that, honey. For those who don't know, you don't need to. For those who know, pretty sure they know. And Bubsy, when did you change your name back? Just as I was getting you used to being Boo Boo, you change it back to Bubsy. What the actual fuck? Oh, that cracks me up. I love when people change their names and then it's like, okay, Bubsy is now Boo Boo. Bubsy is now Boo Boo. Just remember that. Every time she comes in and you see Boo Boo, that's Bubsy. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And then I get used to it and I train my brain to remember and you change it back to Bubsy. So now it's like, Boo Boo's Bubsy again. Boo Boo is Bubsy again. Boo Boo is Bubsy again. So, yes, I see when people tell me things, I do my absolute best to make sure that I don't talk about it on my show because it is not my story to open up and well, it's not my book to open up and pinpoint where I pick up from and read out loud. You know what I mean? For me personally, if someone wants to tell their story, that's their choice. You know, it's their choice to tell it from the beginning, the middle, and the end. It's not up to me just to take the book off them and go, okay, on page 253, Bubsy shoplifted a carton of milk. She didn't. She's not a thief. So no one get their knickers in a twist about that. But I'm just saying, it pisses me off when people want to do that. Oh, okay. So anytime there's a 2U at the end of a name, that's you, Bubsy. Okay. No worries, love. I'll try and remember that. It's very difficult though, but I will. Because like I said, you know, being a victim of being like I've never, and this is going to sound so bad, but I've never seen the urge to, oh, yes, that's awesome, Bubsy. I am so wrapped. I'm so glad. That is awesome to hear, honey. I'm actually smiling from ear to ear, but actually I can't do it too long because it actually hurts my face. It's weird. But no, that is awesome. I am so happy. Woohoo! Yay! Sorry, I could do it louder, but I've got neighbours who don't like me talking loud. You know, whinge, bitch, bitch. But like I said, it comes down to the what was I saying? Yeah, being a victim of being harassed and belittled, made to feel worthless, and all that sort of shit. I'm the kind of person that I know how that feels. I know what it feels like to think you've built a friendship with someone, and then by one quick fuck up, as you're venting to someone else, you're not doing it online or anything, but you're venting about the frustration of anything, and you lose that person. And it breaks your heart, you know, but at the same time, you know, you've done it to yourself. So we'll move on from that. My point being is the fact that I've never, ever found the need to be an asshole to somebody because it's going to bring me popularity. if I'm an arsehole to you, don't question why I'm being an arsehole. Question yourself as to what did you do to get that kind of reaction from me? Because I'm not the kind of, you know what I mean? Like, say for example, if Bubsy came up on panel and goes, Tammy, you're a fucking idiot, and I'll be like, okay, why? And you know what I mean? I'll be offended. Don't get me wrong, I would be very offended. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to go in my next live and go, Bubsy came up on my panel on my last show, because as you probably all know, I try not to bring up what I've done in my last show, because half the time I don't remember because I don't rewatch them. I don't like the sound of my own voice. I know, Bubsy, it was an example, honey. Relax. Relax. Chillax, love it. Chillax. But what I'm saying is that there are people out there, like I said, if they come up on my panel, they say something horrible to me, I'm not about to bring them up in my next live or make a mental note of that and then verbally attack them in about a month's time. But in the meantime, it's all been forgiven and forgotten, because there's no point to it. You know, there are people out there who actually ask for receipts or ask their mods to check out other chats in case they're being disrespected. Well, that's why I don't let name dropping happen on my channel, because I could say there are two creators out there at the moment that I still cannot stand. Fucking miserable fuckers. And I'm sorry, but I won't mention who they are, because whoever knows me knows who they are. And I don't see the need to do that. So instead of me mentioning those two creators, I just turn around and go, hello to the people in the background who are watching on behalf of those two dipshits. And I send you my sincere gratitude that you are actually giving time out of your life to come into my live to see if I name drop. I've name dropped on 2 lives once, and I've done quite a few lives. So, yeah, yeah, exactly. I just think it's very, very sad when people think it's okay. Yeah, you know, like, oh, yeah, obviously, yes, I agree with you there, Lani. The only time I will actually name drop a subscriber, because as you all know, I'm not doing it's funny how as soon as I say hello to the stalkers in the back and say I'm not going to name drop because I know, you know, or anything like that, I go from 10 to 9. It's actually quite funny. But no, I agree with what Lani just said. You know, I would only speak up if I think someone is in danger. That's the only time I would speak up. That's the only time I would speak up as well in regards to, you know, saying Jennifer Hewitt has said she wants to self-harm, then by all means, I'll be like, okay, guys, in chat, if there is anyone out there who knows how to get a hold of Jennifer Hewitt, please find a way to contact the authorities in her town or her state or whatever. Please find a way to send authorities around there, because I do believe she's going to do something to herself. Then by all means, I will name drop in that sense as well. But I'm not going to name drop if I think there's a creator out there who's being a fucking asshole, because everybody that knows me knows who those two people are. And like, you know, and I'm sorry to bring this up again to anybody who's been in here. There was a time when I was accused of being a creator of another channel. Hey, Ink, how you doing, dog? Welcome. I, you know, was accused, I'm sorry to keep bringing this up, I was accused of being July Knight. Now, I have no reason to do a voice dubbing. I have no reason to buy or download or whatever it is, an apparatus that allows you to change your voice and anything like that. So I was this July Knight person for quite a while. And when I tried to voice about it on someone I consider a very dear friend, I tried to present it to him and say, can we please address this on your channel, because you have more of a following than I ever will. And I really, you know, if only you knew, Bubsy, if only you knew who was saying it. But you know what I mean? And then I asked him, I actually begged him. I said, can we please, please, please address this on your channel? Because you get about 200 to 300 people in your chat per live. And, you know, I help you on your channel when you want to go for a break or whatever. I'm there to help and fill in the void so it's not silence on your channel. He refused. He said he wanted nothing to do with it. But the thing that hurt me about that, though, is the fact that I honestly thought that I could have turned to this person who I thought was a friend and actually get support. But I never got it. So I had to basically suffer in silence about it. I copped a threatening message from the person who it turned out that July Knight was the person who was threatening me, claiming that it was me. Now, I never heard of this particular creator up until I got that message. And it actually really shocked me because, you know, my channel was pretty much just starting out, you know, and I was being accused of being this fucking July Knight person. Now, I have not received an apology from the person who allowed it to spread as far as they did, even though that particular person, I'm trying really hard not to name drop, that particular person had mentioned on their particular channel that it was me several times and claimed on a separate live on a different channel and a different creator that they had reached out to me privately and apologized. They never did. It doesn't matter if the truth is out there now or not, Bubsy. It's the fact that oh, okay. No worries, Lani. You know what I mean? The damage is done, and there are a lot of people out there who have still asked me, were you July Knight? Tell the truth. I'm telling you all, again, the truth. July Knight had nothing to do with me. For starters, I don't like the month of July. It's the coldest month in fucking Australia. So, no. Yes. I told Ink about it, and I told a few other people. And I'll be honest with you, because of that, I nearly shut down my channel. Because I was that devastated that I was accused of being this fucking thing who was going around and threatening people. But here's the most ironic thing is the fact that the person who went around and still spread it saying it was an Australian, for starters, the way you can tell that it's not an Australian is because of the way they say Natasha. Over here in Australia, we don't say Natasha. Over here in Australia, we say Natasha. You know what I mean? Like, you can pick up on when it's Australian and when it's not. But the fact that that was never, if I want to imitate someone, I will. You know, thanks, Lani. It does, it just hurts. Yeah, exactly. I don't even know what was bloody said. And like I said, and now here's the thing, and this is going to be really bad to put it this way because I am not this kind of person, but if I want to threaten someone, I will threaten someone with this voice. Now, I don't know if I sound the same. Thank you, Bubsy. I am too real. That's just it. You know, if something's pissing me off, I'll say something's pissing me off. Like when I went out for my birthday dinner, first time ever to TGI Fridays, ordered fish and chips, thought it'd be beautiful. It tasted like shit. And I'm not ashamed to say that. Yes, I do, Lani, and that means a lot to me. Thank you. You know, and I think what upset me the most though is the fact that it put a seed of doubt in people's heads about me. But the funny thing is, and I'll keep saying this, if I've got a problem with someone, I would just say it. But I'm not going to likely out their name. But it's just amazing how this particular person, like I said, that I went to, I allowed this person on my show a lot of times. So you might get a gist of who it was. In the beginning, when I started out, this particular creator was on my channel quite a lot and I was on his quite a lot. But the thing that would upset me though is that when I really, really needed this person's support, nowhere to be found. But he knew where to find me when he needed support on his channel, or he knew how to turn to me when people at the time supposedly were accusing him of stuff. In the beginning, I stood by him through that. Big mistake. Um, yes, Bubsy, please be very, very, very careful. Just be very, very fucking careful. That's probably not my place to say that, but I'm looking out for you not only as another channel creator here on the Tubi world, but me looking out for you as a friend, because you are a dear friend to me, and I'm hoping that we can talk about a few more upbeat things other than just bullying. But like I said, when someone bullies you on YouTube, it never goes away. Oh, thank you, Lani. That's very sweet. Thank you, darling. Well, I'm kind of in the dark now because I've turned off all the lights and I'm under my blankets, but it's so fucking cold. Oh my God. Like, seriously, I don't think the last time I was this cold was when I locked myself out of my house one night. That was fun. Um, okay, I don't know RL. I'm sorry. I don't think I want to know who RL is. Who are you saying do a spirit box? Me? Okay, I don't know if you're saying I should do a spirit box because I don't have access to one. Yeah, hang on. I'll do a spirit box. Hang on a second. Hang on. Hello. Are there any spirits out there who wish to communicate with me? Did you all hear that? It was Elvis, man. That was Elvis. He just said it was his name. Did you guys hear him? That's incredible. Wow. So, Elvis, did you really die on August 16th, 1977? Yes. Oh my God. Wow. Did you hear that? Wow. My spirit box is so amazing. Elvis, what was the last song you ever sang on stage? Oh, wow. Did you guys hear that? He just said Unchained Melody. That's incredible. Elvis, what was the color of the star or the sun that was on your last jumpsuit? Gold. Oh my God, did you hear that? He just said gold. That's incredible, guys. Oh, oh, Elvis has to go to bed because he now sleeps at night. Remember? So, oh, there you go, Bubsy. Yeah, August 16th, 1977 is when Elvis died, supposedly. See what I mean? Like little things like I could easily just make up a spirit box, or I could do this one. How's this? Okay, spirits out there. Is there anyone else who wants to talk to me? Oh my God, did you guys hear that? It was Michael Jackson. He wants to communicate with me. This is so cool. Sorry. I just find those spirit boxes a hocus pocus. They might be real, but hey. Okay, is there anyone that wants to communicate with someone that hopefully I know who they are? And it's just, oh, hang on. Kurt Cobain. Oh my God, Kurt Cobain wants to get in touch with me. Hang on a sec. That's shit. Oh my God, did you hear that? He just said he was Kurt Cobain and he goes, oh, that's good shit. I think he was smoking some pot. Yes, Elvis Presley did die on the toilet. Yes, he did. But he didn't actually die on the seat. He actually fell forward off the toilet into the carpet in the bathroom. Yes. Oh, hang on. I'll ask him. Hang on. I should ask Elvis that. Yes, I fell off the commode. I just got in the bathroom. I don't think that's what There you go. There you go. I just told you. Elvis just told you. I just told you. Mm. I couldn't help myself. I'm a horrible person for doing that. I am so sorry if anyone took offense to that. It was not meaning to. Yeah, I don't want to see the movie because at the end of the day, I'm not a big fan of Priscilla Presley. Thank you, Bubsy. I'm not a big fan of her, and she says it's a good movie, so I'm not likely to go see it. I would just rather watch Elvis and Me on YouTube. But at the same time, yeah, yeah, it would be. Have your dairy air hanging in the fucking, and he's, yep, no, I'm not going to say his balls flapping in the wind because that sounds really mean. Uh, yeah, see, for me, I just think that when it comes to Priscilla Presley, well, sorry, I'm going to actually call her proper name because she divorced him, Priscilla Beaulieu. But the reason that she still, like, Elvis did not want her using the Presley name for any kind of fame. And I'm sorry, considering the fact that that's how she addresses herself now, Priscilla Presley. You divorced him, you hag. Yes, you still loved each other and all the rest of that sort of shit, but yeah, can't stand Priscilla. You know what I mean? And it sounds horrible, but I'm starting to not pretty much like Lisa Marie always talks about how she wants to be recognized for her own contribution to the musical industry, sorry. But yet, if that was the case, why not just call yourself Lisa Marie? Like Madonna's known as Madonna, and Delta Goodrum could be recognized as Delta. Hey Donnie, how you doing? Oh my God, no, he loved his mother. His mother was his angel. He threw himself on his mother's casket when it was being lowered into the fucking ground for crying out loud. And I don't want to see that. So yeah, I don't like when movies out there um, rip apart what it's about supposed to be. Thank you, Donnie. That's very sweet. Um, if he didn't love his mum so much, why is it that the first car he actually got when he got one of his first big paychecks, the first car he ever bought was his mother a pink Cadillac, even though his mother couldn't drive? Why didn't he buy his dad one? He couldn't stand his dad after his mother passed away. She married that whatever woman, I can't remember her name. And fucking yeah, he couldn't stand his dad. His dad was all about, saving money and all that sort of shit. And it makes me think, did Vernon want Elvis to save money? Because he honestly thought that when and if Elvis he outlived Elvis, was it going to be like, oh, Vernon would be left everything? Vernon got left fuck all. Priscilla, as far as I know, in his will, got left fuck all. It was all left to Lisa Marie. That was going to be entrusted to her. Yes, exactly. That's right, Bubsy. He even, well, he didn't, no, Graceland was already built and it was owned by a lady by the name of Grace. And so he kept the name Graceland. He didn't build Graceland. Graceland was already built and he paid $100,000 for it in cash. So he didn't build Graceland. Graceland was already standing. Elvis went there to do some work at one point, and he even said at one stage as he was walking away from it, he goes, I'm going to own a house just like that one day. And one day he did. Yes, welcome to everyone that's coming in. I welcome you all with open arms. No, don't, Bubsy, don't be sorry. It's fine. I just like when I can actually say a fact and it doesn't get argued with. It's really cool. Like I remember once upon a time, my mum actually lost a cover for a CD, and it was a mix of Elvis music, and all she had to do was play like the first few notes of an Elvis song, and I'd pretty much know what it was. It'd be great. Or I could listen to a song by Elvis once, and then listen to it again, and then I would know the lyrics. I've got lovely neighbours. Okay. Sorry, my neighbour's going mental. I don't know if I should end the live or what. Because he's starting to freak me out. It's not even late, so I should be able to continue doing this. It's only like 20 to 9. It's not that late. I don't know what I should do. Not really, Lonnie. I don't know if he's swearing off his head about me or he's just whatever. I don't know what I should do. I don't know that it's freaking me out. Sorry, guys. My neighbour's going mental and it's freaking me out. He's just yelling at the top of his lungs, fuck you, cunt, fuck you, cunt. Yeah, in a sec, Lonnie. I don't know what to do. I really fucking don't. I don't want to end the live, but I do because it's like freaking me out in case he's doing that aimed at me or he's doing it about something else. I don't know. Guys, help me out here, can you? All 10 of you, even the little stalkers in the background, I don't care. But can you all please just give me a point of what should I do? I already have, Lonnie. Oh, yeah. But the thing is, though, Junction, who I rent through, don't give a shit. Their response when I say I fear for my safety at times is, go confront him. Go confront him. Yes, because that's what you do. I'll put up with it much, much longer than that. Oh. Same old shit anytime I go live on a Saturday night, Inc. So is mine, Bubsy. Every Friday and Saturday nights, always the same shit. And like I said, he's quieting down now, so I can continue, but I've got to talk quieter, I think. And I shouldn't have to, because I'm in my own home that I pay rent in. Just so fucking over it. But this is some good news, though. I'm still in Category 1 to get a transfer, and my housing manager's going to fucking hate that because she was insisting that I wouldn't be in Category 1 anymore. And a big fuck you to her because I still am. And I just hope that by the time this year's out, I get somewhere else. Yeah, it's just. I remember this one time when it got really, really, really bad. I actually, what do you call it? Hello.
Hey, are you alright?
Yeah, I'll be alright. Just can't fucking stand that. I can't do anything in this fucking home.
So what's he going off at?
That's just it. I don't know. He would just fucking start swearing off the top of his lungs for no fucking reason. And then Bubsy's gonna come up here, I think. And it would just be pointless shit. Like, he'll scream and yell at the TV if there's a fucking football match going on and he doesn't like the scores or he doesn't like what the football coach has done or the umpire's done something wrong. You know, it's just fucked.
Yeah.
I'm fucking sick of it, you know? Like, he comes. Okay. Boo Boo. She's Boo Boo when she comes up here now. Hello. Fucking hell, this is
Hello.
confusing the fuck out. Hello.
Oh my lordy. Tammy, ignore the fucking dickhead. Ignore
Yeah.
him. I suffered
Excuse
it
me,
for
sir.
fucking 3 years with the dickhead that used to live next door to me. He terrorized my dog to the point that I had to give him up and put him back into being fostered. No, you fight fire with these assholes. Tell him to shut the fuck up. Sorry, but no.
He's
You're not
got
a
little
victim.
he's got little man syndrome, honey. So, and that's obviously every male that yells the way that you're explaining has little man syndrome, and obviously he's had a bad day and he thinks the whole world's on top of him, and he went to the bathroom and found out he had a small penis, and
Yeah.
he just hates the world.
And this
Yeah,
this
but it
man,
just,
I swear to God, the day I moved in, the night I moved into this house, he told me, oh, the house was broken into. And it was only like, 2 months ago. And he scared the living shit out of me. He terrorized me for 3.5 years. The bastards finally moved out. I've got peace. I've got peace, finally. But I lost my dog over it. My kids
it's,
lost their dog over it. Stand fucking firm with this shit. Don't let any asshole that lives, that's a neighbor, mind you, and this area is very echoey. Don't you dare let them fucking, contradict what you can do in your own house.
yeah. It just
I'm
reminds
serious,
me of
Tammy.
it just causes a lot of anxiety though.
Mm.
No worries,
It
Matt.
did with me too, love. It did with me because I was going through what I've been through.
Mm-hmm.
He came to my front door. I fucking went off at him. I went off, and my kids were hiding in the background listening. And I tore him a new one. I tore him up big
See, the thing
time.
is, I have the strength to be able to do that, like in other situations, but when it's so close to my home, because like I don't know, it's weird. I can
Yeah,
speak up to about anybody, but when it comes to that, like people yelling and carrying on like that, no fucking way.
I know. It triggers. It's a trigger. It's a trigger. And
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I get it so much. And you know what? You got to get over that trigger because you got bigger things to deal with. Do you understand what I mean?
Yes. Yep. I
You've
just get
got
to the
bigger things
point.
to
It's
deal
just
with.
yes. Well, like I said before, you girls popped up here. I was told that I would never be in category 1 again for transfer, and the lady I spoke to, who evaluated my case, she goes, "You're still in category 1." So that would have pissed off. Don't tell me. Sorry, I've lost my fucking smokes.
That's all right, love. That's all right. Take your time, Tammy. Be gentle, okay?
I'm trying.
Be gentle.
Ta-
Just
Tammy,
take a
we're
deep
here with
breath.
you, honey. Just
Yeah.
take a deep breath.
Hey, Lani.
Hello, babe. How are you?
I'm so wrapped. You've moved it. I'm so sorry I haven't kept up. I've
Oh,
had a
that's
lot
fine.
happen the last couple of weeks, and it's been
No,
a
you
lot.
think about what you need to do and everything, and yeah,
Ugh.
we are always like a phone call away, or just little
You gotta
comments
catch me up
away.
on Facebook. I'm on Tammy's.
I think I'm not sure if I've got you on Facebook or not. I think I came across you, and I may have added you,
Yeah.
but a lot's been going on with me at the moment as well. So I think, yeah.
Well, my first name's Kylie. I don't even give a shit. I'll dox myself. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care, but I'm on Tammy's Facebook. Look me up and I'll put you on.
Can you guys hang on a
Not that I
sec?
say a lot.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep.
Okay,
Alright.
you're all right? Oh, my God. I can't believe this. And you wouldn't believe the neighbour, the last 2 weeks he was here, he got into a
Yeah.
fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a physical fight. And I called out to him and said, "Are you okay?" And he was getting beaten up. And I called the cops, and the cops came over, and he lied to them. "Oh, yeah, no, I'm okay." He says, "Oh, I've got a few bloody this, that, and the other." And then 2 weeks later, he moved out. He moved out, and I've never been happier since. I swear to God.
You don't need that stress on top of everything else
No.
you're going through.
No, and he
And the
knew. I
kids
told
don't
him.
need it either.
No, they don't. They don't. And we did. He made us lose our Charlie, and we had Charlie for 7 years. And neighbours can be absolute arseholes, and that's why I'm so invested. You know, I might be a bit obsessed about you having your own home, but there's nothing better in this whole entire world than having your own home. You've got your kids. They know,
Yeah.
you know that this is their house. It's not going anywhere. You don't have to shift again for, yeah. That's why I was so invested in watching you get your house. And you know what? You should be so very proud of yourself. And
I
oh my
I am
God.
like I'm proud of my parents as well, because I live at the front of the house and it's like a little unit, and then at the back of where my mum lives, and it's a big house. Like I think
Oh,
in the hallway area from the front door to the end of my mum's house, near the back area where the lake is and all that, it's like you can actually play cricket, a game of cricket. It's that
oh,
it's like you need to make a packed lunch just to get to the other side of the house. Like
oh,
it's
that's so
so big.
cool.
So yeah, it's been a while. We bought the block of land 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was a bit of a mix up with the building and everything because of COVID and everything else
Yeah.
happening. So yeah, it's got there eventually. I'm still unpacking everything and everything like that, but yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Oh, you must be in heaven right now. I swear to God. I would be.
Well, it was good because I had my my family over last weekend, and my mum and everybody was sitting out the back, and just watching the kids on the little. I'm not sure if you've seen the photo out the back of my mum's house, but it's like
No.
two tiers of like garden area and grass area, and then you walk down this little hill part and you get to a jetty where there's like a lake,
Yeah.
and my kids were there and they were fishing and they were having a good time, and it
Oh,
was good to see them like that because it's been so long since I've seen my kids enjoying themselves. And
Lani,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
home.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
home. How
yeah.
awesome is that? I wasn't even kidding. I wasn't even, sorry, got a bit of a runny nose. I wasn't even, like being contradicting or anything. That's my dream. That's my dream, to give my babies another home.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed seeing you getting that. And oh my God, that's just priceless. It's priceless. It's awesome.
Yep. I'm over the moon about it. It's like it's my little area at the front of the house, and my mum's
Yeah.
at the back. And yeah, I live with my parents, but it's because of a lot of things,
Oh,
my
who
past
cares?
and everything. And
Who
I've got
cares?
epilepsy, so they're my carers to, I've been having a lot of seizures the last few months, so they're very
Oh,
clingy towards me, my parents, at the moment.
have
So
you tried CBD?
no, I'm on Epilum, which helps me with the brain waves and everything like that. But yeah, I went back to the doctors and they've done some more tests and they want to up my dose of my medication because it
Oh,
doesn't. When they did the blood test, the medication wasn't showing up in my blood system.
yeah.
So yeah.
The only reason I ask is because I've been following a lovely woman for at least 10 years, and she had twins. And her twins had the worst seizures ever. She couldn't even take them home because they were so bad. They would have so many seizures a day, they had to be in hospital. And she rallied in America. She's a huge person in America that uh, uh, not caused, that's not the word, that encouraged people in America to look at CBD oil very differently. Once her girls, her twins, got CBD oil, she was finally able to bring them home because
Yeah.
Isn't that stuff
they stopped
expensive?
having seizures.
On prescriptions, it's not, but I'm not sure in Australia if we can get it here under prescriptions or not. I've never looked into it.
Yeah, so apparently it's hard, but it's
Yeah.
worth to go through all the loops and crevices and all the rest of it. It is worth it, but it's still really hard in Australia.
I just don't want to get addicted because I'm a very I have
No,
a
no, no.
addicted
not like that.
personality.
Yeah, no. It's not like cannabis. It's not like, marijuana. It's a very different kind of thing. Look up Chris Hempel.
Okay.
And it will show you Chris Hempel. Her twins sadly died a couple of years ago, which was devastating. They both died very close to each other. They had a chest infection that went horribly wrong, and oh God, it's so sad. But you got to look up Chris Hempel in America. Yeah. She's very open with, and she's still fighting to show what it does for people with epilepsy.
Yeah.
And I've been following Chris for a very long time. She's amazing, but have a look into it. I mean, I know Australia is so fucking different, and I've tried CBD oil that was not manufactured, and it did make me ill. No, and I couldn't take it.
Yeah, because I've been recently. That's all right. Middle of last year, I was diagnosed with microlepsy, and I'm not sure if everybody knows what that is. It's a headache that leads to a migraine that can also lead to having a seizure. And my doctor has actually looked into me getting some Botox on my forehead and on my temples.
Yeah,
because I know Siren, another creator. Sorry for mentioning another creator in your chat, on your panel.
That's all right.
But he has real bad migraines, and he was saying that he has Botox done every couple of months to help with the migraines and everything. So I asked my doctor, and they looking into it for me. But yeah, the only thing is though, it's not under government payments, so it will cost me a little bit.
I had a friend that has really bad migraines that went to Bali to get them done. Yeah, because it was a lot cheaper, and she swears by it to get rid of her migraines. She didn't have epilepsy, but she had migraines, and she swears by it.
Yeah,
she swears by it. I mean, it relieves cerebral palsy. You got to look at these doctors. I swear to God, get your shit into gear and get into the now, for God's sake.
Yeah, they do say some medications for epilepsy. They do give you side effects of other diseases or other medical illnesses.
Are you right? Oh shit, she's gone. Oh, she dropped off. Oh shit. We're here by ourselves, Lani.
She should be back.
I'm scared. Oh, there she is.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're back. Cool.
I kicked myself out. Sorry.
You okay?
Next time, don't say fuck, like, because you're making me, lose a couple of heartbeats there, love. God. 1 minute someone's yelling in the background in a different house, and then you're like, fuck. And it's like, whoa.
Sorry, I have another guest come up. St. James. So, welcome, St. James.
Hi. You paused.
Hola, how are you guys?
Hey.
Good.
I'm not paused.
Oh, you were.
Sorry.
On my screen you were.
I was having a coughing fit. Fucking COVID bastard.
Sorry.
Oh,
My brother says that all the time. He hears someone cough in the
Fuck
supermarket.
that COVID.
hey.
I know
Hey,
it's a bit
TJ.
like it's a bit like that, isn't it? You can't cough in public without people looking at you strange. It's like, it's okay. Oh no.
Fucking hell.
Spread that love.
I love him.
Oh, okay. Sorry to be rude. Has anyone on panel or anyone in chat ever experienced bullying? Or while they've been on the YouTube circuit?
Tammy. Seriously.
Yeah,
Last freaking 3 years with an ex.
yes, I know of that one. It's the same
What
one.
happened?
Fucking God. He just will not give it up.
No.
But guess what?
What's
He'll
that,
have
Dove?
to give it up very soon because they're already investigating him. So it's like, hell yeah. Thank God for that. Uh-huh.
Good.
But I'm still looking
I don't
into
know.
things legally.
Yeah.
What
Okay, then we'll-
happened? He was way too into you.
No, he wasn't. He was into my kids. Sorry. Very blunt,
Ooh.
but there you go. He
Hey,
wasn't
Aussie True
into
Crime.
me.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Hey TJ.
TJ and Aussie True
He was
Crime.
way
Everyone's
too into
coming
your
in.
kids.
Yeah, we won't discuss that on here for reasons
I don't
that
want to.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I just don't
Yeah.
want to upset you.
Crying.
No, I'm all right. I'm triggered. I've been triggered for the last 2 weeks.
Well,
Trying
you
to
know
get
that I'm a
back into
phone call
work.
away if you need me, doll.
You look like your
know.
neck is really long. Neck.
Whose? Lani.
Hot. Hot.
Oh, Lani, meet James. I think that's your name.
Hi.
And
Your
yeah,
neck is
My
really
neck's
long.
not long. It's just the filter that I'm using on it.
Why has my photo not come up?
I don't know. I was
Okay.
going to ask. Where's your
Rhyming.
photo gone, dear?
I don't know. That's weird.
Well, that's
Oh,
good
so-
that they, helping you and investigating it. That's a good thing.
Oh, Lani, it's been a lot, love. It's been a lot.
Yeah.
That's why I like us.
Yeah.
You're trying to elongate your video.
Trying to elongate.
We have a
How the
turtle
fuck does
on
that work?
panel.
So what would you all like to talk about then?
Whatever you want to. It's your panel, your channel. You do whatever you want to talk about.
Don't let neighbours be fucking bullies. Excuse
No,
the
I'm not.
Don't.
I'm not anymore.
Don't let them intimidate you, my love.
Yeah. I'll punch him in the fucking face.
There you go. Are you in the country? So I don't think you are.
I don't think so. Oh, fucking hell.
Grab a fork and stab him in the neck.
Oh,
No.
I don't do
No.
violence, so no. I've seen enough violence in my life to last a
The
lifetime.
jugular. You know?
Nope. Don't allow that kind of talk on my panel at all. But
Oh my
no,
God. I'm so
no, it's just that I've never been doxxed, and I don't want to be, because that's saying stuff like that after I say I don't tolerate bullying on my channel by saying, yeah, I'll go do that. I'm basically saying it's no. Very, very weird. Anyway.
How are you feeling, Tammy?
Yeah, I'm feeling okay. Hands are killing me. Giving me the shits. My
Has
eyes
that
are
guy
killing
stop
me.
no.
yelling?
Whoa, what?
Oh, I have carpal tunnel in my hands, so
Uh,
they hurt occasionally, especially when it's cold. It's funny, in
sorry to
summer
hear
I
that.
can put ice on my hands, and my hands feel great when they're cold, but when it's winter, it's like ugh, no hope in hell. But, yes.
I
Anyone
have
else?
to show you, I have to show you guys something. Look
Yeah,
at
go
this.
for it, doll. Oh, please. I've seen those ones at Kmart, I think.
Yeah, I can't find my
Oh, cookie
koala though.
barras. They're my
Yeah.
favourite.
I can't find my kookaburra though.
I love my kookaburras.
They're annoying. Do you get kookaburras where you are, James?
And
Okay.
Bubsy, I'll show you my bathroom, but I'm not going to go on the. I'm going to
Oh.
sit down before I put myself on.
My cookies
Yep.
remind me of my dad. And I love
Yeah.
them so very much. I really do. Lulu,
I love
did
your bathroom. Oh, that looks cool.
Oh, I've got to show you this too. Watch. Ready?
Oh my God.
Look.
It's a little rabbit.
Oh, you've
Oh,
done.
rabbit with the tissues coming out the ass?
The rabbit is shitting
It's,
tissue.
it's a cotton bud.
The
It's a cotton
fucking-
ball.
It's shitting cotton buds.
It's a
I love
the
it.
cutest.
It's so sadistic. It seems very sadistic.
You okay,
No worries,
Tammy?
Aussie trick on. Oh my God.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your bathroom
Sure.
looks nice.
My what? Sorry.
Your
Okay.
bathroom looks nice.
That's not my bathroom. That's Purple Hearts.
Well, yeah, perhaps. Minus the whole.
So where are you from?
Take a wild guess.
Texas.
No.
I think I've spoken to you on Jet's mum's channel.
You have.
Massachusetts.
I miss Jet's mum.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
Yeah, where's she been?
Don't know. She's probably asleep.
Yeah,
Oh, Lord.
bugger that. Bloody American, US, bloody Australian time. It pisses me off.
You know.
I know. Time zones are shit.
I may be shopping at that time, Aussie True Crime, but I'll pop in.
What's going on?
Oh, Aussie True Crime just let me know that there's going to be another What's Wednesday this coming Wednesday.
Oh, okay,
Hey,
cool.
TJ. Sorry.
So we discussed the What's case over there.
Is TJ coming on?
Mm.
Is it really that still forefront of conversation? Not being an asshole. I'm not being a shithead.
Oh,
But
no,
the
no.
Watts case
Yeah,
is
it's
so over and done with. Like, and I'm not, like I said, I'm genuinely asking. It's, cut and dry what the asshole did. You know what I mean? Or am I seeing it?
well, we're just going back over like the stuff that people have discussed and stuff, so that way if people don't know about it, we're not necessarily going to come out with like brand new theories or anything like that. We're just like basically doing a rehash of it all.
Yeah.
That's basically
That
what
was
we're doing.
sad.
So,
The whole fucking thing was sad.
hmm
You know, with the bottom
I
line,
agree
it was
completely.
horrible. And them selling the house, maybe that's why it's all starting to come back up again, because they're selling the
Isn't
house.
it back on the markets now?
Yeah. I saw that it was.
Yeah.
Can you believe that a human being can do that shit? I don't know. Maybe I'm too optimistic. I don't know. These people.
I didn't know what happened in that situation, but yeah.
Yeah, I try not to mention it much because I see it as that I discuss it with them when I talk on Aussie True Crimes channel. Like and
Yeah.
subscribe to her page, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we just discuss it on there. I try my hardest not to discuss it on my channel now, because when I discuss it on hers, I don't want people thinking that I'm just repeating stuff I've said on mine. So all my Chris Watts stuff will be exclusive to Aussie True Crime and occasionally Mia's. So
Yeah. I've got to
very
go
rarely.
back and rewatch a lot of your stuff, Tammy. That's what I need to do.
Oh,
So, 'cause-
try if you're going to watch anything I
That's
discuss with Chris Watts, try and avoid the earlier stuff because I get talked over a lot in that shit
oh, okay.
No.
by a particular individual.
From who? Who do you get talked over by?
Oh, the person that was on my channel at the time.
The he?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Got you.
So that's a heads up to anybody. But like I said, I'll basically be discussing pretty much everything I said on his, but I'll actually get a voice this time, so it's good.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
You know, and that's the thing I love most about Aussie True Crime. Like, she was playing when she did her first segment on it, I was interrupting the whole time going, sorry, but, you know, and all this. And just like, it's fine. Because it's hers and my point of view instead of other people's. So obviously we listen to chat, but yeah.
That's awesome.
It's good to be able to. I was very honoured when she asked me to help her out with that. So, and it's the least I could do, because even when she's not up to it, she pops into my channel and stuff, and she's a great support to me. So it's the least I could do to help her.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And the thing is that all this little bloody blackbird is seen as mostly police cam. I haven't seen a hell of a lot more, and I'm kind of glad I haven't, to be quite honest.
There's it's a case that, like, I'll be honest with all of you, like, I have done absolutely no research on it myself. It's just what I see on the, like I said, on the police cams and stuff like that. Then I just go through what I see then and try my hardest to remember what I've seen and pointed out and stuff. So it's good. Hello, Melody.
Can I ask you guys a question? And it's a very personal question, and I probably should.
Nope.
Okay,
Thanks,
so things happened to our life. I went and got a restraining order. I fought for all of us to get under the restraining order after an ex. The judge was she was empathetic, but she said, I cannot give you a restraining order against the lot of you. Only my youngest child, who was being groomed. Let's put it that way. Yeah. And now the new detectives are telling me that I can now go back and do another restraining order because of the misconduct that's happened over the last 3 years. But I'm too scared to do it because it was so traumatizing what I had to go through that I'm looking into other legal avenues to cover my kids and myself.
You should be covered. Your kids should be covered.
Alone. Hey?
Your kids should have been covered from get-go.
She couldn't. And no, I understood why she couldn't cover us, except for my youngest. But that's why and Tammy, you know about my mate Teresa. She got a restraining order. Look what happened to her.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's a waste of fucking paper. Seriously. It's a waste of paper. He killed her and he killed himself. And I'm like, no, there must be a more legal way that I can do things to keep this man out of our lives. And yeah,
he should be in fucking jail.
It's hard because I can't give the full story. Excuse me. But would you bother going for another restraining order? Or would you not?
I would, just in case there is a chance that you might get one. But if it's too traumatic for you, just write a statement and go, I can't go through all of this again. This is causing me a lot of like post-traumatic stress. I need to know straight out to your lawyer. What avenues can I take to make sure this happens without me having to go through all of it all over again, relive it all, and then feel as though that it's going to be falling on deaf ears? Because there's nothing worse than when you try and move on from something and then you have to relive it in order for something to be done about it. And your lawyer and the judge, more than anything, should be understanding of that and saying, okay, this is a mother who's trying to raise her kids the best way she can, and we're having her relive all this trauma all over again. It's not fair on her, because then she goes back 10, 15, 20 steps. Meanwhile, the fucker who did these things is actually 20, 30 steps ahead. The people that do these horrible things are always protected more than the victims, and it's fucking bullshit.
This is bullshit. I can't believe this shit. And it's not my first rodeo.
Hey, I'm just asking, are you taking steps to distance yourself, you know?
I'm trying.
I don't know, but you have to do that as well.
Yeah, no, he's inserting his he's trying to get me through his sisters and his brothers, and it's been full on since he got out of jail, and it's ridiculous. And we found more evidence, and it just seems like the triggers get me and cut me down, and it's sorry, I shouldn't have asked.
No, never be afraid. I know it's hard to ask, but it's good that you do ask, because there could be someone that could point you in the direction. I just think personally that there needs to be, from the moment he was released from jail, he should have been placed in a different fucking planet.
Yeah.
And fucking, you know,
that doesn't happen.
I know, it's sad though. I think that all the people that hurt other people should be put on a fucking planet and blown up.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I do believe that.
No,
I don't like violence though.
I wish you had said island.
Sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up. I'm sorry, I brought it down.
Don't be sorry. If it helps you in any way, shape, or form, it's fine. Don't be sorry.
But I will be getting legal advice. I will be getting legal advice, because I've had enough. They're knockdowns that take me weeks to get over. I'm done. I've got 3 kids here. I've got to look after. I can't be knocked down like this.
Exactly.
Anymore. You know, they're missing their mum. The mum that I was. And I was a very good fucking mum that I didn't realise.
Sweetheart. Knowing that you're talking about this, you still are a good mum. Don't ever say you were, because you are.
No. Well, yeah.
Because we're mothers doesn't mean that we don't go through trauma. We don't go through things that we hide behind the scenes so our kids don't see it. So Bubsy, like, you need to get it out, because like what's happened to me, I've only got myself to fall back on. My kids have got me to fall back on. And this lately has been everybody's platform to get advice, to get support, to say that you're doing the right thing. And at the end of the day, you have to think about yourself and your kids. And if you're not 100% for your children and for yourself, then who will be?
That's the point that I'm sort of like, I'm 1000% for my kids, but that's what I'm struggling
Anyone with a small neck.
Sorry.
No, I was talking about the neck issue.
Yeah. Neck issues. I'm stopping. I'll shut the fuck up. Sorry, guys.
No, don't shut the fuck up.
Joking. I'm so jelly.
Lani's got a lovely neck. Stop picking on it. She's got a lovely neck.
Look at it. It looks really long.
She's
Have you
got a
seen
look.
the actual photo, mate? The photo is actually a photo of me
No
from the
matter.
side.
No matter,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
have
say
a
that.
long neck.
Mm,
Lani's neck is gorgeous.
I don't think I'm gonna win this argument.
You're not, because you're surrounded by 3 Aussies, though.
No, right?
They don't take it the photo off. Good on you. Oh, fuck.
Lani!
Put your neck back up.
Lani,
Jesus
face
Lord.
cracker. You look gorgeous.
Yeah, I love
Well,
your
I
neck.
can say firsthand because I've met Lani. She is gorgeous.
Can I
I
meet Lani
agree with
too?
you.
I want to meet all you guys. I've got to go around Australia. I wish I had more freedom.
Well, you've always got a
Uh,
place to stay if you ever come to Adelaide.
Oh, I will. I'll come there because my mate Shaz is there too.
Awesome.
I have to because Shaz been friends with her for 15 years and never actually met her. So
Wow.
I know. It's weird. So weird.
Lord. And I was just joking, guys.
Yeah, I
Look
know.
at your neck. Hello.
Huh?
Look at your neck. Oh, I'm Giraffe James. You pick on one of my
Good
BFFs,
See how
mate,
Lord.
gorgeous
and I
that
pick on
woman
your
is?
neck.
She's
Mm.
freaking gorgeous.
Oh, is she?
Yes.
Lord in heaven. I didn't say she wasn't.
No, I know
Well,
you didn't. I know you didn't. Lani, don't change your photo again, woman. It's gone quiet. Don't go quiet.
no, I was
Yeah,
just
this
going to say, did you like my
asshole
spirit
down
box
here
reading?
says something about a damn neck. Now, here we are.
Did you like my spirit box reading, Boo Boo? No? Okay. She's muted herself, so I can't remember. Did you hear my
I
spirit
didn't
box reading,
hear.
James? Oh,
No,
I
I
challenged.
didn't.
I got in touch with Kurt Cobain. I got in touch with Elvis Presley, and I got in touch with
Oh,
Michael
my
Jackson.
Lord.
Oh, I loved it. It's great.
There you
All
go.
4 of them.
That will explain my my mood right now without saying
Well,
anything. Have a look at that one.
seems like you're cussing.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, well.
Oh, fucking hell.
If you turn that sideways, it would be the length of your neck.
Well, at least you know it's not the length of your penis, eh, mate?
You're right, man. You're correct.
I'll send you a magnifying glass, eh?
No.
All right,
Rude.
I'll shut up. I'm gonna get very angry. I'll shut up.
You're getting aggro, dude.
Yes, we
Chill
get
out.
aggro here.
Chill out.
Oh,
I can't. Well, I can't describe it with one hand. I'm sorry.
huh?
All I
You
know
do?
is this. Thank you for
Yes.
allowing me up, and listen to this.
Okay.
Number sign, at symbol, whatever the heck. She's cussing over here.
What?
Yeah.
Mm.
4 Hearts is cussing out her yin yang over there.
Well, she has been unfortunately bullied on my channel before. Whether you meant it or not, it's not nice to pick out someone's flaws, no matter what you think. If you think something and you think it's going to upset somebody, just don't say it. Simple as that.
It was not even her picture, and hopefully you know that
I
I was
know,
just
but
joking.
I have very sensitive friends that do pop up here, and you know, me as the channel creator, I have to protect them. So You should call yourself St. James the Giraffe.
St. James, 3 James, baby. That's what it is.
Oh, fucking hell. So what else? Okay, Lani and Bubsy. If you're trying to talk, Bubsy, you've got yourself on mute, honey. But no. So where are you?
I'm making more rollies.
Oh,
What the?
might not, eh?
Rollies. Fags.
Yeah, I'm
I've got
not
a
a fan
faggy
of. I
bag.
don't know what it is about rollies, like the rolling tobacco nut. Yeah,
Tammy,
but
you need to save
yes,
some money. It's saved me so much freaking money since I lost my jobs. You have no idea.
yes,
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Get
I
yourself
get
into the habit.
I get my smokes, like my smoke packets, and I cut
Yeah.
the ends of my cigarettes and put them in my pouch.
Yeah.
but with my hands, I can't roll them. You can buy a rolling machine, and I tried
know.
using one of them the other day, and I can't.
They've got
Wow.
rolling machines.
Yeah, how much do
I've
they
got-
cost, Lani?
I've got
They
a
cost
raw
$4.
one.
They've got those little ones, but I can't use them. My hands can't grip the fucking thing.
Oh. Did you ring Red Cross?
Yes, I still haven't heard back, so I'm going to have to give them another call tomorrow and
Give them
kick them
another
out the
call,
bum.
please. Please give them another call.
Yes, I will. Don't you worry, I will.
Because they can help you out, bub.
Oh, I hope so.
They will.
Well, I have an inspection this coming Thursday, and I've already booked in the cleaner, and that's costing me an arm and a frickin' leg.
Yeah.
It's just bullshit. Get this though, okay, and I'm sorry, Andy, if you happen to watch this on replay. Andy gets like, what was it, when he gets his like letter in the mail or whatever saying you've got an inspection coming up. He doesn't get a mandatory checklist of everything that needs to be done. Yet
Yeah.
I do. And then when I showed a friend of mine that, she goes, they're supposed to give you those when you're exiting the property, not when
Yeah.
you're having
Yep.
an inspection.
Do you know what? That's what my property manager used to say to me. She used to say to me, don't worry so fucking much unless you are leaving the property.
Yeah,
That's when you need to be clean, clean, clean.
exactly right. And yeah, I'm
Yeah.
like, I'll be honest with you, every time I have an inspection, I'm booking in what they call an exit clean, but for a fully furnished house every time. And every time they find the most stupidest things to pick on. Like this inspection clean that I'm having this week is costing me $150. And then on top of that, it's
COVID.
costing me another 50 just to make sure that the lawns are up to date too.
It's COVID.
So
It's a
even before
shit.
COVID.
Oh my God.
Because
I'm
like
so
before,
angry.
because okay, I'll be honest with everyone. I've done this before. I used to live like an absolute pig. Okay, I didn't give a flying hoot because of how bad. I didn't realize how bad my depression was, and I didn't give a shit about the way I lived. So
Yeah.
Junction, who I read through, finally had enough of it and took me through this company called SACAT, which is the South Australian Housing Corporation shit. Anyway, so what happened is that and then after that was 5 years ago. And for 4.5 years, I was on monthly inspections. All right. So those inspection cleans that I would have to get done would at that time cost me $200. And they still found faults. And then since COVID, it's dropped down by 50, but I'm still paying $200 because I've got to pay, $50 for the lawns. If they're longer, then it costs me $100. So this fortnight, I'm left with $100 to do a fortnight's worth of food shopping.
Oh,
If she keeps cussing me out, I'm not staying up here now.
Tammy, you need to get on NDIS. I swear to God, it's so.
Oh, yeah, they won't help me because they say your problems can be fixed by surgery. It's like, well, I had surgery on my left hand and it's worse than it was before.
It hasn't been fixed by surgery, though.
Exactly. So
Yes.
when I speak to my doctor, I'm hoping, and I mean really hoping, like he has the forms for NDIS in his office and I can ask him to fill them out and then let me know when I can come pick them up. Because I can't do this anymore. I
NDIS will
can't.
help you out. I get all my gardening done by NDIS.
Oh.
Yep. And
Stay with the curse words on your mouth.
you can get people coming into your home cooking you meals. You need to. Oh my God!
I've
so
been trying to
hungry.
get people from NDIS to help me for like, before I even got diagnosed with carpal tunnel, I'd try and get people to help me when I had my my ripped cornea
But
to
it's
come
not
and help
even
me.
your. But that's what I'm saying. It's not even just your carpal. It's your eyesight.
Hmm.
You're
And yet
struggling.
Junction don't give a fuck. Like the other day I rang and spoke to my housing manager and I said, I'm getting SMSs talking about how I've got to sign my lease. I've asked you guys to not post them out to me, to email them to me so then I can screenshot it, sign it, and then send it back. Oh, I forgot that you can't do that. What the hell? You're my housing manager. Like I had to one time, and I'll be honest with you, all of you again. After I had my corneal transplant many years back now, and I was in hospital for just over a week. And in that week, they had
transplant. What?
yeah, it's when the layer of the because I have another condition called
I understand what you
yeah no I have a pre-existing condition called keratoconus, which means that my cornea droops where other people have a smooth layer over their eye. I have mine bulges out like that bubble wrap you get. And due to struggling to get everything done, I ended up squinting a lot and it caused my cornea to split. So I got close enough to the camera, dude. I got a corneal transplant, and because I was in hospital for a week, and when I got home, no one checked my mail, like usual. Anyway, so I got a letter, and it was telling me that the day after I got out of hospital, my inspection was the very next day. And I rang them and I said, look, I've been in hospital for a week. Can I please postpone the inspection for at least 2 weeks so I can get paid, get someone to come in and do it all because I can't do it myself. Oh, it's okay. We're still coming out. Doesn't matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? I need an extension.
Did they not? Did they judge you
Yep.
harshly on?
Hmm.
Jesus Christ.
They're the
That's
most
awful.
judgmental people. If I have a spoon in my sink, my housing manager puts it down to dishes
Oh my God.
in the sink. If my lawn is just a little bit overlapping on the footpath, unkept back rear garden. If I have...
Hey, keep your shit tight.
Excuse me?
I don't know what you're talking
Keep
about.
my shit tidy. I do my best to, but it's just hard. Because I can go do, when my hands are up to it, I'll go do a whole lot of meal prep, but because my hands, after I've done all the cutting and all that sort of shit, my hands hurt for about 3 or 4 days afterwards and I can't do any lifting or anything. So then the dishes build up.
You fucking need NDIS. And
Yeah, I
if there's
do.
any way that I can help, I will help get you
Thanks,
NDIS.
sweetheart.
Oh my God.
You know, and I've rang him the other day and I said, can I please have another 2 weeks before you come out and do this so I can actually get some food into the house? No, we've booked it for the 7th of July, and that's when we're coming out. So with that $100, I've got to get back on my antidepressants. I've got to pay for them. I've got to pay for the things to help me quit smoking. I've got to pay for
What
the
do you
things.
take? What do you take after the depressants? Why?
Why am I taking, or what am I taking?
No, what do you take?
I can't find the name, because if I find the name in my phone, I've got to then get out and then I've got to come back in, and it's annoying to do that. Fuck. I can't remember the name of it. Sorry.
Why are you taking
Sammy,
it?
Because of my past. Yes.
I got onto what the hell?
So,
What's it called? Today I was recommended these healthy, oh my God. Because I can't take antidepressants, they affect me and give me the worst side effects.
Mm-hmm.
But I've had the worst week, as you can imagine. And you know what? I'm taking this shit to try and help me. I woke up this morning, I was shaking worse than I've ever shaked before. I've got Ativan, but I can't take that every day. It's Ativan is addictive. I'm not going to take that shit every day. Ashwagandha, I think it's called.
Yeah.
I bought that shit today, and I'm going to see how it works, because I can't take antidepressants. It makes me so sick. It's not funny. So I'll try and let you know how it works.
Yeah, please do. Because, like, okay, I don't know what it's called, but like I said, so this week I've got, like I said, those particular antidepressants that only work for about a month and then they'd stop working. I've got
Yeah.
the quit smoking tablets, sleeping tablets. So
Yeah.
you think about it, it's $6.60. Yes, it's cheap to buy, but when you've got to buy 3 lots of things and you've only got $100, it's like,
Yeah.
what's the fucking point?
I know.
And it's frustrating because I had one time when I was falling a bit behind on housework, my housing manager goes, I need your doctor to write me a letter outlining what is actually wrong with you. So my doctor goes, she's suffering from post-traumatic stress. She's suffering from fucking depression. She's suffering from sleep issues at night. She's suffering from this, this,
You're
and this, and
suffering
this.
from that. You're saying.
Yeah, I don't sleep at
I'm
night
sorry
that
to hear
much.
that. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fucked. Like,
True.
I'll be honest with you. I listen to true crime shit to help me go to sleep, but because I'm now on a particular phone thing that I'm on, I only get 200 gigs a month, which might seem like a lot. But when I want to do live stream, when I listen to YouTube as I go off to sleep or whatever, it chews down the data. So it's just bullshit. And my housing manager's like, and when I said I have a YouTube channel, she's straight away going, you better not be making money on that and not declaring it, because if you don't declare it and we find out you're making money on it, we're going to have to increase your rent.
Just put a little, but whatever you make, okay, with that, because this is where my position's at as well. Put a little bit away in your account.
Yeah, I try to do that, but then, Centrelink sees I'm putting money in there. Like, it's just frustrating. Like,
Fucking government owes me fucking shitloads this year because I lost my jobs. I lost my jobs. So,
I'm sorry to hear that, darling.
oh, you only earn $5,000.
Hey, Ara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you need. Oh my god, I want to be your bloody. I seriously want to be your manager, and try.
I would love if you were my manager. That'd be
Honestly.
amazing.
Oh my god.
And it's just, it gets to the point, like, I love being able to make certain things that I love making that are easy, that don't require much cooking or cutting or anything.
Yeah.
But the thing to do that, it's like I used to love baking, as much as people are going to think, how could you afford that? It was a treat, so I wouldn't buy junk food. No, what I'm about to say, I used to make a smoke.
Ignore that shit. Ignore the fucking assholes going, oh, how could you afford that shit? You've got to ignore those assholes. Seriously.
Exactly.
And tell me, fuck the assholes. Jesus Christ.
It's just hard though, because of all the drama and all the bullshit that once happened.
Who gives a shit? This is your life, love.
Yeah.
This is your life. And this is, look, you and I, you know that I'm friends with someone you don't particularly like, right? But if you, I'll message it to you later. I'll message it to you later, because this shit pisses me off. Because
it pisses me off though. Like, I'll probably say what you're thinking. There are people out there who are creators that do make, and I'm not saying this because I'm sounding like I'm jealous or anything like that.
No, you're
there
not
are people
jealous.
out there who have a channel who make hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars alive, maybe even thousands. And they don't do anything
People make
but
money on
bitch
here.
and attack. I sometimes do, very, very, very rarely. But when I do, I do. But what happens is, this particular creator, again, not name dropping because I don't want to be doxxed, they make hundreds and maybe even thousands per live for attacking other creators, creating drama on their channel. And yet I'm here trying to do the right thing and trying to make sure that people have a safe platform to talk to about things if things are bothering them or anything like that. And and you know what I mean? And I'll be lucky if I make $1 alive.
No, my love.
You know what I mean? I've been going for now for an hour and 50 minutes just about. And I'm not saying it to be a bitch or anything. I haven't made a cent.
I know.
And I'm okay with that. But sometimes when things get difficult, someone's popping up. Who's popping up? Oh, my honey bunny's coming up, guys. I'm sorry. My baby, if he was not in a relationship, he still lived in Australia, I would marry this guy in a heartbeat.
Dude.
Matt. Hey, Matt.
Hey guys.
Hey, darling, how you doing? Isn't he
Hey Tammy.
sexy?
Hey James. Hey
Hey,
Boo Boo.
Matt.
Hey
Hey,
Bubsy.
Matt. How are you,
Hey,
Matt?
hey Lani.
Hey, Matt. How are you?
I'm good. I just finished work, so I'm I'm ready to roll. I'll be in bed in about 1 hour.
Did you hear me challenge? Did you hear my spirit box earlier, Matt?
I heard you spreading some rumors about what was it? What were you saying about What was those rumors you were saying from the spirit box that he
Elvis was no. I was talking to Elvis on my make believe spirit box. He was telling me when he died. He was telling me that he died on the crapper, but he fell forward, and then he disappeared. And then Michael Jackson came in, and all he did was hee hee, and he disappeared. He didn't want to talk to me anymore. The son of a bitch. Obviously, he moonwalked onto someone else's channel. Bastard. But no, see how easy it is to do a spirit box, ladies and gentlemen? See, I don't need a voice changer or a spirit box. I can just do it myself. Oh, hang on a second. I've got another one. Someone else is coming through. Hang on a sec. Hello? Oh, my God. It's John Benet Ramsey. My daddy killed me. Oh, my God. Did you hear that, guys? That was John Benet.
Timmy.
It wasn't me. It was John Benet.
What the? Sounded just like
fucking hell. I'm a horrible person when, because as I was saying before Matt popped up, sorry, Matt, I just got to quickly finish this bit, is
That's
that there
all
are
right.
people out there who are so hell-bent on creating having a channel to make other people who are trying to do the right thing feel like absolute shit about themselves and question who they are as a creator or who they are as a person. And I try my best, like I said, to make sure that whoever comes on panel, whoever comes into chat, feels safe, protected. There are people out there that have, well, a particular person who has come to me and said, that's okay, sweetheart. There are people who have come to me privately and said, this particular person has hurt me and a few of my very dear friends. So I've made it my mission now to make sure that that son of a bitch comes nowhere near my channel. And I don't hold anyone anyone that comes in here, if they're still part of that scumbags chat, so be it. Just don't bring the shit into my channel. But the thing is, though, I get ridiculed for that. Like I said, I'll be lucky if I walk away after this live with $1 in my PayPal or 10 cents in my PayPal. But I don't pump it, and I don't do GoFundMes every 5 minutes or drop my PayPal link as much as I used to. Maybe I should, but I won't. Not doing membership.
Yeah.
Same thing. But I get nothing.
Back to the spirit box and your John Benet revelations. Can you solve that one again, please?
No.
And
I think
Summer Wells. You got to do the Summer Wells as well, Tabby. You got to solve that one.
Hang on.
Too.
I never heard Summer Wells talk, so I can't do her voice.
Oh, Jesus.
I can do. Oh, hang on. Elvis is coming through with something else.
Oh, Elvis.
Oh, did you hear that?
Chloe, sorry.
There's your little doggy.
Yeah, we got Chloe's back. Chloe's just woken up from a big day of sleeping at my feet. Okay, look how big she is. I'm sorry, Tammy. Look how big she is now. She's.
I remember when you were able to hold her pretty much in one arm, like one hand. Oh, she's so cute.
When I first brought her on your show, she was about 2.5 or 3 kilograms, but now she's much bigger. So
she's so beautiful.
Yeah, she's lovely. She's had as I said, she just sleeps at my feet when I'm teaching, and that's fine with me. And
is it still all online?
Yeah, it's all online. Yeah, because
Matt, are you still overseas?
Yeah, I'm still in Saigon. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still with his girlfriend who won't marry me yet.
Is it as bad as what they're saying with COVID?
No, it's well, I think we kind of the first 6 months it was like almost COVID free here. Then we just all caught up. So it's not too bad here. I mean, I had it once. I don't want it again, that's for sure. Yeah. See, I mean, what have you heard? Like, if you want to, you can ask us a question.
Oh, just the high rise buildings and hearing the screamings and no food and
No.
people being taken out there.
Uh,
Yeah.
I mean I'm not sure. I mean, if there's, we had pretty serious lockdowns for a while, but I mean, we get everything delivered door to door. So I certainly wasn't screaming hungry. I mean, I put on weight, but yeah. So how are you guys going? How are you going?
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. What?
In Western Australia, we've all had the COVID.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll get it again. I don't know. We're just cruising now, but I still haven't gotten my jobs back. The companies are holding up the mandates, not the government. Yeah, it's still hard over here in Perth. So yeah.
How is your house, Lani?
Great, thank you.
Yeah, I saw some of your photos online on your channel, and it's bigger than I thought. I thought you were just building a small house.
Sure, Ara, pop up if you want.
Nah, like I've got the front half is mine, and then the back half is like my family's. So yeah, it's
Good
massive house.
Yeah, I was. Because you were talking about, I guess, about 6 months ago, and you were describing it as a small place. And then I was looking at your shorts video the other day, and I was thinking, man, Lani's crazy if she thinks that's small.
Well, just say I was saying to Bubsy before that literally I have to make a packed lunch just to go down my hallway to like see my family because it's massive. Like you can play cricket like down the hallway of my house. So yeah, it's pretty big.
Good for you.
I have another guest, guys. Please welcome Ara.
Hey Ara.
I have another guest, guys.
What's up,
Please welcome
people?
Ara. And there's an echo. That's awkward.
Hey, Ara.
Anyone else wants to pop up? Feel free to.
Oh, I forgot to mute. I'm sorry.
It's okay, darling. Oh, Matt, have you got the beautiful white fluffy one that's known as Tammy Jr.?
Oh, Sugar's. I think Sugar's just in the bathroom for a second. Literally, I'll grab her in a moment. Hang on.
Did I just?
Did
I just crash an Aussie party?
Yes, you did, Ara.
Damn.
Tammy, I'm gonna drop down, my love. I'm gonna.
Okay, sweetheart. I'll talk to you. I'll give you a call tomorrow if you're up for it.
Yeah, no, I'll message you tomorrow and let you know what I can. Okay.
Okay then, doll. Thanks for popping up, sweetheart.
Thank
you.
Love you lots, honey.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Oh, Matt's disappeared on camera too. Matt, come back. Matt is. Oh, he's a honey. I'm sorry if anyone else like. I can say this because I think Tracy's not in here at the moment. Matt is mine, not hers. Matt's closer to my age than yours, honey.
Wait. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, there's a cute little white one.
Yeah,
so
Sugar
cute.
is little girl. Yeah, Sugar's still she's only about nearly 7 months. So yeah, she's quite.
Is it called Sugar because it's white? Like you're not racist?
Oh, it was Sugar. That was the name because we got this was the dog I was gonna originally buy because it's my friend that's the breeder, and I chose Chloe, the other dog, instead. So she was already named Sugar when we got her, so we just kept the name.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm sure she would be upset if you changed it.
She responds to it. She's
I'm joking, Matt. I'm sorry. I'm just being serious. My sarcasm is way too hard.
Yeah,
I'm going to try something here. Tammy, cake boy, a girl.
It's
Matt's looking like that's not my name.
Yeah, she's ready for bed.
My sarcasm is the best thing and the worst thing about me.
Hey, Kelly.
I just. Yeah, so I'm usually very sarcastic also. I think just because I've been teaching English all day, I'm in a very, like, oh, what did you say? So.
Well, I'm a music teacher, so I get you.
Oh, well, I was awesome. Well, I actually studied music. Yeah, I was a music teacher for a while. I studied jazz at university. Yeah, I
You
studied
guys can
bass.
then teach me. You guys can then teach me how to sing.
I
Because
used
right
to
now,
I used to play the flute.
I
Oh,
play the
God.
trumpet, but
It's too hard.
my fiance plays jazz trumpet. I'm gonna ask him to play for Matt.
Cool.
oh,
I'll,
hey fiance, come over and play the flute. What is it? Trumpet.
trumpets.
Babe, they're asking for you. So you know jazz, Matt?
Yeah. So I studied music originally, but then I taught music for about 15 years, and it's only the last couple of years I switched to English, just because it was just a bit more. It was more work, and plus because I'm living in another country, it's easier to teach. Everyone needs an English teacher, so
That's
here
true.
I am.
That's
And I'm
very
going to
true.
put Sugar's going to go back to bed, everybody. So say goodbye.
Good night,
Bye,
sugar.
sugar.
Bye, sugar.
Hang on, this one.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
that's
Matt, we're
really
gonna
special.
introduce you to my Great Dane when you come back.
Ah, fantastic. Now,
Ooh.
great. How big is
I
that?
won't be the only
How
bitch
big
on
is your
panel
dog?
then.
Well, put Sugar to bed, and then He's 140 pounds.
Holy crap! Yeah, Sugar's about 8 pounds.
He's about the size of my dog's Neil.
I think he's about 8 pounds.
Yeah.
I think my cat's like 12 pounds.
Whoa.
I
It's a
got a
big
Maine
cat.
Coon. A Maine
I don't know
Coon.
how much I weigh, so I can't tell you how much my dog weighs. I'm sorry.
Tammy.
Mommy.
Shush.
Hey, I was born in the year of the dog, so come on. I'm allowed to say I'm a dog. It's all good.
So,
Oh, by the
What
way,
kinda-
Matt, I'm sorry that I say that you're a honey and you're good looking. Because if you're my music teacher, I would have paid more attention. Not to the music, though.
Tammy.
I would have paid attention to the notes that weren't on the page.
I'm a nasty teacher. I take no crap. So if I catch
then I
you
would have
slacking off,
You
if I
have
catch
to.
you-
You have to be. You kind of have to be more strict when you're teaching electives.
The thing
I-
is, though, is I thought the amount of teachers I told to
Oh,
get
look,
fucked
we
were
have another
amazing.
Robbie.
yeah, I just
Got his knife.
thought about that. I was like, the butter knife. Hey, is that a big boy? Is that a big dog?
That's an animal.
Wow.
Hold on.
Hey, dog. Nice
Wow.
doggy.
So
Looks like a
beautiful.
horse.
He's
Wow,
not a horse, y'all.
Beautiful colors.
He's 5.
Beautiful.
He's camera shy. Aw.
He's trying to get comfortable on the couch. He has his own section in the couch. Lay down, dude. Relax.
Wow.
What do you mean, Kerry? What do you mean I'm going to have to travel soon? I would love to, but it's all about the money, love. I can't. Oh, a towel. I thought you said travel
Wow.
soon. I'm like, what the hell? No, I'm fine.
You need a wet shower there, love.
Yes, I would say.
Okay.
Right. Brussels sprout with a cherry on top. Fucking hell. That's a big dog.
Yeah, come here.
Hey.
Come say hi. Come here. Look, he's going to say hi to you all. Hold on. Hold on. Come here. Hi.
Oh, wow.
Hey, come here. Okay, he's an asshole. Okay, sorry.
He's good. Bye-bye.
He's like, I'm just trying to lay down, woman.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's my big boy.
Beautiful.
Okay, for those who hang on, how can I put this? I'm trying to think. There is now I'll ask all of you this because I trust a lot of you. Most of you. It comes down to I have pictures that I would like. There's a picture on my current profile picture, and a lot of people have commented on it and they like it. Now I'm thinking that I might go around when I've got time and I can do it, going around to different parts of Adelaide and actually taking pictures and start putting that up and starting to think that if people wanted to purchase them, what do you think? It would differ on price, obviously, per size. Just got to go to Kmart or something and get them printed out and send off. But yeah, because there's a picture. Hang on, I'll see. I don't know how to bring up pictures that are in my gallery. So, Lani, she's disappeared. Lani. Oh, Ari, we're friends on Facebook, yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sorry to be a pain in the ass. Would you be able to grab the picture of the one that's currently my cover photo,
I can.
and we can share it, and I can show Matt, because Matt's not on, as far as I know, he's not on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not on Facebook or anything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to be able to do
You're
pictures.
talking
let me
about
know when you-
this?
Yeah, can you send? Yeah, the one that's in the background, not my actual face,
Oh.
not that one,
The background?
but the background photo. Is there any way you could share it here, and then I could post it and
this?
show Matt? Yeah, that one, but it's hard to see on your phone. Can you share
Oh,
it to
wow.
here?
Yeah, I can. Give me 30 seconds.
Thanks, Dale. Because if you can share it, then I can share the whole picture. And it's just hard to see on the phone because of the reflection. And I'm thinking pictures like this or something I can put
You want
on.
me to share it on the chat?
Yeah, share it on the, so I can bring it up on the screen.
I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
Oh,
Because
okay,
that's
I
the only
think
way
I
I
might
can
be.
do it.
Okay, I don't know how to bring it up after that, so I'll figure that out.
How do you want me to send it to you?
I don't know. Okay, where's Lani? Lani,
Yo.
Here, I'll.
do you know how to share a picture, like, my cover photo on Facebook?
Yeah.
This.
Do you know how to bring that up onto here so I could show people the picture?
Can you see my screen?
Send it to Facebook, and you'll be able to link it up to this.
Oh, no, I want to share it on the screen. I don't want to share it in the chat
yeah.
or anything. I don't know how to
Can you
do
see
that
my-
when I'm on
Tammy,
panel.
can you see my screen? I'm sharing it.
Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, here we go. Thank you. I'm thinking of printing off pictures like this. Hang on, I'll see if I can make
that's
that.
not the one I want to share.
No.
Hold on. Let me share again.
Okay.
Let me try that one
So
more
I'm
time. Because, hold on.
Sorry, I just want to be able to show Matt, and then I can
No,
say
you're good.
what.
Okay.
I'm trying to show my cover photo that I took this picture about 7 years ago, and I
There you go.
absolutely love it, and I want to get it put on like a large canvas. So then,
Okay.
that one.
Wow.
So
Where is that?
that's in the Botanical Gardens here in Adelaide. Hang on, I'll make it the sole. Hang on, how do I do this? I've got to remember how to do this. So give me a sec. Layout.
I can see it. Yeah, it's pretty clear.
Yeah, that one. And I think pictures like that and different parts of Adelaide and stuff, and put that up there and see if people would actually purchase them.
All right.
Because some people might not. And that's instead of doing like merchandise and stuff, I can easily do that and then find a way just to put my name down the bottom, obviously. But then like print them out. People want them in like a postcard size or anything on like that. So I don't know.
That's a good picture, Tammy.
Oh, hello, reality.
Yeah, it's a beautiful photo.
Oh, I love that photo. That's my
Yeah.
favourite one I've taken in a very, very long time. So thanks for that, Ara.
I love taking photos. I'll show you a photo that I've.
Whoa, Matt disappeared. See you, Matt. Nice to see you.
So
Fun. Yeah, he'll be back, I think. But we'll see how we go. But here we go. He's back.
Oh, my fiance was ready to play some jazz for him.
All right,
Who's
no,
that?
I'm here. I'm here. I clicked the wrong button. Sorry.
It's okay. No, but like I said, so you're putting up pictures like that. I think that different parts of Adelaide and stuff like that, go like the Botanical Gardens has some beautiful, beautiful places. And I think if I can do pictures like that and just put like a photo album together of like pictures of Adelaide or something like that and put that up, and for people overseas or whatever want to get bits and pieces of Adelaide, try and get my partner to have a day off fucking work so I can go and find the signs that say like welcome to Adelaide or something like that, and
Cool.
have that as my cover, something like that.
What about
Because
well, I'm a cricket fan, so why can't you get a photo of the cricket ground?
I could do that if I'm able to get into the cricket ground.
I think, isn't it boring? Most people think cricket's boring though, but I don't.
It is.
It's like
What
golf.
about,
I
I'm
don't
not
like
sure if you
golf.
guys have heard of him, Neil Curley. He passed away.
I understand, Lani, what you're saying is like golf. Yeah, fair enough.
Are you saying, Tammy, that you want to sell your photos?
Yeah, I want to end up selling my photos that I take, but I don't think anyone would be interested in buying them though. So
I think you would have to create a shop for that.
I'll
okay,
do it with you, Tammy. I love taking photos. Like the photo
all
I've
right,
got on my
awesome.
avatar right now. I've took that.
Yeah. But that'd be
Did
cool.
you did you say your fiance is going to play some music, Ara?
Well, you wanted to ask
Oh.
Matt something, or I don't know if he wanted to. I'm
Alright.
putting him on the spot, kind of.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
But
Hey,
my fiance plays jazz. He's a jazz guy, and I wanted to
cool.
put him on the spot. But Tammy, if you want to sell your photos, you should sell your photos and put up a shop.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll work out how to do that because I think that because I've got to for me
It'd
personally
just
with
be
that
like a
particular.
merch store. Just to go through your merch store. Like it would
Yeah,
just
the
be like
kitty
merch.
cat.
You can have like mouse pads, pictures.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Put up my pictures of that
Kitty
people
cat.
can say, okay, if you want this particular picture on a mouse pad, or if you want this on something else, then this is what it would be. Blah blah blah.
Like an Etsy store.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
when you get a day free, Lani, can you help me do that?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thanks, doll.
Matt has
Your cat is like scary, man.
my cat's
It's like,
Wow.
oh, Sugar's back. I love Sugar.
Yeah.
She's so beautiful.
Sugar needs a haircut. She needs a haircut. We need to get, yeah. She's getting
Oh.
because it's so hot here. All day it's hot every day. So we keep her hair short.
Matt,
Yeah,
I'll
she's
show
just-
you my cat, yeah?
No worries. Be careful when you go out to the
Oh.
campgrounds, reality.
Cutie.
What a
Look
beautiful
at that cat.
cat.
She's a Maine Coon.
My goodness, she's
Wow.
beautiful.
What is she?
Oh shit! Tracy's
part
just written
tiger?
something to you. Tracy's
Yeah.
just written something to you, Matt.
Tracy.
What is that?
Let go, kitty.
What
Let
kind of
go.
cat?
A Maine Coon. Let go.
A Maine King?
Wow, Lani.
A Maine Coon.
Wow.
Wow. These are Aussies, by the way, babe. They're all like crash an Aussie party.
I could say something really, really inappropriate now, but I best not because I might offend some viewers, so
Do
I
it.
won't say it.
Offend us.
I could show a picture to you guys of my pussy, but then I'll have to put an X across it.
Oh, okay.
I'm so
Hey, Matt.
sorry.
Who's
Oh,
Who's your what jazz do you like to listen to? Who's
Yeah.
your
Honestly, it's
What do you
been
play?
so long, but I was such a Miles. I mean, honestly, the classics, Miles Davis, Charlie Parker, and some of the modern stuff. Everyone, I guess, Ara. Hey,
Oh, but-
kitty cat. Look at that kitty cat. Wow.
Daniel wants to know what you play.
Why bass, double bass guitar now. So, but it's been a while. It's been a couple of years since I've played properly. So now it's just teaching English. So, yeah, it's
Let the music live on.
yeah. Look at all the animals up here. I got Chloe.
Well,
What's your cat's?
I wanted to show her animal, but it's X-rated.
Fucking
Got
hell,
a
bit
frog
cold.
here too, Matt.
Oh wow!
There's a frog. Look at
Oh wow! Look at that frog.
beautiful frog.
I want a frog, but I'm not allowed to have pets.
Why?
Is that called what is that a green tree frog or is it a motorbike
Yeah.
frog? What is that?
It's a green tree frog. I've got another
Beautiful
one in
little.
there as well.
You have two?
I've got 3.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Cool.
Did you save them or did you purposely keep
Yeah, I rescued them.
Wow.
They can't go back into the wild, so I've got a big I've
Mm.
got
I
a
had
big.
I have used to have when I went to the central markets here in Adelaide, I got a bunch of bananas and a green tree frog was on them, and I kept that frog until it escaped its little enclosure and it crawled inside my oven and died on my partner's side of the roast.
Oh,
Good.
I was
That'd be-
really upset about that,
that's terrible.
but I never told him, and he loves that roast.
Look at that
Yeah.
cat. Look at that cat.
Beautiful
That's
colouring.
The cat is
Yeah.
gonna talk with you guys. He's gonna be the.
It looks
But-
like a lynx.
He's
Kitty cat.
he's about 10 years old.
Oh,
Wow.
I like how she pats him like tap tap. 10 years old.
Yeah.
That'd be like 70, wouldn't it? Because
Yeah.
isn't 7 years 1 year
Beautiful
human?
cats.
Oh my god, but Lonnie has such a beautiful cat, babe. Look.
Look at her tail, man.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Lani, your cat's beautiful, Lani. Wow.
Yeah, what do you call it?
A Maine Coon.
Well, I've had no complaints about my cat. So, you
Mancoon.
know.
Beautiful. Lonnie, do your frogs have cat's ass, sorry y'all. Do your frogs have different personalities?
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
They have personalities?
Well, hey,
they do. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna jump down in a second because I've just finished work, so I've got some stuff. I'll be in chat shortly. But hey, guys, thanks, Tammy, Lani, and Ara.
Thanks,
Thank you.
I'll speak
Matt.
to you soon. I'll speak to you all soon. Thanks,
Thank
guys.
you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
See you, doll. He's so cute. I'm sorry to keep saying that, but yeah. I know. I need to be Kerry because I'm sick of being down and out. So, but like I was saying before when Bubsy was up here, it's just okay. We're seeing the side profile of Ara's cat, very cute.
Oh, sorry.
But like, it's
My cat's cuter than me. Daniel wants to know what time it is in Australia right now.
10 o'clock in the 10 p.m. on
Yep.
Saturday.
Oh shit! So you're like in tomorrow for me.
Yeah, we're in the future.
So you're July 3rd? Wait, no. July 2nd, 10 p.m.
Yeah,
Oh, right now it's
coming into the 3rd.
July 2nd, 7:30 for us.
far out, Brussels sprout.
PM.
And I do apologise if I offended anybody by my little whinge before about how there are creators out there who do nothing but, you know, bitch and moan and complain and attack other creators and they get everything. It's just
Tammy,
sometimes
I agree with you 100,000%.
thank you. Because it's like I'm not monetized, so I don't, and I never want to be. So, and I'm not going to be doing membership on my channel. So I'm doing as much as I can, like I said, so people have a safe platform to be where they, if they want to talk about something, they've got a problem they want to get off their chest and they want other people's feedback, then I give people that platform. And I still, like I said, I'll be lucky if I walk away from tonight's live with $1 in my fucking PayPal.
You want a place for people to hang out.
Exactly.
And I do the same thing. I don't even keep my lives up on my YouTube.
Like I try and it's like people go, oh, you need to go live more, Tammy. You need to do more lives. You need to do this. You need to do that. For one, I don't have the full StreamYard package. So basically I get, I think it's like 200 hours a month and I only get 200 gigs a month. So long story short, if I was able to afford, because over here in Australia to do the full StreamYard side of things, it's $45 or so, I think, from memory. I might be wrong. Between $35 and $45 a month.
It's cheaper.
I can't afford that.
Yeah.
So I'm on the basic StreamYard where I can't have all the colourful background. Like I wanted to have the one tonight that had the background say, you know, be yourself and stuff like that. And I couldn't because I don't have the full StreamYard sort of thing. You know, so my StreamYard has to be with the black background and it does get very, very boring. But I can't help that because I can't afford the full StreamYard.
Yeah.
And because I'm on limited data, I can't justify having it. And that's also why I won't do if I ever get to 1,000 subscribers. That's why I won't do membership, because I know that I can't do as many lives as I would want to, because I can't afford it, and plus I don't have enough data to be able to go live every single day. So that's why I say to people, if you can donate, donate. If you can't, then that's fine. But if you can, it's much appreciated.
Yeah.
But it's just, I know times are tough for everybody. I'm not saying I'm the only one that's going through the rough end of the fucking barrel, ass first. I'm not saying I am. But sometimes it's just nice to be able to just take a step back and think, who has a channel out there, and who are you actually supporting, and are you supporting them for the right reasons, or are you supporting them to get acknowledgement from some that don't even acknowledge when you do it? Like, I don't, if someone was to say donate now,
Oh yeah.
so anybody was, I would not point their name out for unless they say to me when they send it and they say, please mention me. I won't mention them by name, because I don't want other creators out there to be in the background thinking. So say, for example, if Lani now was to donate, not that she will ever, but if anyone, Lani or anyone, was to say donate $1,000, hypothetically, I would not then go on live and here and say, oh my God, blah, blah, just donated $1,000 to me. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I'll just be like, oh my God, I just got a huge donation. The person, if you're still in chat, thank you very much. But if I don't see them typing in chat after they've done that, then I'll send them a message back through the PayPal thing, thanking them.
Okay, look.
You know what I mean? Because I don't want other creators to think this person's donated this much. Oh, that is someone that I need to start befriending when they come into my chat, because I'll get the same kind of thing. I choose to keep people, when they donate, I choose to keep it private.
But so because Daniel's listening to, he's like, do people really make that much money off of YouTube?
Mm-hmm. There's one creator in particular who does, because she does she does GoFundMe's every fucking day.
Yeah.
It's always for something new. And I don't want to name drop, but I'll message it to you later. But it's just bullshit, because there's people out there who are still, like, I'll discuss the Chris Watts case with a friend of mine who has a channel, and we're just going over the stuff that's been released and stuff.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, is that I'm not there saying, oh, the Ruseks are taking all the money and all this sort of shit, and the Watts get nothing. To those people who say that, I tell them now, sorry?
I know exactly who you're.
Yeah, and yet I turn to them and say, okay, if you're worried about the Watts family getting nothing as a result of this tragedy, take every single cent, and I mean every cent, down to the last cent of the payments you've been given through PayPal, through Super Chats, through Super Stickers, through just whatever, through when you're monetized and everything like that. Every cent that you have made from the moment you've started opening up about this case, every single cent that you've made, donate that to the Watts family. If you're so hell-bent on how they've been unfairly, treated in the finance side of things, donate all the money you've made since discussing this case. I'm not going to discuss a family that has been brutally murdered and the person responsible is in jail, and then say, oh, donate to me because I'm discussing the Chris Watts case.
And there's a difference between creators that spend time doing homework and wanting to present things to people, as opposed to people who just gossip.
Exactly. Like, there's a particular creator out there who I used to be a guest on quite a lot on their channel, and I would say certain things, and that particular creator would dismiss it. But then another creator would say it, and it was like, oh my God, we've just found the Holy Grail.
Exactly.
Because they had the data to back it up. My theories were thrown out the window, even though they were mine to start with. Like I said straight out, chloroform was used to get them out of the house, so there was no kicking and screaming or anything like that. I said chloroform. I was ridiculed for months for that. And then they say it, someone else said it, and oh, Holy Grail, here we come.
Well, the thing is about the whole money thing, people should not be fighting over money.
No.
Like what I do, I go live and I don't save them afterwards, because I'm just doing a very raw reading of Discovery, or letting people discuss things.
Yeah.
With no reason other than just playing detective together.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Because I have another way I make my income. This is not what I depend on. But people get very, very upset and start attacking each other.
Yeah, I just get pissed off when I get, like I said, like I put in like obviously when I just go live randomly and I do lives like I am now, I don't expect people just to donate to hear me talk. Donate to shut me up.
This is
You know what I mean? Like, but the thing is though, I don't talk about, like, I'll talk about true crime and stuff like that, and I might make a fucking fortune out of it. But the thing is though, I'll feel bad for that because of the fact that, like, if I talk about the backpacker murders that happened here, that could be, I don't know who out there knows of that. It's a guy who went around picking up hitchhikers and he killed them and buried them in the Belangolo forest. The point being is the fact that I don't feel comfortable making money off a tragedy. If I'm going to make money ever on my YouTube channel, I want it to be because people are actually, you two are, I want people to feel as though that they're enjoying my content and they want to hear more from me, not because I'm talking about a family who lost their lives because they were murdered, or a person who was, raped and murdered. Sorry if that is a trigger to anyone in here. But you know what I mean? I don't want to make money for that reason. Like, I'll be honest with all of you. When I get donated money on here, I put it towards my cleaner or my gardener or anything like that. It doesn't go to anything that's going to be of benefit to me, apart from, if I'm lucky, passing an inspection. So I still have a place to live. You know what I mean? So that's what the last few months, that's what the money that I've been making has been going to, so I can pass an inspection. Or I can get to an appointment. Like, I have an appointment on Friday that I know I can't go to because of the fact that all my money's tied up in bills.
You're a content creator. You're a content creator, Tammy, and people need to be paid for their time.
Yeah, and I would love that.
You are. You have to know your worth too, Tammy.
Yeah, I hope people start realizing that sooner.
Because you spend a lot
you have
to other people.
Did you say you have to jump down?
I do, but I just want to let you know that you are a content creator and you need to be paid for your time. And I will always support you like I have forever.
Yeah, I appreciate your support. It means a lot to me.
But I'm going to jump down, but I'm going to be here in the chat, okay?
All right, then. Thanks, Zara. You're a legend. Thank you for popping up, Dale.
Bye, Lonnie.
Bye.
Bye. But yeah, so like I was saying, am I out of line to say any of what I just said?
No, because like I said on your birthday, sorry, my cat's attacking me. Can you stop? Stop. Ciara, stop. Sorry, I have to go outside. Okay. He's attacking me.
But it gets very, very daunting because, like I said, there are people out there who do a GoFundMe so they can piss off and go waste it on pointless shit. Or, oh no, I broke my keypad, so someone donates $700, and I'm like, I'm not asking for people to donate hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars to me. I'm just simply trying to.
Like I said on your birthday, I said that if you do a 8-hour live, that's 8 hours out of your day. So yeah, I agree with you getting donations. But for people
I've been going for nearly 3 hours now, and I'll be honest with you, I haven't made a cent so far.
But for people,
I know it's not about money, and I appreciate people just being here, but like, it pisses me off
for people that do it every day, if not, sorry, I got the hiccups, twice every day.
Yeah.
And it sits there for between an hour to 3 to 4 hours and sit there and bitch about people and drag people and bully people and then expect to get donations out of that because it's her job or it's his job. No, I don't agree with that.
And I'm not saying it to you when I say if you, I mean like if you as in anyone in chat now or on replay, if you listen to me, I don't name drop people. If like there is a creator out there that broke my fucking heart, okay, and I trusted that particular individual so much, and for him to treat me the way he has and countless others, the way he treated me is a drop in the ocean compared to what he did. But even though it's a drop in the ocean changes the way that ocean is, or in that puddle or in that lake forever. And so for me, like, I tried to make sure that anyone that went into his chat when I was on panel, I made sure that I gave them a little bit of comic relief so then they wouldn't have to be triggered by whatever he was talking about. Because even though he says on his opening segment, open discussion, it's not an open discussion unless you agree with him. And there were a lot of things that I would say and he would dismiss it. And then, like I said, the person he's now co-working with brings it up. It's something like I said, finding the Holy Grail. And for me, it upsets me because it's like, you know, yes, I did. You are a legend, Ara. And it comes down to the fact that he disrespects people
What you're
so
saying
badly.
is basically what he did to me as well. So
Yeah,
I
he
understand
dismisses
where you're
everything
coming
unless
from
someone
there.
else comes up with it. Because I don't have a computer. Okay, everything I like, if not that I'm going to discuss it here, like I said, I'll discuss it on Aussie True Crimes channel with her. But if I'm going to be bringing up something, just because I don't have the data, every single time a crime is committed, whether it's here in Australia, whether it's in America, whether it's in India, Japan, China, Thailand, wherever, it doesn't matter. Every single case that is committed, that is a criminal effect, it comes down. Okay, thank you for that, Ara. I did not need to know that, but thank you for sharing that you did that. It comes down to the fact that I do not name drop on this channel at all. If there's I have, yes, but that's when I wanted to tell my side of the story of how I was treated by that particular individual. And I opened up my heart that night, and I was actually in tears at one stage, and yet I still got pretty much a lot of backlash for it, until there were a few people who said what you said was inappropriate. You shouldn't have gone on this particular channel and done it. So I chose not to go back onto that channel and voice it. I voiced it on here. And I opened up my heart. I open up my heart every single time I come on here. And I talk to you guys. I talk to people who come up on panel. I do what I can to make sure that everybody out there does not feel alone. But yet I feel alone when I know that I can't get to an appointment on Friday that is important for me to get to because I know I can't afford to get there. You know what I mean?
I feel the same way. Like I'll go into other people's chats and show support and stuff like that. And I don't get, hey, Lani, or how's your day gone, or whatever. And I'm sitting there supporting them. And it's just like, well, is it because I'm a fucking nobody that you guys are just not taking 2 seconds out of your life to say, hey, g'day, Lani, how are you? Rah, rah, rah. Like I have taken the time out of my day to come over to your channel to support you or to mod for you, and you don't have one decency to say, hey, Lani, how's your day going, after I've gone through and said hello to majority of the people in the chat. Not one says g'day back to me. And it's like, what? Am I a fucking nobody from Australia that you have no decency to say, hey, g'day, Lani, nice to meet you, or how's your day going, or thanks for coming.
Exactly.
You know,
I try and make sure. Sorry, go on.
Like it's frustrating because I go into so many people's chats when I'm doing the housework or doing little bits and pieces around the house, and if they are talking about a certain topic and I've had the same experience as the people on panel or the creator, and I voice my opinion, or I voice what happened to me, it's like they just overlook my comment and then talk to other people. And there's people out there that have done 20 times worse what I have done. Yeah, I'm a human being. I get pissed off. I lash out and I say things I don't mean at the time. And then I come back and I say, I apologize if I hurt anybody, but I'm sorry, but this topic's very touchy for me. And if people want to come up and say, Lani this, Lani that, and not say hi to me, but address me for my comments that I've put in, then basically, fuck you. I've got no time for you. Because if you don't have time for me, then why should I turn around and have time for you at the end of the day?
Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. Like
yeah, I'm probably don't have many subs on my channel, and I don't care about my channel. Like I've said to so many people and in so many people's chats and on people's panels, I don't care about my channel. The only thing that I care about is being able to log in to that account that is linked to my channel and support the people that I care about, or support the people that I think has good content and is talking about the same topic that I've experienced. But if you don't
Yeah.
have the time for me to say even 2 seconds, "G'day, Lani, how are you?" then fuck you. I'm getting to the stage where I'm just like, I've unsubbed to so many people. I'm only subbed to probably about a handful of people, because I just don't have time for people that are arrogant, people that are I don't know, have time for me after me giving them my time out of my day. Like, I've got a
Exactly.
life. I'm a human being. I've got a life. You know, I've got things I need to do. I moved into a house. I still have boxes to unpack, but I still take that fucking 5 minutes out of my day to show support and, you know, say, "Oh, guys, you're doing a good job, rah, rah." Keep, keep putting the awareness out for this creator and stop this person from hurting others and stuff like that. But they just look over my comments,
Exactly.
like it's ridiculous. Like, it's just like, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, like if you come into my chat, I welcome everybody and I talk to everybody. If I go into someone else's chat, I expect the same respect back. And if you don't have that respect for me, then what makes you think I'm going to have respect back to you? You know how many people I have apologized for being a mod for somebody in this community? And I've sat there and I said, I apologize to each and every one of them that I thought that I was engaging in the conversation because I had my name in blue and I had a wrench. But they still hold grudges because of the fact that I was a mod for that person. I don't have the right to say what that creator has to say on their panel.
Sorry, I had myself on mute that whole time. Sorry, guys. No, I just think it's really bad when there's, like I said, I don't have a mod chat for the simple fact that I have mods from all different parts of the world. And I don't want them feeling as though that when I'm asleep, they're awake and they're messaging the mod chat, or when they're asleep, I'm messaging the mod chat and keeping them awake. So I find it quite disgusting. And like I said, I try my hardest to make sure that every single time that I go live, people can come up and talk. People can talk about whatever they want in chat, as long as they don't name drop and get me in trouble. But it's just frustrating because a lot of people don't see how hard mods work, and mods work hard. Like, my mods go up and beyond for me, and I appreciate each and every one of them. They're all absolute legends. And like I said, I'm trying. Yes. If you wanted to pop back up, Lani, you're more than welcome to, doll. I had myself on mute, so I didn't, cough while you're talking. So please feel free to pop back up if you want to, doll. And in case you can't find the link, here it is again. But like I said, I try and put out interesting content. It might not be what you want to hear, but like I got told the other night by Lani, she goes, when I said, I feel bad when I go on live and I talk about my problems and stuff. But at the end of the day, she pointed out that me talking about what's going on with me and stuff like that, it might actually help somebody realize that they're not alone. And that's why I do a lot of things that aren't necessarily crime related. And I'm sorry if you tune in hoping I'm talking about true crime. I apologize that I don't. do that because it comes down to that I want everybody to feel, welcome back, I want everybody to feel as that they have a place here, that they can talk, they can be free to open up, they can do whatever they want to do and not feel as though that they're going to be on my panel and then I'm going to take notes or take screenshots or something and then post it a month or two later to try and make it relevant for today, because it's not going to happen. Like Lani and I, we had a falling out about late June last year. We sorted out those differences. And I'd like to say that our friendship is stronger than it was previously, because now if we piss each other off, we can let each other know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, and it makes me angry, though, that people are still just out there to just make other people feel like shit. When I'm sorry, if you're going to make other people, if you're going to be a channel creator of any kind, and you think that by sitting on your little chair or sitting on your little couch or whatever you're sitting on, and you can sit there and you can judge people, but then those same people that are donating to you are saying, we don't like bullying, we don't like drama, but we're going to donate to this particular creator $200. Meanwhile, there's people like me who are trying to do the right thing, trying their hardest to make sure everyone has a voice, everyone's entitled to an opinion, everyone is freedom of free speech as long as you don't name drop, and yet I get fuck all. And I'm not doing it for the money, guys. Please don't think I am. But, you know, sometimes when I do get donations, it does help me. Yeah, I get nothing. Like I said, I've been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes and nothing. You know, this other creator goes for an hour and before you know it, she's already got $500. And it's disgusting.
Yep. I totally understand that.
And I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying it to sound like I'm ungrateful or I'm greedy or anything like that, because I know that times are tough for everybody, but it just annoys me. Thanks, Matt.
Yeah.
But it's hurtful because, like I said, I do nothing, as far as I'm aware, I do nothing to offend anybody. And if I do, I try my hardest to apologise profusely or anything like that. Or if I say something, I quickly add, sorry if that was a trigger for anyone in chat. Because I want to be respectful to each and every person who watches this live or watches it on replay or anything like that. And I'm showing the big creators out there how to show respect to other creators. You've got a problem with a creator? Guess what? The power of email. Most people that have a channel have an email attached to their to their about page. Email them and tell them what your problem is with them. Don't do it on a live. Because what's it prove? It just proves that you are back in school.
Yep.
It's fucking bullshit.
I know. And
sorry, go on.
what some creators make their mods do behind the scenes is absolutely disgusting.
Oh,
absolutely disgusting. And I know that
agree.
firsthand what people do behind the scenes when you're a mod for them. And
can I mention something that you've told me about? I won't mention the creator's name clearly, but I'll mention the case if you're okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I've got nothing to what I'm about to say is I'm not scared if I get backlash, because I'm not afraid of that person like others are. So go ahead.
Should I name drop?
It's up to you.
Okay. The particular channel I'm about to talk about, and I am going to get backlash for this, and I don't care either. Natasha Cooper.
I've got you back.
Thank you, Doc.
You know that.
She had Lani as a mod. Lani has been through something that no person, male or female, should have to go through in their lifetime. There is a case that has been around for a couple of years now, I think, and it was the Gabby Petito case. That was a trigger for Lani. And again, butt in and tell me to shut the fuck up if I'm overstepping. That particular case was a trigger for Lani. Big time. The thing is, though, Lani, being the amazing mod that she is, did a lot, and I mean a fucking shitload of research on that case, regardless how it was fucking with her mental health. Natasha did not care at all how it was affecting Lani. she still expected Lani to do countless research on that particular case. Now, I don't give a fuck if I get doxxed for saying her name, as in Natasha Cooper. I don't give a fuck. She's already dragged my name through the mud a number of fucking times. For her to ask somebody who has been through domestic violence, not going to go into detail with what Lani's been through, but I know a lot about it, I would never, never, ever, ever, ever ask one of my mods to do research on a case that is a trigger for them. This bitch did. And I'm sorry, but if you want to support someone who's going to have someone not necessarily relive with what Gabby went through, because clearly Lani's still alive. Thank God for that. But to ask her to do research on a case that was surrounded around a domestic violence situation, what kind of low person does that? I would never, if I was doing a case on a trigger for anyone, and I'm sorry if it is, child molestation, and I knew one of my mods had gone through something like that with their kids or themselves, I would never ask them to do research on that case. And if I knew that they were a regular in my channel, I would not touch on it. When the Gabby Petito case broke, Lani and I were not talking. Okay? But I still, out of respect for her, did not touch on that case. I myself have been through domestic violence. And I would never, ever ask anyone to do research on a case that is a trigger for them. And if, like I said, they're a regular in my channel, I wouldn't even do the case.
The thing is, though, she knew I went to her privately, and I said to her, Natasha, I don't know if I can deal with this. I even went on to a mod call and said, guys, and this was when Gabby first got found, and I said, I don't know if I can deal with this. I don't know mentally and physically I can deal with this. When Brian was on the run and everybody didn't realise that he did what he did to himself because of the reason for Gabby, I stayed up for a number of hours, and because I'm in Australia, she's in America, it's different time zones. So I'd get off the live after her modding, and then probably an hour later, she'll go back on and talk about it again. And she did this for a number of weeks. And she knew. I even sent her photos, and just to prove to her, because I know she has trouble believing people and whatever. So I sent her photos of the boxes, the paint, whatever, because I was not just modding for her. I was cleaning my house. I was packing, and I was painting walls and stuff for my parents and myself to sell the house for people to come round 2 days after. I was up for at least 24 hours, non-stop. I did not sleep, nothing. I modded. I had like 3 or 4 devices in front of me. I had modding, my laptop for research. Then I had my iPad and my other phone with me. And I was trying to locate the planes that were flying over the reserve. And I was working my butt off. And I said to Natasha, now, I don't know if I can do this. I'm on the verge of basically collapsing. I need to just back off from this for a couple of days. She looked at the message on Messenger, and she just basically whatever. And then she went on live about a drama on her drama channel. And I went in there and said hi to everybody, welcomed everybody, like a mod does. And all she said was to me that, Lani, I thought you were going to sleep, in a real bitchy way. And I said, no, Natasha, I'm here to support you and mod for you. She did not care. And then a few days after, I had a couple of hours sleep, and then I started modding again. And I felt really funny, and I collapsed and I had a seizure. I woke up from the seizure and I recovered, and I was in bed with a migraine, as you do after having seizures. And I was still modding for her. My head was throbbing, and I was still modding for her. Not once did I get are you okay? Have a couple of days off. Not once did she message me out of the blue and ask me if I was okay. When things were happening and people were bullying her and doing videos about her and all this stuff, and she got upset and she was crying on panel, I'd privately message her and said, Natasha, I'm here for you. Whenever you need to talk, I'm always here for you. Not once did Natasha ever do that to me.
No, she wouldn't.
Not once. And I worked my fucking ass off. And there may be mods there now that are still modding for her from that time. But I walked away because I was sick to death of all the disgusting stuff that was put in the mod chat. And there was a few people that had a fallout with her around that time, and I'm really good friends with, and I also mod for them. The way that she allowed her mods in her mod chat talk about these people are fucking disgusting. And I rang up a few of my close friends that I've met on YouTube and said, what do you think I should do? And they said, do whatever you need to do, but you know Natasha will never change. So eventually I woke up one morning and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm going to delete myself from and remove myself from the mod chat, and hopefully she'll understand that there's reasons why I've done this. But when people say to her that I love you, Natasha, I'm here to support you, she doesn't care about the person you are. She only sees dollar signs at the end of the day. And if you keep giving her money and saying, hey, I love you and I support you, and keep giving her money, she doesn't see that there's a person behind that that's donating her money. She doesn't see that that person has feelings. She does not acknowledge them unless they give her money. And then she has the heart to say, oh, these people have walked away from me and I classify these people as friends and sad fish, and get more donations from all the other supporters and the new supporters that have come in. And she's got to understand that behind all these people, there's a mind, there's a heart, there's feelings. And at the end of the day, she didn't care about me. She did not care. And then recently there's been another creator that dragged her when I was in mod, dragged her, did 24-hour lives about her, being real nasty, talking about her weight and talking about how she acts and the way she looks and all this sort of stuff, and how she sits on a recliner. And I thought, okay, well, I'm supporting Natasha, and when I'm a mod for someone, I represent their channel. So I thought to myself, well, okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to tell this person and give this person a bit of my mind. So I did. And did I get dragged? Yep. I got dragged. How dare you go into that chat? And you know she drags me. But guess who is best friends with her now? That woman. That woman was in hospital with medical conditions. The same as what happened to me. And she done donations for her. She did a live and did updates on the updates of her being in hospital and her medical conditions, and rang her every day, rang the nurses, talked to the nurses. Did she do that to me after all the time I put in and me sitting there and engaging in the hate and the dragging? I didn't put in comments, nasty comments to people. I had a wrench and I was dropping links to her Facebook page and all that sort of shit. I wasn't engaging in the hate towards this person or these people. And I still, to this day, I still feel bad because I was a mod and I engaged in that. And I still, like today, I was in someone's chat and I said sorry to everybody that was in that chat that she dragged for months and for weeks. And it hurts me because I'm a better person than that. But I thought that I was sticking up for a friend. And when I classify you as a friend of mine, I will go through thick and thin and bend over backwards to support you and protect you. And that's what I was doing to Natasha. And not once did she ever do it for me. She may have said once, how dare you say that about Lani's son that passed away? 2 seconds of it, and then she went on dragging people and getting donations again. And she says to me that she was there for me. No,
She
no.
wasn't.
I was up
She
for hours. And people in the chat right now and people listening to this in the replay don't understand. I was up for hours, to the stage that my mum said to me, Lani, you look like death warmed up. And I said, Mum, I don't feel good. I'm stressed. I'm up all bloody night. I'm trying to get this house done. I'm trying to, so we can move and, you know, move to a different state. And I was still modding while I was driving for 20-something hours from one state to the other with my car filled with boxes and cats and dogs and whatever else. I was still sitting there modding for her. And then all she said to me was, you weren't there. Yeah, I wasn't there because I was out of coverage. I'm sorry, Natasha. I'm sorry that I did that to you. I'm sorry. And I begged her to actually forgive me for not being in her chat, modding for her, supporting her for 2 hours or an hour. And
I think it's disgusting how she treats her, how she continues to treat her mods. It's absolutely disgusting. And people, like I said, and there's people out there who still, I don't know if she's ever going to get her channel back. Apparently it's gone again. But the thing is, though, but when she does come back, there are people there willing to donate and donate and donate. And it's like, if you're willing to say you're anti-bullying, like you will not put up with it, stop giving that bitch money. I don't care if she thinks I'm a horrible person. She's the person I was talking about that accused me of being July Knight and ran with it. Okay, she's the one that outed me at being that. And I lost a lot of accreditation that I was trying my hardest to build. She claims that she reached out privately and apologized to me. I've sent Lani the screenshots, and Lani has proof, and I have the proof that she's never, ever said sorry. And not Lani, sorry, and Natasha will never say sorry for when she fucks up. If she apologizes, it's because she's sad fishing. And I'm sorry, but I don't do that on my channel. I tell you guys that, hey, when you donate, it goes to help me get to appointments. It helps me get a few meals ordered in. So if I can't cook that particular night, I've got a meal in the freezer. I tell you that it helps me pay for my house cleaning and help me pay for my gardening. I know that's not up to you guys to do that, but yet you're donating to a woman who puts most of the money that you donate to her into the fucking poker machines. Mine's going towards so I can get to appointments, so I can eat, so I have a house to sleep, a place to sleep at night. I'm not asking people to start now donating hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I'm not asking for that. It would be a beautiful surprise if I woke up tomorrow morning and I found there was money in my PayPal. That would be a blessing in disguise because, like I said, I've got about 24 to whatever dollars to spend on medication and then $75 this fortnight to spend on food. That's it. And that might seem like it is a lot, but considering I'm trying to eat healthy, it doesn't get you that much. So what I'm saying is the fact that if you want to continue supporting a bully, be my guest. I'm not going to stop you. Okay? But the thing is, though, spread it out a bit. Don't always donate to her because by donating to her, you are giving her ammunition to bully the next person. And the moment you stop donating to her, she treats you like shit. Or if you donate just like, say, $5, you don't get an acknowledgement for that. But if you donate like $200 or something to her, or $100 or $50, you get acknowledgement for it. And it's disgusting because, like I said, I'm struggling big time, but I'm not asking people, help me because help me, or putting up a GoFundMe page. I'll be honest with all of you. I created a GoFundMe. I sent it to Lani. I said, I don't know if it's a good idea to put this up on my channel. because I don't want people thinking I'm, a scab or anything like that. I've got a fucking, what do you call it? Amazon wish list. I don't put it in my description anymore because of the fact that with the price difference, I don't want people thinking I'm a scab. Because of how she's treated me in the past, I'm afraid to do those sorts of things. And I personally would rather people and that's also why I won't do membership. That's why when I can become monetized, I don't want to be monetized because I don't want people thinking, if you send super stickers and stuff, that's going to do fuck all. Because by the time I get my cut, YouTube takes a huge portion. You could do a super sticker for $20, I'll get $5 of it. And that's why main reason I won't do membership is because of the reason, it might sound stupid, I don't want people having to choose between a loaf of bread so their kids have something to go to school with for lunch or pay for another month of my membership. That's why I won't do membership. That's why I'll only ever do PayPal, and I still get dragged through the coals for that. And it's bullshit because I'm struggling like the rest of you out there. But I can guarantee you that the rest of you out there don't have such arsehole housing managers that nitpick the most smallest things and make it a big production. You know what I mean? Like I said, this house inspection that I've got coming up, I'm spending $200 just to get the house done and the gardening done. And that's bullshit. I shouldn't have to spend that every 2 months or more, depending on how long my lawn is, just so then I've got a place to sleep and rest my head for another 2 months or a month and a half. And it's bullshit because, like I said, there are people out there who offer to send people money in cash. All they ask for is a T-shirt or something like that, and they get ridiculed and dragged through the mud for it because the person that they're wanting to give it to doesn't believe they have it. This person showed proof, and they said to that person, "Get the fuck out of here."
Well, that like there was this woman, and I'm not going to mention her name because she lost her husband, and she went through real bad depression, and she was quite a good supporter with Natasha. She'd be in her chat all the time and would donate her money and all that. And recently it has come out that the money that she got when her husband passed away, she was giving to Natasha.
That's disgusting.
And
That
then
woman should have kept it to herself.
there was just after she lost her husband, she tried to hurt herself, and Natasha did research to try and see if this really did happen, and then got screenshots because when she came up on the panel to talk about her story, her camera slipped, and because of what she was saying, didn't have proof on her face. She dragged her after losing her husband, going through depression, going through mental health, and being on her own, and thinking that this community was supporting her and was her friend, dragged this poor woman for months, saying that she lied about why she was in hospital. And it was disgusting. She gave her shit loads of money. And
See,
it was
that's what I mean,
disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
that is
And
disgusting.
I'm not saying all this to bash Natasha, but I'm just letting everybody know that what you see when she's live is not what you see behind the scenes. She's totally different person when she's behind the scene.
Oh,
And
definitely.
I
agree with
know that for a
completely.
fact by being a mod for her. And there's
Yeah,
other
well,
people that I was friends with that was mods for her that we're not friends anymore, but she was the same. She was the same. She told me, Lani, tell Natasha. And I said, I have. My mum said, stop doing it. And my whole family said, stop modding for this woman. All she is a scab and a scammer, and you don't want to have your name in that title and have people think you're the same.
exactly. And it makes me angry because the time when and I'll bring this up, and I'm sorry if it upsets you to bring it up. Last year, around my birthday, when I first started my channel, I'll keep saying this till I'm blue in the face. I was trying to raise money for a laptop. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I was offered a laptop by a particular creator, not mentioning any names, and that's a name I won't drop. And what happened is because of the money that I raised, I ended up having to get glasses. And like I tried explaining that day on Natasha's live when that bitch dragged me through the mud, because I have scar tissue on both of my eyes, I had to get specific lenses for my glasses. Now, over here in Australia, you can get certain glasses with single vision lenses, and that is a very cheap pair of glasses to buy. But then if you need to get an extra bit of lens put in to be able to clear up your vision a bit better, it costs extra. So I tried explaining that, but yet I kept on getting muted. Now, back to the situation about the laptop. I used the money I raised on my birthday to get my glasses, and I'll be honest with all of you, I got myself 2 or 3 pairs because I lose my glasses like there's no tomorrow. Anyway, so what happened is that because I messaged this particular creator, what size is the laptop? And I'm asking this so I can buy a bag for it, because I have a housing manager, as I've said, who has if I even have a coffee cup on my coffee table, I don't drink coffee, but a cup or a glass on my table, I get ridiculed for it. And so what happens is the fact that this particular creator, decided to show that screenshot along, mind you, with my home address on the screenshot, and posted it. And instead of Natasha thinking, oh, it's got her address, I best cross that out. No. She posted it with my home address, my safe place at the best of times, where I live. So long story short is the fact that she basically doxed me in more ways than one. Now, I tried to offer this particular creator to pay for the postage. She kept on declining my offer of that. So, but yet she made it sound like I wasn't offering to pay for anything. I wasn't offering to do anything. Hey, Elizabeth, I wasn't offering to do anything like that. I was basically just going to, and the thing is, this particular creator has a few kids. And when I say a few kids, I mean more than 5. And the thing is, though, is that the reason I did not mention her donating a laptop to me is because I would rather know that if one of her kids, and I've said this to Lani and I've said this to a few people, I would rather know that if one of her kids has a school excursion or a medical expense, or they need to go somewhere urgently but they haven't got the money and they can sell the laptop and get the money so they can be where they need to be, I rather them do that. And I said that, I even said that to her when she first offered it to me. I said, I'm not going to mention that you're donating one to me for the simple fact of, as I said before. And she goes, oh, that's really sweet of you. And I said, yeah, because I don't want you to say you're donating one to me and then you can't do it, and then your channel suffers and you get a lot of bullshit from it. And she was really like, oh, that's really sweet of you. Thank you. But because I asked what size it was, and apparently I asked if it came with a charger. Don't know why I did that. I don't even think I did that. And because I wanted to know what size it was, so that when I'm not using it, I can close the laptop and put it in the bag. So that way my housing manager's got nothing to bitch about when she's here. Why is your laptop out? And why is it open? And blah, 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 blah. And I'm the kind of person that if I'm going to, and I wanted to be able to do, say, StreamYard or whatever, do a live outside one day, because by the time I would have got it, it would have been a nice sunny day. I could have gone to the botanical gardens, found a nice place and done a live outside. Okay, so I'm not going to want to walk around with a laptop and then, thugs see me with a laptop and think, ooh, Target, awesome, bop her on the head, take a laptop and away we go. I'm sorry I asked what size the laptop was so I could buy a bag. Then there was another person on that particular channel who said to me on numerous video chats that Lani was present with, and I said to him numerous times,
Sorry to butt in, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, doll. I said to him, he goes, I want to donate to your channel. And I'm like, but only do it if you can. He goes, oh, okay, well, remind me in a couple of weeks. So I did the right thing by reminding him, but then he turned around and said that I was hounding him for the money. I was not hounding him. I was reminding him like he asked me to do. And because of that, he dragged me through the mud on Natasha's live that day. And every time I tried to speak up and defend myself, I would be muted by the host, which was Natasha. Now, I'm not the kind of person who sad fishes. I'm not the one that at the best of times, if I can contain it, I'm not one person who sits on my show and cries about my emotions. I will cry to Lani, I'll cry to Elizabeth, I'll cry to Bubsy, I will cry to Tracy, I'll cry to Kez Chick if I get to speak to her. I'll cry to people off camera. I won't, like, I'll be honest with all of you, I'm in so much pain right now with my hands that it is unbelievable. And I'm trying to ignore that pain so I can give you guys content. Okay. I'm not doing this for sad fishing. I'm not doing any of that sort of shit. But yet I get ridiculed because I put my eyesight before a laptop. And I was going to do a live before that one with Natasha took place. I was going to do one explaining to the people who had donated that I'm sorry, but I wasn't unable to get a laptop at this time because I needed to get glasses. I was going to explain that to everybody. But yet I didn't get a chance to do that before that live took place. Now, that live broke me, but it made me stronger because I now know who my true friends are. I know now that, like, Lani and I had a huge falling out because there was another live where I allowed this particular creator to come onto my channel and do tarot readings. There was a time that Lani was getting very, very, very emotional, and I did not want her, and I'm sorry if this is out of line, Lani, I did not want her to get so emotionally and worked up and she had a seizure. I did not want that because I could not be there to try and help her through it. I just said, do you mind if, hang on, what was it? I think I would like to change the subject, but I did add, if you girls are okay with that. But apparently I didn't ask their permission if I could just change the subject. I apparently just wanted the attention back on me. No, I didn't want Lani upset. I wanted Lani to leave that live that night feeling good, not being an emotional fucking mess. And that's me looking out for Lani there. But apparently I was a bitch for doing that. And if I was, Lani, I do apologise again for that. If I was a horrible person for that.
You weren't a horrible person. We're just at that stage. I had a lot of people trying to turn me against you, and I was believing what they were saying, and I shouldn't have went along with what was going on, but I did.
But the thing is, though, Lani, you're a lot like me. And I'm not saying you might not be a lot like me in this sense that to find people that understand you, say, on a different level than, say, this, like, they probably understood you on a level that, say, I didn't. And I think that a lot like me, I try and find acceptance no matter where I am. I try and find acceptance in this group or this group or this group. But now I just want to try and find acceptance within myself. And people, friends like you, Elizabeth, Melody, and countless others who have actually helped me realize that my self-worth is what's important. Other people's opinions of me from now on aren't going to tarnish what I think of myself, because I am going to continue being the person I am. Like when I call Matt a spunk, he doesn't go, Tammy, you know I have a girlfriend, fucking stop that. You know, he laughs and gives a cute little smile, and I love it. And he knows I'm doing it in a joking way. And I know that, and I hope I know this, and I hope Matt knows this, that if I do at any stage overstep, he knows that he can email me and go, Tammy, you got to stop saying that stuff. It's making me uncomfortable, especially when I don't have my headphones on and my missus hears it. It makes her uncomfortable. Then I know, step back, stop being a fucking idiot. But the thing is, though, that's what I mean. Like, I have my personal email in the description, for crying out loud.
But
that if
the
people
thing
have,
is, you saying that to Matt, and you said it to a few other guy creators, you're not saying that to cause any problems between their relationships. You're saying it because that's your character, that's your personality, and to be honest, you do actually think these men are attractive. You would never go out of your way to damage a relationship. You're not a homewrecker, and you're just, if they say to you, I feel uncomfortable, you stop it. So
exactly. Yeah. I try my best, and I love you too, Elizabeth. You know, and it's hard though, because of the fact that, like I said, I'll be honest with you, not only because, you know, okay, I'm going to toot Matt's horn here. Sorry, Matt. But Matt's the kind of person that when he first heard me when very first time I was ever on a panel, and that was on Zavgirl. He heard me there, and no shit. And I'm not saying this to have an ego, but then Matt found me in other channels and stuff. And now look at him. He's one of my best. Well, all my mods are the best, but Matt's one of the best. You know, like out of all of you, you're all the best, but Matt's one of them. And the thing is, though, is that I'll be honest with you, like, I always visioned Matt not looking like Matt, if that makes sense. Like there was times where I never thought in a million years I'd get to see what Matt looked like. And then when he came up on panel one day, it was like the little picture that he has there. And then when he appeared on camera, I'm like, oh, but still my heart, oh my God, he's a hunk. But he's from Australia, but he's not from my hometown, go figure. But you know what I mean? Like, I think that sometimes it's good to say when you think someone's a hunk, it's good to give them that little bit of an ego, you know? And I'll always say Matt's good looking, and Tracy might not like it because apparently Matt's hers, but no. And you know what I mean? Like, I try my hardest to make everyone welcome. I try my hardest to make sure people have a voice here, you know? And yes. So I do apologize if any time I've made you uncomfortable, Matt. Please take it in your stride and be, you know, look at it as though there's an Aussie girl who thinks you're a spunk. That's the way to look at it, you know. And like, I love the fact that I can come up here and do my channel, do my live, and make people feel good, make people chuckle. Like that thing about how I'd show my pussy, but I'd have to put an X across it. I'm glad you all took that as a joke and didn't try and get me doxxed. Thank you. You know, and like I said, I try and bring humour into this troublesome time on YouTube, because if there's one person, another creator out there getting picked on, there's people doing lives about that. And then those people that they attack then retaliate. And then people that they were defending then go and do another retaliation back to them. I don't believe in he said, she said. You know what I mean? Like, if something happens to me or something happens to one of my subscribers, and even if you're not a bloody mod, if you're in my chat and you feel like you're being victimized from other channels, let me know. Email me and let me know, and I'll make you a freaking mod so you're safe here. You know, and if I can make someone laugh, like every time I talk to Elizabeth, I always make her laugh. I don't know how I do it. I think it's her North Dakota wit, but it's just, yeah. I like how I said, Matt, I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable, and Matt's just now gone quiet. I'm sorry, Matt. I mean that sincerely too. But it's frustrating. Like, I've been going for 3 hours and 16 minutes, and it's like, whoa. You know, and I enjoy doing it. It's fun, but sometimes I just, you know, want you guys to, like, I get messages from people I don't even understand what they're talking about. It's like, what?
And then you like ring me
Oh,
up
cool.
and say, Lani, can you read that comment for me?
Yeah, exactly. Can
understand
you
it.
understand what they're saying? The reason I asked Lani's opinion, no disrespect to anyone else out there, is because Lani has kids, guys. So she can understand if someone doesn't make sense, she can help me make it make sense. So that's why I ask her. So it's no disrespect to any other person that's one of my mods or friends with on Facebook or anything like that. It's not meaning to be disrespectful at all. It's just
And I
that she
think
might be
it's
able to
also
understand it for me.
because I'm only like 45 minutes to an hour away from you too. You're not like in a
Exactly.
different town or a country, you know. I think that's why you come from, like, to me, you know, when you need to talk or you need to
Yeah.
understand a message or a comment or whatever, you know.
Yeah. Like, I've received really nasty comments in the past, and I'll be honest with you, when I first started getting them, I would actually just delete them. And now if I personally don't understand them, and no disrespect when I say this, and if Lani can't understand them, we have a little chit chat about it, and then I delete it because neither one of us can fucking understand it. I would like to think Matt would let me know if I offended him or upset him. I would like to think he would tell me. But yeah, it's just frustrating, because it's like, you know, you hit your head against a wall and you can only do it so many times before you draw blood. You know what I mean? And that's how sometimes I feel. And so does Melody. Melody has kids too. Sorry, Melody. So does Elizabeth. And Matt has fur babies. And whoever else in here has kids, I'm sorry I haven't discussed those comments with you guys. I'm so sorry. But like I said, with Lani being in the same time zone as me, sometimes it's easier to talk to her. But hang on, this is going to be a really vain question. Matt, do I make you feel uncomfortable when I say that you're a spunk? I need to know this in advance so that way I can, if it does, I won't.
You probably are making him feel uncomfortable because you're live saying it. If you went into his messenger, maybe he might not feel as uncomfortable. You're putting him on the spot there a bit, Tammy.
Yeah, I know. He's just changed the subject. Hey, Melody. Sorry I didn't say hello before. Wave. And it's like, Matt. No, but like I said, you know, I am very, very privileged and very, very lucky to be able to. No, you don't make me. Oh, yay. Oh, there's an Aussie girl who will marry you in a heartbeat if you ever come back here single. Just so you know. And that's probably made you uncomfortable saying that, but still. But no, I just see it as that there are a lot of people that have come in and out of my lives, like doing live streaming and stuff. And I'm thankful to the majority of them. Actually, no, I'm thankful to every person that has been on my panel, some that I have no respect for at all anymore. And that's my choice. And I'm not going to tell you guys not to tune into those people or anything like that. By all means, if you still want to support Natasha, you still want to support, I don't want to say his name, but STTD, there you go. Then by all means, feel free to. But all I'm going to say is the fact that I don't support either one of them. So not happening ever. Oh, Melody's she's written this 3 times and I've ignored it, but I'll respond to it. This one. She goes, at Lani, I also have seizures.
Oh, really? Yeah, sorry, I'm not looking at chat at the moment.
Yeah,
I'm trying to stop my cat from attacking me. I shouldn't have woke her up before. Now she's like jumping around like a Looney Tune, trying to attack me.
You know what really sucks about this? Like, I'm using my good phone because my other phone won't. And the thing is that I can't actually see who is Melody. Melody's a mod, isn't she? Can you tell me? Oh, can you let me know if you can see that? Or actually, sorry, I'll get someone in chat to do it. Melody, are you a mod? Sorry, this is really bad of me. I don't, because 9 out of 10 times it comes through as it's coloured, but then sometimes it doesn't. And I know Matt is. I know Elizabeth is. I don't know who the others that are in here, but whoever is a mod, please just put a blue heart.
How many people are in chat? I can't tell.
Oh, sorry, 10. And only 2-3 people are talking. So hello to all the stalkers in the background. How you going tonight? Today, this morning, this evening, wherever you are in the part of the world. 9 people now. Don't like being called a stalker, Mr. Whoever just left. It's all good. Thank you, Elizabeth. So, but you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's come back up again. So, yeah, hello to all the people in the background who choose to tune in. And if you're here to see if I'm going to name drop, I've done all the name dropping for tonight. So, toodaloo, if that's what you're hoping for, because it's not going to happen again. So, well, it might, depending on how moody I get later down the track. But, yeah, I just think that people just need us to, if you're going to do anything about having a channel, don't go sitting like, look at this. I bitched about a particular creator, and guess what? No one fucking donated because no one in my chats likes drama. Nobody likes to hear me bitching about other creators. So that should show that there are people out there that tune in for the good stuff. There are people that tune in for the bad stuff. But most people that tune into that particular woman's channel, they donate to her. And just think of it this way. Every single time you donate to her, wherever you happen to be in the world, okay, you are donating to a bully. Now, would you go up to someone in court who is in there on trial for murder and hand them an envelope with $200 and slide it to them and say, here you go? No, I don't believe you would. So why are you doing that to someone who's on a social media platform, bullying people, scamming people, doing fundraiser after fundraiser after fundraiser for no other reason? And you've got to ask yourself every time from now on, if there are people in here that support her, Nothing against it. Support her all you want. I don't give a shit. The point being is you got to ask yourself every time you're about to hit that $sign at the bottom of her chat, every time you're doing that and you're entering that money in, ask yourself, would you go up to a convicted child molester? Sorry for anyone who's a trigger for that. A child molester or a rapist or someone who has robbed a home or a business or anything like that. Would you go up to them in court, put $200 in an envelope and go up to them at their table and slide $200 to them if you're going to donate that much, or even $50? Would you donate that to someone who's done any of those things? Even though she hasn't killed anyone, even though she hasn't been convicted of, I can't say robbing because she actually is robbing people blind, believe it or not, or fucking child molester, murderer, whatever,
But
would
she's
you go
doing
up to someone?
she's doing stuff just not as bad, but on that same wavelength. She's bullying people, dragging them, going real life. But
Exactly. Like how many people out there has
day, she doesn't realize that at the end of that sorry, I've got the hiccups bad at the moment. I'm trying to stop them. At the end of that keyboard is a human being with a soul, with a heartbeat, with a brain, and have feelings. You drag
exactly
that
right.
person, you don't know what they go through every day. You drag that person every day for a month, it may get to the stage where it just tops them over the edge and something happens, and she is reliable for that because people, it's on social media.
Sorry,
People
hold
see
that
it.
thought for 1 sec, Lani. Sorry, hold on 1 sec. Night, Tracy. Sleep well, and when you're feeling better, as in able to talk, like and have a chat, give me a call, honey. All right. Thanks for popping in, sweetheart. See you again. Sorry, go on.
See you, Tracy. And you don't know what they deal with every day, and for them to click on
Exactly.
to her live and see their name or hear their name being mentioned, and they get dragged by people in the chat and by her, that could top them over the limit to the stage that at the end of the day, if something ever happens to that person, because there is evidence, you may make your live private or delete your live, but that is always on the internet. No matter how many times or how much you decide or you delete that live, it's always going to be up on social media, or people clip it, people take screenshots. And how does she sleep at night knowing that all those people that she has dragged over the last 4 years of her being on social media, how does she feel that one of those people or 10 of those people, 5 of those people could have done something to themselves because of what she has done? She
exactly right.
She has no morals. She doesn't have any empathy. She doesn't care about anyone's feelings, only her own. And
Exactly.
gosh help us if anything ever was said or done to her, because we don't hear the end of it for fucking months.
Exactly. Like I can
when it comes to her doing something to them, oh, it's okay. It's fine. You know, it's fine. They'll get over it. But you still, to this day, Natasha, still has not gotten over half the stuff that other people have done. Made videos of you, said that you're a scammer, made all these disgusting videos. And I'm sorry, but I don't, and I'll be honest, I don't like her, but there are videos out there that are pretty vile and disgusting, and no one deserves that. But at the end of the day, she has brought that on herself, and her sitting there,
yes,
and I say her sitting there on her live, dragging these people for what they have done. What has she done for them to do that?
Exactly right. And I just think
ask yourself that question, Natasha.
Yeah,
what have you done to those people to make them do that and react that way?
Exactly right. And yes, it is, Kerry. And the thing is as well, though, is the fact that yeah, like I said before, I was trying to raise funds for a laptop, but she did a GoFundMe, and what was it? Because I can. Like, are you fucking serious? And people were actually donating to her. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got dragged through the fucking mud, nose first or ass first, take your pick, and fucking bought glasses instead of a laptop, like Elizabeth Anderson said. Most of us would be thankful that you got, put your eyes before a laptop. And that's what I did. And yet I can guarantee you that whenever she does make another comeback, that this live, there'll be people in the background, I can guarantee it, that will be recording what I'm saying. And if they are, record this part. I was trying to raise money for a laptop. I got diagnosed with scar tissue on both of my eyes. I needed double vision glasses, double lens glasses. They cost a small little penny. It wasn't money I had of my own money to get them. The government covers for single vision lenses. I needed in one lens, I needed a triple or double lens put in. I can't remember which it was. But I needed that put into one particular lens, and that was an extra $60 to $70. I did, and so I got them because I would rather do that. But lately, because my scar tissue is gradually getting worse, they're not working as well as they should. So I have to wait until I have enough money to get me to my eye appointment, but I can't get to the one I have scheduled because I have to pay for my house cleaning, because I don't feel comfortable on public transport why my eyes are the way they are. So unless I come up with money to get there to and from in an Uber, an Ola, or a Didi, my appointment once again has to be postponed because I have a fortune to pay out for my house cleaning. So what I'm saying to you guys is, help me get to my appointments instead of paying her to sit up on her panel and bitch and moan. She has no idea what it's like she tells me, wear a hand brace. I've tried wearing compression gloves when I was at my doctor's appointment. He gave me one. Luckily, my doctor's is only just up the road, but he gave me one to wear. And the whole time I was wearing it, my whole hand felt as though my hand was made of cement. And my hand, even though it was on a loose or tight at one stage, and my hand felt like cement. He loosened it a bit, my hand still felt like it was cement. He loosened it even more, and my hand went blue. So either something in the material, it's something in my hand, I don't know, but I can't wear them. So when she goes, oh, yeah, well, I can. Yeah, for someone who has carpal tunnel, as she claims it is, where's her surgery? Where's the fact that she has told about how her nerve test, when I tried talking to her when she was nice to me, I tried talking about how the nerve test was more painful, made my hands, more painful after the test than before. She goes, oh, well, it didn't affect me. Well, it fucking hurt me.
That's like how she got donations ages ago for brain surgery.
Yeah, and where did all that
But
money go? Straight into the
said that
fucking casino.
she said that she didn't want brain surgery because her girls didn't want her to have it. But she doesn't understand, and there's people in the chat that has just recently said to us that they have seizures too. She doesn't know how it feels to wake up feeling like crap, knowing that you could have a seizure and end up in hospital that day, or not being able to go to your kid's school to watch a concert because you're scared that you're going to get anxiety and depression or get that worked up and a panic attack that you're going to lead to having a seizure. Or she doesn't understand all that. And
of course she doesn't, because it's not happening to her, so why would she try to?
What she did to me by not even giving a shit about me opening up to her, and it takes me a lot to open up to people, but I'm an open book. People have questions to ask me, I'll answer them. But it's not like I'm going to go out of my way and say, hey, unless I feel like it and I feel comfortable enough to tell my story. But I went through fucking hell, and she knew that. And I showed her some things that I don't show anybody, and I have showed you, of real intimate photos of my son when he passed. She did not give a flying fuck. I said, it's coming up to the stage where this case is really bothering me at the moment, Natasha. Okay, and I'm going through a lot at the moment in my private life, and I don't know if I can keep going on. It's not like I asked her to become a mod. I just went into her chat one day and I was blue. And I was like, okay. And that was coming up to her doing the case of the Gabby case.
Now, was that before or after the panel with me?
That was ages after the panel with you. That was ages after. And I got a message from somebody that used to be my friend, and she messaged me and said, "Oh, go into Natasha's lives at the moment." And I said, "Oh, yeah, I'm listening to it while I'm packing." And she's like, and comment. And I said, "Why?" And she's like, "Because she's throwing out wrenches." And I'm like, okay. So I commented and said hello to everybody. And then I commented again because it was a topic that I was getting involved in. And I commented again and I had a wrench. I didn't go out of my way and ask for it. I didn't want, to be honest with you, I didn't want the wrench. But I thought, okay, I'm a friend of hers and I will support her, and I'm in different time zones. So when she's asleep and all the other mods are asleep, I can do research for her. But I didn't expect her to disregard all my feelings and disregard the fact that I was working my fucking ass off. And I have proof that I was working my ass off. She doesn't understand that what she's saying on panel lately, that she doesn't go real life and she doesn't do this and she doesn't message people back. She doesn't realize that I can, even though I'm not in the mod chat, I can still go through the stuff and take screenshots of what she has said in there and how real life that these people go in that mod chat. But I'm not that type of person, and I'm not going to do that. Because I don't want, one, the drama on myself and drama with the people that are still mods for her or have left being a mods for her. She doesn't understand what she does affects not just her, but and her channel. It affects everybody that's watching and all the people that have left there and their families and their real life. She doesn't understand that. And she put me through hell, and she's put through a lot of people that I care about through hell too, still to this day. And I'm not going to stand there and let it happen anymore. I will start fighting back if she ever comes for me, for you, for other people that I care about. And I'm not saying that I'm a big, tough woman, but you piss me off enough, then she will know the bad side of me. And I don't want to have to do that. But it's getting to the stage where I watch some of her lives, and I'll be honest, I watch some of her lives sometimes when I'm doing housework. And there's people that she drags that doesn't need to be dragged. People that she goes real life on, she doesn't need to go real life on. They've done less things of what she's doing to them.
Exactly. And that's what makes
disgusting.
It is disgusting because it's like I said, I try my hardest not to drag anybody. But when it comes to how she treated you, like for me personally, not that I ever will, and I'm sorry if this disappoints anybody in chat and you, but I doubt it will, I won't touch on the Gabby Petito case for the simple fact that it's a trigger for both Lani and myself and a few other people. But those other people, not being mean to or disrespectful to them, they haven't gone into actual as much detail, so to speak, as Lani has with me, with her past. And when I heard about the Gabby Petito case, I was actually told by another creator, again, not mentioning names, but I was told by this individual, oh, stop talking about the Chris Watts case. You don't know what you're talking about. You should start talking about the Gabby Petito case because, you know, you really can relate to that. One, no fucking way will I ever, I'll say her name. Yes. I'll say Brian's name. Sure. But I will not discuss it. Like, I won't bring up, as you probably all know, who have been followers of me from a number of months, I should say. I try not to bring up screenshots of a case or a video of something. There has been a creator that was on my channel that would bring up certain things, and I'd have to share my screen so he could share what he wanted to put up, and I would do that. That'd be fine. But you'll notice that I don't do that now, because when I talk, it's a chat. I don't want people tuning in to watch something that they've probably seen half a fucking dozen times on countless other channels. I try. Oh, hang on. Melody just wrote this to you, by the way, doll. If you can see chat. It comes down to that I try not to rely on footage to get my point across with certain things. there are times where if I, like tonight, I wanted to share that photo with you guys because I wanted your opinion and to see what you guys thought, to see if you thought it would be a good idea to start, say, doing, if I do merch and stuff like that, I'll put up pictures and you can decide what you want it printed on and the price will be what it is accordingly. But that is just a suggestion that I can do, like parts of Adelaide, take pictures of, say, the outside of the Central Markets, the Maya Centre, the Silver Bowl in the, I still can't believe we have those. We've got a bloody aluminium bloody pigeon in the mall now. And it's just like little things like that, little landmarks of things of Adelaide that I personally find interesting. You might not, but you know what I mean? Take pictures of different landmarks around South Australia when I can get to them. Did you see Melody's comment?
Yeah, I'm going to address it. Yeah, I do feel them coming on, but there's times where I don't, depending if I'm stressed out, if I've had my medication. But I wasn't born with epilepsy. Like, I was born with a condition where my body can't deal with pain and I pass out and I wake up and I get really sick and I have to lie down and go to bed for a couple of days. But
Yeah.
I got my seizure disorder from domestic violence and serious head injuries. And I've been diagnosed with that for many years now, and I wasn't born with it. But there's times where I don't feel them coming on. I just fall over and pass out, but sometimes I do, and I put myself in a safe environment and safe way, and then I have a seizure and I wake up, and then it may lead to another seizure, or it may lead to hospitalization, or it even may lead to lying in bed for days on end with a massive throbbing migraine.
Yeah.
But the doctor did say to me that my condition when I was younger, with my body coping with pain, my body shuts down. And he said that was a sign of a seizure disorder, but it wasn't epileptic seizures or whatever. But because of the head injuries I did get through my domestic violence, it did to the stage where I do get pretty bad seizures. My last one I fell down a few stairs and bruised my whole right side of my body. And I couldn't walk for a few days. My head was throbbing. I had a bruise probably about the size of a dinner plate on my right side of my top of my hip. And yeah, I do get really bad seizures. I have been to the doctors at the last few months, and the medication I'm on is Epilum. The Epilum hasn't showed up on my blood tests. So they are upping my dose and giving me Topamax. That would also help me with headaches and migraines. I've been diagnosed with migralepsy, which means if I have a migraine, it can lead to having a seizure. So no, I wasn't born with seizures. It was due to head injuries and what I was diagnosed with when I was younger. So if that explains it, then yeah, I can't explain it anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a serious condition. When it's hot, I've got to be careful. Flashing lights, I've got to not be around flashing lights. I can't concentrate. There's a thing with me the last few years that I've picked up, that I can't concentrate too much on patterns. Like on Facebook, they've people post where, what numbers do you see in this picture? And I can't focus on that. I have to scroll up. I can't actually focus on that, or otherwise it can lead to having a seizure. Like the other night, there was police and ambos, and there was a fire truck down the road from my house because of domestic violence matter. And I was on the phone to Tammy and I couldn't look at it. I took one couple of photos and then I had to look away because I felt funny. My head, I was seeing stars. I felt like I was going to pass out. And then I spoke myself through it, talked myself through it, and relaxed. But I do, out of the blue, like when I went shopping one time, I actually ended up on the floor. My mum when I woke up, my mum was there, and so was the ambos and stuff like that. So there's times where I don't feel them coming on and I feel fine. If I wake up in the morning and I feel really shitty and I feel real, that I've slept probably 12 hours, but I feel like I've only slept 2 and feel out of it, I may have a seizure, or it will bring on a headache and a migraine, and then I have to slow down. And I know my body's telling me to slow down, not to overdo it that day. So it's because of domestic violence head injuries is the reason why I have my seizures.
Yeah, I used to have, apparently, according to my mum, when I asked her about what I was like as a kid, I used to have convulsions. And I was meant to be on like, can you guys hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me before. I was, like I said, I used to have convulsions when I was a kid, and I was supposed to be on like a little white tablet for the rest of my life. And my parents, being the loving parents that they are, they took me off them, and apparently I never had another convulsion. But my worry is what's going to happen if the convulsions come back and it has developed into epilepsy, but at the moment it's just like under the surface or something. Because like there'll be days, and it pisses Elizabeth off. I know it does, even though she won't say anything. There'll be days where I could sleep the whole day away. I could go to sleep at say 10 o'clock in the morning, and I wake up at 9 o'clock that night, and then I'll be awake till whatever time the next day, and then I'll say be awake till midday the next day, and then I'll go to sleep again, and I'll wake up again at 9 o'clock that night. You know what I mean? And it only feels like like you said, I've only slept like for about an hour or two, but I've slept for like so much longer, and yet I still wake up every day tired. I could sleep for 15 hours, wake up tired. And my mum goes, that's because you're overtired. No. So.
Yeah. I'm just reading their comments. Yeah, I've done that before. I've had a bad seizure last year that I don't always foam from the mouth, but I did foam from the mouth, and I was bleeding out my eyes and my ears, and I did wake up pretty not good. That was because I was celebrating my friend's birthday, and I wasn't allowed to drink on
Not
my
mine,
medication. And I was drinking, and I wasn't allowed to drink on my medication, and I ended up really, really, really sick, and that was the only grand mal seizure I've ever had. Sorry, I can't pronounce that word, but I've ever had, and it scared the shit out of me, and it scared the shit out of my mum. I woke up in the hospital bed, and I didn't know where I was, and I was pulling my drips out of my arms. Blood was gone everywhere, all over my mum, all over me, all over the nurse. But before that, they couldn't wake me up. I kept on coming in and out, and I was really bad. They had to cut my clothes off me. It was really scary. I woke up and I didn't know where I was, and I was getting very agitated because I didn't know what was happening. People were sticking needles in my arms. Had tubes everywhere. I just didn't know what I was doing and where I was at the time. And I wanted to go home, and I tried to get up off the bed. The nurse told me and basically grabbed my hand and pulled me back down, and I just grabbed all my drips and pulled them all out, and I didn't want to be there. And that was one of the worst ones I had.
Yeah. Melody wrote, I peed myself and had a goose egg on my forehead and a black eye. Fucking hell. It's
Yeah,
like,
I've lost my bladder a couple of times in my seizures too. It's I think when I wake up and I get really agitated is because when I did lose my bladder, it was in public and a lot of people were looking around, and there was one guy that was actually very nasty and started staring and laughing at me, and my mum was like, just go, like, leave her alone, rah rah. And I ended up just screaming, telling him to leave me alone, and he was telling me that I was an R word and everything like that, and he was around his friends and he was jolting and just giving me shit because obviously he's never actually seen someone have a seizure and realize how serious it is. Like, us that have seizures, we can be healthy 1 minute, well, not healthy, but good 1 minute. The next minute, we're not good at all, and we can die from it. It's a serious condition. It's not something people should laugh about and think that
exactly.
we're different to anybody else. We're not. We're the same as everybody else. We just have a real serious medical condition. And if people want to go around and laugh about that, then it just goes to show what type of people they are. And it
Well,
does
in
put
all
me in.
fairness, I do have to admit something, and this is really bad. But you see, when my dad was alive, he also had epilepsy, and he didn't get it like till like way, way, way later in life. And the thing is, though, is that my friend, the one that passed away, Lee, she didn't like my dad very much. She thought my dad was an asshole. And she, at the time, I'll be honest with you, I used to laugh about it because it was about my dad. So she goes, oh, the next time your dad has a fit, she would say a fit, which is not a nice thing to call it. But she goes, just throw him in the bathtub and throw in your washing machine and a cup full of washing powder and leave him. You'll get your clothes washed, no worries. And at the time, I found it funny because, like I said, I didn't get along with my dad and I didn't know anybody else that suffered from epilepsy. But you see, the thing is, though, what my dad would do, my dad, regardless of what my mum thinks and my brother thinks, it would come down to the fact that he would take his medication, but you see, he wouldn't take it with a glass of water and wait a couple of hours and then drink. My dad would take his medication with alcohol. And I personally think by him doing that, which I tried explaining to him, you are not letting the medication work as much as it should, because you're basically taking away all the goodness that is in them and you're killing it off, because you might as well say you're just having a tic tac because you're taking away all the medication that's supposed to work. So I believe in my heart of hearts, from the moment my dad found out he had epilepsy, I do believe he was trying to kill himself for the simple, sorry if that's a trigger for anybody, because of the fact he couldn't live with it, knowing he had that health condition. It didn't come up that's what he died from or anything like that. But the thing is, though, when you're like, when I was told my friend Lee that story, I have to admit I laughed about it because I thought it was funny, because it was an insult about my dad. And at the time, like I said, I didn't know anybody else that had epilepsy. If she was alive now and she was to say that now, I would actually speak up and be offended by it. But at the time, because I didn't get along, still don't get along with my mum, and I hardly got along with my dad. So anytime there was an insult thrown in his direction from all the crap he put me through as a kid, I would laugh about it. I would never say it to his face. I
I
never got, so I'm sorry if anyone takes
I
offense
was
for me
I
doing
was
that, if
picked
that
on
was me
as
to
a
do.
kid. I was picked on as a kid because I've when I was about 15, I was picked on at school. I was picked on
Mm-hmm.
by my sister and my family and all that. And I've been told that I might have had a stare seizure condition where you don't fall down, you don't jolt, you don't
You just
um
stand there in a dazed
yes,
state, isn't
yeah,
it?
you
Yeah.
stare like you're having a daydream, and you no one can wake you up from it. You can hear people around you, but you just
Mm.
can't, like, you just can't wake up from it.
Yeah.
And I had that as well as having the condition where my body would shut down when I hurt myself. When I was younger, I had double jointed elbows. In kindy, they used to pick me up by my arms and they dislocated my elbows. So when I was playing basketball after having my eldest son, I fell over and dislocated my elbows and I passed out and I was jolting, and my mum at that time didn't know why I was jolting and what was happening with me. And then I was diagnosed with a stare seizure as well as what is it? Sorry, migralepsy and seizure disorder. Then after that, with more head injuries I was getting, because I was with my partner then, and more head injuries I was getting, they sort of described it as shaking baby syndrome.
Shit.
More abuse I was getting in my head area. It was more like my brain was hitting the side of my head and it was
Yeah.
damaging my brain.
Yeah.
And I was having seizures and I was put in hospital a few times, but one worst time was when he badly beat me up to the stage. I had swelling on my brain, bleeding on my brain, and they had to put me in an induced coma. And that was my body, for my body to heal itself. And sorry, this is really sort of upsetting for me to say,
Well,
but
okay, I'm just going to say this now. If it's going to upset you,
no. I
uh,
just want people to know that
I just don't want you to get upset, honey.
seizures are not anything that you should laugh about. Even recently in people's chats, I'd say, because there's a guy that's also a creator that had a seizure. He wasn't born with it either, and it was head injuries, and he had a seizure, and he got agitated and he got upset, and he assaulted his partner, and Natasha dragged him through the dirt and started bringing up people with seizures, and then people in the comments were calling people with seizures the R word and spastics and all
Okay.
this sort of nasty
People-
shit.
This is going to be a
And
bit alarming. Sorry, hold that thought for just one sec. For those in chat or those on watching this on replay, and I am sorry to say this word, but the R word she's referring to is retard. Okay, just so that people know, and that is not a way you address someone who is epileptic or any kind of condition. You don't refer to them as that. But carry on. Sorry.
yeah, and it was bad. Like, it was so bad to the stage that I didn't want to go back into that chat anymore, because they were judging the people that have to deal with this every day. And it's not something that I've asked for. I've never asked for this.
No.
And people in the chat that have it too, they didn't ask for it either.
I think
But
that people
I
want to.
never, like I said, I wasn't diagnosed from birth like some people and have had so many years dealing with it. I was diagnosed with it from a head injury and was basically told that I was going to be a vegetable for the rest of my life. And people need to understand that domestic violence, medical conditions, don't judge them for that. There's no
Exactly.
reason. There's no reason to judge someone for their medical condition and go real life on people and trying to get their medical reports and medical history. What does that have? What do you have to prove for that? Like, what is the reason for it? Because you
It's
want
the-
content,
exactly,
you
that's
want
what
money.
people do.
And the amount of times I went to Natasha and I said, I cannot do this, Natasha. And she didn't care. She fucking didn't care.
Why would she care? That's the thing and I'm not trying to put myself in a good light here, but that's the difference between Natasha and I, that if someone hurts me, I let it go once they apologize. And I'll be honest with all of you, the amount of times that this young lady here has apologized to me for what happened that day on Natasha's channel. Lani even went on Robbie's channel and publicly apologized to me. Now, I don't know anyone else that would ever do that. Now, the whole time that was happening, I wasn't angry at Lani at all, because I know, and I'm not saying this to be disrespectful to you, Lani, so please forgive me. I know how hard it is to fit in places and how hard it is to make friends. And the thing is, though, that makes me angry more than anything is that one particular person, again, not name dropping, who said to me that if I was a true friend to Lani, I would be available for her to talk to 24/7. Anytime she needed to talk, I should be available because that's what a friend does. Then when those three particular people that were on panel with Natasha that day, those other two, sorry, when they had it, no, I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, Lani, when they had a falling out with Lani, they started bagging her because they were saying stuff like, oh, she always wants to be on the phone. Oh, I can understand why you didn't want to talk to her all the time. She always wants to be on the phone. Here's the thing, though. You ridiculed me because one time when Lani was in tears and I felt like absolute shit for it, I was out celebrating my brother's birthday because I was finally included in something to do with his birthday and I felt bad. Lani was on the phone to me in tears, and by the time that night was over, I was in so much fucking pain and I was so fucking hurt and angry with what transpired that night. I didn't want to talk to anybody. And I felt bad for that after the fact because I told Lani I'll ring her when I got home. And I was like I said, in so much pain and so mentally fucking drained from being spoken to like shit by people that were at Andy's birthday that I didn't want to talk to anybody because I didn't want to make the conversation about me. And I felt bad for that. But yet that particular individual criticized me, but then he goes on panel and says, oh, now I can understand why Tammy wouldn't want to talk to her all the time. Fuck you, dear, whatever your fucking name is. You have no idea how hard it is to be there for someone who you can't relate to. You can only relate to on certain parts, but you can't give the advice or can't give any kind of help because you don't know how to help. That's when it's hard. When you don't know how to help someone, like if someone comes to me with a problem and I don't know how to help them, I'll vent about it to other people. I'll never do it on a panel. Lani's confided in me about a lot of stuff, guys. And regardless of what's happened in the past, I will never, ever presume to open up the book of Lani and pick and choose what I choose to bag about her with. It doesn't matter if we have a falling out tomorrow, the next day, or the next year. I don't give a fuck. You come to me and ask, what's the deal on Lani? She's epileptic. That's not dirt. You already know that. She's a mother of 4+ kids. Oh, hang on. You already know that. She lives with her parents. Oh, fuck. You already know that too. Oh, there you go. You don't need to know the dirt because if you want to call that dirt, then that's dirt. I will never, ever stand or sit or lie down on this channel and disrespect somebody.
Hang on. I'll be right back.
All right then, doll. Be okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay, sweetheart. I would never, ever do that. And that's what that woman does. She gets people to develop a trust in her so she can then gather the dirt and then use it against them. I can guarantee you there have been people in this chat since we've been talking about her that will go back to her and say, that Tammy girl has said this about you. I don't give a shit. Because what's she going to do? She's going to report my channel for bullying? The only way that this could happen, and if it's her reporting it, she shouldn't even be on YouTube. She's been doxxed. And she's been, as they call it, terminated. So should not, under any circumstances, be allowed back on here. I will never. Oh, thank you, lucky stars, Melody. But like I said, I am so thankful that you guys that are in here are loyal people because, like I said, I don't sit up here and disrespect people. You know what I mean? Like if there's someone that's upset me, like I said, I have spoken of one other creator that broke my fucking heart into 1,000 or more pieces. My trust in him gone. But my point being is I did that one live, and when people have mentioned him since then, I try and tell them, do not mention his name in my channel. Do not send me links to his lives. Do not send me anything he's doing. I don't give a shit what that person is doing anymore. I just want people to start respecting the fact that YouTube is where you can put out content and you can actually entertain people. You can make people laugh. You can make people cry. Hang on. Oh, but I want to know what colour socks Lani wears on a Tuesday. She wears white. TJ? Oh, I don't fucking know. But what I'm saying is that I'm not going to sit up here and disrespect a friend of the past, a friend of the present, or a friend that I'll make in the future. Because at the end of the day, you never know what tomorrow will bring. And I will never, like I could have easily, when Lani, those two other people went on to Natasha's channel and bagged me, I could have easily done a live and like revealed whatever I knew about Lani out of revenge. But you know what? I'm a fucking grown up and I didn't want to do that because I know in my heart, even though it hurt me at the time, what Lani did actually helped me because it gave me the kick up the ass that I needed. Because if you go back through all my early lives, I was dropping my PayPal link every 5 fucking minutes or even every minute. I was getting all my mods, drop my PayPal link, drop my PayPal link. I don't do that now. It's in my description. You know that. I mentioned it a few times throughout my life because some people don't read the description. So I just let people know that if they want to donate, it's in the description. Oh, by the way, Lani, if you're back, TJ wants to know what colour socks you're going to be wearing on Tuesday, and I said white. She's not back yet.
I'm wearing
On,
black and white with a panda on it right now.
I don't know. She went no because TJ goes. She wrote, but I want it because I said I won't reveal anything personal or any dirt on you, and TJ goes, oh, but I want to know what colour socks Lani wears on a Tuesday.
Probably the same ones I've got on after washing them because they're my bed socks.
There you go. You heard it here first, guys. Panda socks on a Tuesday. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to sit up here and judge how other people run their channels, but I will sit back and say, if you want to support a bully, do not come in here and think it's okay to instead support me because I'm anti-bullying. I'd speak the truth as much as I humanly possibly can handle. Like Lani talking about her seizures and Lani crying. If she was right next to me now, I'd give her a big hug. So big hug from where I am to where you are, sending it across wherever and to wherever, not mentioning areas or suburbs or anything like that because I refuse to do that on this channel or any channel. But I just want to be able to, like Elizabeth just wrote, love and support to all, but I will not support those two particular channels. If you want to support them, be my guest. If you find that you end up being a target of one of them and you want to come somewhere where you're safe, by all means, come in here and I'll make you a mod. TJ, if you want to be a mod, let me know, Dale, because I don't know if you are a mod. I can't tell. It's really bad. But like I said, it's just...
But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's so many people I know that I'm still friends with that support Natasha. It's not going to change the way I feel about you. But if I say the reason why I keep pausing and trying to make up different words is because I'm trying to be respectful to Tammy. I could be swearing like a trooper, but I'm not. I'm being respectful, and I'm being respectful to people in chat. So if I sort of, mess up a little bit, it's because I'm trying to work out a way to say it in a nicer way than, because I don't want, it to come back on Temi and people in the chat. But what I'm trying to say is that it's hard to sit there and be friends and support people that support her when you get bored, you want to listen. Because I like drama, but I don't like drama all the time because it gets a bit stressful and it gets a bit emotional from the people that are getting bullied and all that. But I like to not keep up on what's going on and what that person's doing and all that sort of stuff. So I log into her lives and I watch stuff. And if I'm friends with someone and I see them engaging in the bullying of that person that they are talking about, then I slowly step away because I don't want that in my life. I don't want that in my kids and in my family's life. And I don't want that on that person. I think it's disgusting to sit there on someone's panel and just drag someone. And yeah, you may think that I'm doing it with Natasha, but I've got reasons. She's hurt me terribly, and she's hurt so many of the people that I care about terribly. And
Exactly right.
I've over the months have seen people going into people's chats, talking about her and reading what she has put them through and what she almost put them through until that person or she or him went to another chat that was supportive and was friendly and kind to them. Then they thought, they thought not to do that and go down that path and go down that road. But there's so many people that I have come across in the last few months that I left being a mod at that stage, and I still see people saying that she did this to me, she did that to me. You were in that chat, Lani. No, I wasn't in that chat. Okay, I wouldn't. Even when she did bully people, you'd see me dropping her Facebook link or her shop for merch links, but I was not there engaging in the conversation and engaging in the bullying towards that person. That person didn't do nothing to me.
Exactly
So
right.
why
And
should I go out of my way and sit there and support and bully the same person that person is bullying? It's not right. Yeah, okay, I'll get shitty if they did something to me and my family and the people I care about. But at the end of the day, if that person that she's dragging on her channel tomorrow or fucking two months down the track, I'm not going to sit there and I'm not going to bully that person, because at the end of the day, that person didn't do anything to me. So why should I go out of my way and to bully that person? Like other people that I care about and that I do like still go in there today and still bully those people. What did that person actually do to you physically and mentally to the stage that you had to go into her chat or on her panel and bully that person? Yeah, I go into people's chats and I engage in the conversation about Natasha because she physically and mentally did something to me. But if she didn't, then I'd sit there and I'd lurk and I'd be in the background and I'd listen, but I wouldn't engage in the conversation on bullying Natasha. I've never weight shamed her to the stage that she's in the corner crying about it, like she has done to very, like she's done it to so many people out there, so many people. She's weight gained, like she's weight shamed them. Because they put on a bit of weight, that she's weight shaming them, they're body shaming, going real life, and it's not right.
It's not right. And that's the thing, though. Yes, okay, she had a channel at one stage that had over 10,000 or something subscribers. Here's the funny
But
thing.
she got that off the Gabby case, though. She used that poor tragedy.
But you see, the thing is, though, it wasn't necessarily... keep in mind, guys, all that research that when Natasha was doing that was research that not only, well, mostly Lani had supplied her. It wasn't Natasha doing her own research or anything like that. 99% of that research was done by Lani. And like I said before, and I'm sorry to bring it up again, Lani.
Not just me. There was
there were others.
mods in there, but I did work my ass off to help her.
Exactly. And you
because I
guys got,
felt
like I said
passionate.
before,
I felt passionate in that
that part of the
case.
thing, yeah.
I felt passionate, and I felt, and it might sound weird to everybody in chat, but I felt like if I didn't help this young girl and her family get justice that she deserves, I felt like I failed Gabby. So I worked
Yeah.
my fucking ass off. And yeah, I did it for Natasha, but I did it for myself and for Gabby too. You know?
Exactly.
And I didn't have to give all the information that I found and other mods found. We didn't have to give that information to her so she can use it and get credit for it. But we did.
Exactly right. Sorry, give me a sec. Keep talking, hun. I'm just going to the loo.
Oh, okay. So I'm not I think it's just been a bit of a build up over months, and seeing her still harassing people and being bullied to these certain people. And you get to the stage where you've had enough, because yeah, these people have done bad by you in your eyes, but what really have they done for you to go this far and to bully them? And then when these people react, they're the worst people in the world. So I think it's good that she's basically not allowed to be back on YouTube. I've still got the hiccups bad. But, you know, the way that she allows her subs and her members to go up on panel or say the things that they say in the chat, it's so disgusting to sit there and witness the dragging every day. Like, doesn't she get exhausted? Doesn't she get to the stage where I've had enough doing this to everybody, and I
can answer that in a quick sentence. She doesn't get tired of it because she knows that the longer she bags people, there are going to be people out there who unfortunately are going to continue donating to her. And if there are going to be people continuously donating to her, she's going to think that the content she's doing is worthwhile. Now, for me, like I said before, and that's just what I was saying, sorry for bringing it up again, Lani has been through a lot of shit in her life. Okay, guys, I'm not going to go into detail because, like I said, that's not my story to tell. She's gone through a lot. And I've gone through a lot of things that she has. So we can relate to each other on many, many levels. The thing is, though, is the fact that regardless if I've been through domestic violence, regardless if Lani's been through domestic violence, regardless if anyone watching this live or watching it on replay has gone through domestic violence, I personally owe it to my subscribers who take the time out of their day to listen to me ramble on and carry on and all the rest of that sort of shit. I owe it to you guys to give you guys content that, like with the Chris Watts case, as you all know, I had nicknames for people in that story because, like, you know, Nicole Kessinger, I called her camel toe, camel breath, camel tits, take your pick. It doesn't matter. I had nicknames for her because I know that people were triggered by her. Chris Watts was Chrissy Pants, Pissy Pants Chris. Because I want people to not look at the case and laugh about it, but I want people to be able to look at the case and just go, oh, there was this case and it was a massive, massive trigger for me. But then this girl came on a panel and she had all new nicknames for, you know, like Whingy Cindy, you know, nicknames for all of them. My point being, it's not to be disrespectful to anyone in the case, including Chris. It's not to be disrespectful to him or the families or whatever. It's so then if there are people out there that are triggered, they can look at the case, listen to the case, and every time his fucking name is mentioned, they're not triggered. They can think of him as the name that I came out with. Or if they find Nicole Kessinger a trigger, guess what? They can remember her as Camel Toe. And they're not going to laugh about the tragedy. They're going to find it more easier to deal with because they can look at her as that she's a camel toe, you know, and we all know how ugly camel toes are. And I'm actually talking about the actual camel's toe, not the, when you give yourself, if you're a female, frontal wedgie, not that kind of camel toe, but just as ugly. The point being is that I tried to do that, not to be disrespectful. And I personally, regardless if Lani and I were talking at the time about the Gabby Petito case, just in case, I'm not saying she did, but just in case Lani was in the background of any of my lives, I tried my absolute hardest to make sure that I did not, under any circumstances, bring up a case that if she happened to tune in just one night and I brought up something of that particular Gabby Petito case, I did not want her triggered. My concern when it came to that particular case is that I knew that Natasha was going to cover it because, hey, it will bring in the cash for her. And my concern, because Lani and I weren't talking at the time, I always say to her when she tries to send me something of the Gabby Petito case, she goes, oh, watch this. I haven't watched it yet. And all I have to do is read the heading and I'm like, don't read it. Don't watch it before you go to bed. And that's not me being a bossy bitch.
Like yesterday, I was watching Zap Girl and she had a guy on and he was going through the letters.
Yep.
And I'm sitting there and I was basically bawling my eyes out because he was victim blaming her to the stage that it was all her and she didn't make me feel this way, I wouldn't do things and rah, rah, rah. And it's like, dude, every male, female that are abusing their partners do the same thing. I'm a lucky one. Tammy's a lucky one that survived that.
Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't mean it's not a trigger for us still, guys.
I said to Zav in her comments, I said, I feel guilty with all these people losing their lives because of domestic violence, and it's gone higher percentage since COVID because they are locked in their homes with the abuser. And I feel guilty that I shut that door and I got away when I did. Other people out there, and I'm not saying just females, I'm not just saying males, but they don't have that luck that we had to shut that door and walk away. They don't have
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to be respectful and I'm trying to get my words out. But
I'll say what I'm thinking and you can tell me if I'm an inappropriate thing of saying it. But you see, I bet you anything, if Gabby Petito had known what was lying ahead of her after we see that footage of her, and I think it's a brown tank top and white shorts, if she had even an inkling of what was in store for her after the cops pulled away, I guarantee it, she would have stayed in that cop car.
She did,
you know what I mean? Whereas,
there is people like Gabby's friend came out and did an interview. The amount of times that he made her feel guilty and made her feel bad about wanting to go see her friend, which flashbacks of the same thing that happened to me as well. She got isolated and living in the family's home. There was evidence of her putting up with that all the way through their relationship, and it got to the stage where she didn't have nowhere to turn to. That's when you're in an abusive relationship, all you see is that abuser. You don't see what he does to you. Yeah, it hurts and it leaves you scars and it leaves you emotional distress. Yeah. But at the end of the day, when you're in that situation, you don't see what others see about your relationship.
Exactly. And even if you do see it, you make excuses for why it's happening. Like if he comes home from work angry or something like that, you know, you think to yourself, oh, okay, well, I've just got to make sure whatever I do tonight doesn't piss him off more. Like anytime when I would live with my ex, anytime he would come home from work and I'd hear two doors go, I knew he brought alcohol home that night, so I knew I had to tread carefully. And I was fortunate enough that I got in touch with a very, how can I put it, a dear friend. I'll say he's a friend, and he took me away from that a lot. And in a lot of ways, he saved me. And as they say in Titanic, he saved me in every way a person could be saved. You know, he would have me at his house Friday nights for, you know, pizza and movies and drinks and shit, and I'd be safe for a little while. And he would, and if you know, if he knew that my ex would be home and he would be drinking, then I'd crash on his couch for the night and he would drive me home early the next morning because he knew he would be at work by the time he would drop me off. So, you know, things like that, he would do that to protect me. If his friends one of his friends tried to grab me and he just turned around and said, let her fucking go, I'll throw you out the door, and all this sort of shit. So his friend pretty much let go of me pretty quick. But the thing is, though, is the fact that I couldn't see what was happening at all. You know, I thought that it was always my fault. You know, if you didn't have any alcohol, like every time over here in Adelaide, over here in Australia, you get Centrelink and you get Centrelink loans. Every time I would get a loan, I would have to spend the majority of it on alcohol for him, even though he was on a $2,200 a fortnight job. You know, $2,200 a fortnight. Every time I'd get my loan. At that time, it was a $500 loan. Now it's more than that because of what payment I'm on. I'm not going to say how much. But I now, when I get my advance, even to now, I still find it exciting that I can go buy what I want for myself. You know, I'd always have to buy bras that were too small because of the fact that he didn't want people knowing my actual chest size. I'd have to, if I was wearing a T-shirt, it couldn't be a T-shirt that clung to me because it would show off my curves. In winter, I'd have to wear, say, a skivvy that was, say, 3 sizes too big because it couldn't cling to me. So I never was warm in winter. If he was cold in winter and I was in bed in the other room asleep, he would come off and come off. He would go out of his bed, go and rip off my blanket, and I'd lay there shivering while he had like 3 blankets on his bed. And I'd be there shivering, and he didn't care.
Yep.
You know, things like that. And like Lani said, we're lucky we got out of that situation. We can be people that I personally can. I can talk about this for forever, but it's past midnight and I don't particularly want to dream of this before I go to bed. But Gabby was one of the unlucky ones. And the thing that sucks more than anything, though, is the fact that the cops were told, they saw Brian slapping her. And regardless of how much of a spin Brian put on it, they should have arrested him.
There was a witness that came and said that he actually saw Brian slap her. And
that's when the cops should have arrested him and put him in jail for the night. And Gabby would probably still be alive if they did that. But they didn't. They just put them somewhere separate and they met up afterwards, obviously.
When you're in that situation, you don't want your family or your friends to know that it's
I never
happening.
did.
And I never did either. I always kept it to the stage where I wouldn't hear, or my parents wouldn't hear from me for a long time. And they knew that something was happening, but they couldn't prove it till the stage he didn't end up caring about what was going on with me. He just did it so people knew, and he didn't care. But before that, he'd do it on my arms, my legs, my body, and wouldn't touch my face. But then he ended up touching my face, and he didn't care towards the end. So people started knowing, but they just can't prove because he was so much of a I don't do that, rah rah rah, she fell over, and all that sort of stuff. So it stopped everyone from helping me towards the end because he isolated me, and if you don't, that's what I don't get. People in some people's comments and chats and whatever, if you haven't been in the situation that I have been in, Tammy's been in, other people have been in, you cannot say that you can comment on the situation or whatever.
Exactly right. And when people throw in the faces like, I used to always, apart from that dear friend of mine, I used to always get thrown in my face, why didn't you just leave? It is so
It's not.
easy to say for people that haven't been in a situation like that to say, why didn't you leave? But when you're in that situation and that person that is doing this to you is threatening your family and your friends or anyone that you've been in touch with and they know where they live, if they're threatening them, you think to yourself, well, if they can do this to me, what can they do to that person or that person? The only person I ever told, well, I didn't tell, he discovered a bruise. One time I was at my cousin's house and I leant forward to reach for my beer and my top lifted a bit and he found a whopping bruise on the base of my spine. And he goes, oh, what happened there? And I'm like, I fell over in the shower. And he goes, that's not a bruise from falling over in the shower, Tammy. I've seen what your shower looks like and there's nothing that could have caused that much damage without damaging something there. And I broke down and I told him what was happening. And he didn't get angry about the situation. He goes, well, what are you going to do? And I said, well, I'm on a waiting list to get a place, but the lease where I am at the moment is nearly up and I'm going to move in with my sister for a while. And he goes, oh, great, out of the frying pan into the fire, eh? And I didn't understand what he meant until I moved in with my sister and I told her the situation. And instead of like protecting me from my ex, she would invite my ex to go to her house when she would be out with the kids and I'd be there because I'd be too scared to leave the house. She would tell him where I was and then he would show up there and he wouldn't leave until I talked to him. And I'd sit in his car, have the door open and 1 foot in the car and 1 foot out so I could leg it if he tried to hit me again. Thing is, though, he would take off in such a high speed that it would slam the door. You know what I mean? So, and my sister did nothing. And then she throws it back in my face, oh, you brought that person into our lives. Well, here's the funny thing. You would tell him, I'd say, like, I'd go see at the time my gay best friend. And he was old enough to be my dad, guys. All right. So 21 years older than me. And yet he was still paranoid that as in his words, I was fucking him. Because at one stage when he sent me a letter, because I had a massive, like I usually do, falling out with my parents when my dad was alive. And I said, oh, I wish I could change my name to Baker because, that was my best friend's surname. And that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to change my surname. And he got all bent out of shape and all pissed off about it. The thing is, though, he had no intention of ever marrying me. Thank fuck. But my point being is the fact that, and that's my ex that never wanted to marry me I'm talking about. And the thing is, though, is the fact he got all weirded out about it. And I said, well, why are you acting weird? He goes, why the fuck would you change your name to a faggot surname? And I'm like, oh, would you rather me use yours? My name's not going to be associated with your fucked up family. Oh, okay. No worries. Whatever. And the thing is, though, when I first met my ex, I honestly thought he was going to take me away from all the horrible shit that I was going through, living at home, being neglected by my mum, being verbally and mentally, and prior to that, physically abused by my dad. I honestly thought he was going to take me away from all that. And all he did was basically, like I said, take me out of the frying pan, put me in the fire. And he didn't care. He would always, when he first hit me, though, it was because I'm not sure if you have them in America or in England. We have these spray bottles that you can put on a certain dial and it gives you like a mist spray in your face. I turned the nozzle too much and the nozzle came off. Mind you, it could be fixed. He slapped me so fucking hard across the face that I felt that my eye was going to explode. And the thing is, though, I fixed it and then he was all like, oh, okay then. And no apology, no nothing. Another time when I was sleeping in our lounge room so we could go to Melbourne, and it was too hot and the air conditioner was in the lounge room, so we slept in the lounge room. And because I brought out a blanket and because the blanket went over his leg, he got his foot and went whack right on my calf, and I ended up with a massive, about the size of a soda can bottom bruise on my calf. And we were due to fly out to Melbourne within the next few days, and I was freaking out thinking, what if I get that thing where you get a bruise or a lump in your leg and it travels up your leg and all this sort of shit? And I was freaking out big time. Luckily, I used that paw cream and it cleared up the bruise within a few days. But the thing is, though, he never, ever apologised for anything he did. He once, when we were together, he ended up falling, as he put it, he fell out of love with me and fell in love with my sister. All right. As far as they're both concerned, nothing ever happened between them, but I don't believe that. And he couldn't get a hold of her. And I was asleep and he goes, I'm trying to call your fucking sister. And he was drunk. Where's your sister? I'm going up there tomorrow. You can pick me up after work. And at that time, I had a computer. And they were the ones that were like the ones that sit on a little thing that you can swivel your computer to the left, to the right, to up, to down. And he actually went out to the lounge room, pushed that off the thing, picked up that swivel thing and pelted at my head, and blood was pissing out everywhere. And when he threw it, and I said to him, I think I'm bleeding. And he goes, no, you're fucking not. I said, turn on the fucking light. I need a towel. I need something. I think I'm bleeding. And he turned on the light and he's all like, oh my fucking God, you're bleeding. I'm like, yeah, no shit. And instead of being responsible and actually, you know, finding a way to sober up and taking me to the hospital, he just put me in a cold shower and goes, fix it up. It's too much blood. Fuck. And now now that I've got my blonde hair back, I can actually, when I put my hair in a high ponytail, I've got to make sure that that particular part of my head is actually slicked down more than, say, the other side, so no one can see the scar. And it's disgusting that I still, to this day, I have a scar on my arm when he threw a plate at me because he couldn't get a hold of my sister. I've got fucking emotional and mental scars, but yet he's apologized, and people go, why do you still speak to him? And it's because of the fact that I rather know his state of mind. So if he rings me and he's having one of his fucking moods or something, I know, providing I have the money, obviously, I can then quickly order an Uber, get it here and get out of here. While he's pounding at the fucking front door, I can go out my back door and out my back gate and quickly get into an Uber and go somewhere. You know what I mean? But in the past, they didn't have those kinds of things. When I was going through my domestic violence, I didn't have any access to any of those things. He would, every payday, he would, excuse me, he would take my bank card and he would go to work. And then he would take my house keys, so I couldn't leave the house. The only time I was ever allowed to leave the house on one of my paydays is if he was on afternoon shift and he dropped me off at my sister's before he went to work and picked me up after he finished work. Or I stayed there the night and he knew that I was there. He would if he would go away for a weekend to Melbourne to go see the football, he would make sure that he drained my phone of any credit. So I couldn't text anyone, I couldn't call anyone. And at one time, he left me in the house with a 5-pack of noodles and he went away for 2 weeks. And that was supposed to see me through. 5 packets of noodles for 2 weeks. And yet I was like, have you seen my bank card? He goes, yeah, I've got it here. And I'm like, why? And he goes, oh, because I didn't want you leaving the house. And luckily for me, I actually, at one stage when he was at work, I actually got a spare key and left it outside, but I didn't know that he actually locked it with a deadbolt, so I couldn't get out of the house. And people say, why do you speak to him? I don't speak to him as much as I used to, but I'd rather know his state of mind for my own safety. Because the police don't do shit to help you over here. You need to have proof of 10, 15 different incidents consistent. And it had to be one after the other. It couldn't be just one here, one there, one there. It had to be 2 weeks. And he would actually, when he found that out from another friend at work, he would alternate when he would do it, so there was no consistency.
Yeah. I've
excuse me.
Yeah, it's
and I agree with what Elizabeth just wrote. Look how strong they have made us. But the thing is, Elizabeth, I'm still fucking scared every fucking day. Every fucking day. Like earlier tonight, you heard how freaked out I got when my neighbours started going fucking mental.
Why do you think I came up on panel and others came up on panel? Because we wanted to be there for emotional support, but we also wanted to be there as witnesses if anything happened to you too, Tammy. Like, I know I've been there and you've heard some horrific stories that I've told you too, which I don't feel comfortable in yet telling people my story, but I went through hell. So did my children, and my children and myself are. It's taken us a long time to be where we are today, and
Yeah.
it's it still triggers me. It's still, a lot of things still trigger me,
As they would.
like movies and all that sort of stuff. They trigger me, but I know that it's just a movie,
Yeah.
you know, and I end up sitting there and watching it, but it still triggers me to the stage where I'm a mess. Like,
Exactly.
and with some of these cases, a lot of them trigger me because I know that it's true life events,
For some
and
people out there, it's true life, even though it's a movie. But yeah.
and they say that
Hey, Foxy
you
lady,
can
long
have
time no see.
5 houses in a street, and 2 of those houses are domestic violence houses.
Exactly
And
right.
when
There's a
I got to the stage where I couldn't cope with it anymore, because it got to the stage where myself, and not just myself, but my kids were getting hurt as well, and they were not physically, but mentally, and
yeah,
I couldn't do it anymore. I had to do something about it, and it got to the stage where I'd forced the police to believe me, and
mm,
I took photos of the situation. There was a couple of times where the whole house looked like a crime scene, because he bashed me up that much in so many hours and locked me in a house that my whole house was just blood splatters everywhere. And it was, people don't understand unless they have been in that situation before, how people every day lose their lives because of domestic violence matters. I went to school with a girl that lost her life,
yeah, I remember you telling me
and
about her.
had two kids, and they are growing up without a mother because it was a domestic violence matter. Like, people don't understand how serious this is, and then have people in people's chats laughing about it. Well, those people are the people that have
Exactly.
never been through it themselves, or are the abusers and don't see it.
Exactly. There's a movie
The
out there, and I'm sorry if this is a trigger for you or for anyone else in chat. There's a movie that my cousin wanted to introduce me to when I first started catching up with him, and it was a movie called Once Were Warriors. And he showed me the cover. I'm like, I can't.
Warriors, yeah, it's New Zealand. It's from New
Yep.
Zealand. I used to love that movie, and Uncle Uncle Billy, he was
Yeah.
an
Yeah.
absolute pig. People need to go
Exactly.
see it to understand what we're saying, but
The
it's a
thing
New
is, though, for
Zealand
me,
movie,
yeah, for
and
me, that was a massive, massive trigger. And this was shortly after I told him about my situation. And I said, I can't watch that. And he goes, well, why not? I said, think about it. I won't use his actual name. Okay. Can you hang on a second? Hang on. Foxy lady, you haven't been in here for ages, but did you want a wrench hum? I'm only asking this, so then if you do, let me know. It comes down to that, like I said, I couldn't watch it. And instead of just thinking to himself, oh, toughen up, he actually took the disc and he actually snapped it. And he goes, I don't want this shit in my house if it's a trigger for you. And I'm like, well, I don't live here. And he goes, but I don't want that in my house. And I remember when I first saw that movie, it sounds bad to say this, only in one particular scene, well, several scenes, but in one particular scene, there was no trigger for me. You know what I mean? Like, and in the whole movie, none of it was a trigger at all. But then as I grew up and saw it again in my later years, it was like, oh my fucking God. This is really fucking bad. I
it's
don't
an
advise
actual
anyone to watch.
it's an
It's an
actual
eye
eye
opener.
opener,
Mm-hmm.
for people that have dealt with family members going through domestic violence. It's
Exactly.
an eye-opening. If you have been in that situation, I don't recommend you watching it. But if you want to understand what victims go through, because you have family members or a friend and you want to help them in some way, I recommend you watching it too, so you can pick up some signs and triggers of what happens behind the scenes of your victim's family or friend. But yeah,
The thing is though, in the end, she got away from the situation, but it's just the fact that. Sorry, I've got to ask this again. Foxy lady, did you want a wrench, honey? Because I know that when you were in here in my earlier lives, you had one, and then you disappeared for ages. There's no pressure to have one. Just let me know if you want one, dog. But like I said, it comes down to, yeah. So I've got to wait to hear from Foxy if she wants one. Elizabeth is messaging me going, Foxy would like, give Foxy a wrench. And I'm like, I don't want to give her one if she doesn't want one. But no, but like I said, it's very, very hard to be an outsider looking in because lots of people are too afraid to get involved and all the rest of it. But I say now, if you even get, there's also a movie out there called No One Would Tell, and it stars Fred Savage and Candace Cameron, I think, and it's been remade and Shannon Doherty appears in it, and it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful movie, but it's just so disheartening because of the fact that it's high school sweetheart. She wanted to break up because he was becoming obsessive, and he ended up killing her. And it's like right at the end, it goes, whether you even, no one would tell. And I'd love to be able to, if I find, can I actually get you to cover for me for a few seconds while I find that last scene, and can you play it if I message it to you through Messenger?
No, I can't because you're the creator. You have to share it.
No, I'll share the screen, but can you add it to add it so I can share it?
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right. Lani's going to cover for me for a few seconds, guys. I'll be right back. I just got to find this video. Give me a sec. I don't know if you can still hear me though.
Yeah.
Where is it? No one would. Oops. Hell. Lost. Thanks.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Nope.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Because all of a sudden I just said no coverage on my screen. How many people are in chat? I can't see. Well, anyway, how is everyone this morning, afternoon, night? Wait, Tammy, are you there? Well, I don't think she's there, peeps. Anyway, I recommend that movie for people that want to, I don't know, understand what people are going through when they go through the domestic violence, because it's hard for people to be there to support the victim when they don't
I'm back.
understand themselves.
Okay. I actually have to kick myself out again.
Okay. Thank you, TJ. And thank you, Elizabeth. I do apologise for showing emotion. It's been a long month for me. was like a lot of families' anniversaries of, well, their birthday, heavenly birthdays, people say, especially this time of year. I don't cope well because of my son. He passed away when I was 22 weeks pregnant back in 2013 on the 25th of June. So I get really emotional, especially talking about my son or talking about domestic violence or my medical conditions. And I do apologize if it triggered anyone in chat, but yeah, I get very emotional this time of year.
Yeah, as you would, doll. Did you get that clip I sent you?
Um,
It'll be in Messenger, by the way, doll.
I have to actually log out of StreamYard to get it.
Okay. How are we going to do this?
Can someone else come up on panel? Because they might
Yeah,
be able to do it, because my iPad and laptop's fucking flat. It needs charging. So
yeah.
I can't do it.
Okay, can anyone else? I'm trying to think how I can send it to someone else. Can someone else please hang on, I'll pop the link in. We don't have to talk about anything in particular, but just if anyone can please pop up here, because I really, really want to play this one scene of this movie.
TJ said she'll come up.
Oh, thank you, TJ. You're a sweetheart. The link's there, sweetheart. Okay, do you know how to share videos, TJ? That sounds really bad to say that.
I think she's got a channel, so she's probably.
Yeah.
I would have been able to do it if my laptop wasn't flat.
Welcome to my panel, TJ. Hello, darling.
How many times have I told you I am not a sweetheart?
Fine.
Stop
Hello,
it.
douchebag. How you going?
I'm fine, thank you.
For those who don't know, TJ does not like compliments at all. So
I'm a git and I'm happy to be one. Right. What am I sharing? Put it in the private. Can you put it in the private
Lani,
chat?
do you know how to do that?
What?
The video I just sent you, are you able to put it into the private chat? Because I don't know how to do that. I'm useless.
Okay, I'll go down and then come back up, all right?
Okay, how are you going to post the link into the private chat, though?
Well, yeah, I've got this sussed. Hang on.
All right,
I'll
good
drop
luck.
down.
All right, then, doll. How are you, TJ?
I'm fine, thank you. Yourself?
Obviously
not.
Good.
Going by the rest of this.
I'm actually finding this, it's triggering a little bit for Lani, and I'm apologising profusely to her for that. But it's good to get a little bit of my story out without telling too much.
Well, it's cathartic in a way to be able to talk about it in an environment where there's people who can support you. It's getting it out. It's getting out of your head.
Exactly. And plus it'll help people understand me a bit better, so it's all good. I just hope that people don't look at me now and think, oh my God, she's a freak. But at the end of the day, I don't care what people think of me, because at the end of the day, if my talking about it can just help one person, it's worth it. Okay, here we go. Got to figure out how to do this now. Oh, there you go. She's done it. Okay, this is okay. Add to stream. Lani's back, ladies and gentlemen. Be polite. All right, is it in the private chat, Lani?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the private chat, TJ. Either you can play the whole thing if you can. That'd be awesome. Let me know when you're going to share it so I can bring that up. Thank you for helping with this, TJ. This is the last scene of, last few moments of No One Would Tell with Candace Cameron and Fred Savage. You might remember Candace what's her name? Candace Cameron or whatever it is. You might remember her playing CJ in the original Full House in Fuller House, and Fred Savage used to play Kevin Arnold in the TV show The Wonder Years. So
you ready?
Once we get, yep. Are you sharing the screen or am I?
I wouldn't tell them anything important.
We have to play it with the video, doll.
Fluffy, don't
You have to accept
Oh,
it.
it's nowhere in me. Oh, hang on. Sorry, we've got to play it again, guys. Just give me a sec. Okay.
I wouldn't tell them anything important.
Oh, okay. It's not letting me play it. That's weird. Oh, here we go. Okay, watch this, guys.
Why'd you have to get me so mad? What the hell is wrong with you?
What did I do?
Look at you, showing your ass to everybody. Here, when every guy in school coming on you, is that how much you care about me?
Bobby, no, I wore this for you.
For me? You look like a slut.
But you said you loved my legs.
So you decide to embarrass me like this?
No. Bobby, nobody thinks that I would
You just care about what I think. So here's some news for you. Nobody else cares about you. Nobody else wants you.
But I don't want anybody else. No, I didn't want to do anything, Bobby. I wore this for you because I love you. Don't you remember you even... Bobby, please.
How stupid can you be?
Get away from her.
Bobby, what's going on?
Look, it was an accident, okay? I was... Stacy even hit you. He didn't hurt me.
Your nose is bleeding. Tell us. This is between us, okay?
You are not going with him. You hear me? He treats you like crap. Well, you don't know what he's been through. Besides, you don't give up on someone you love. You call that love? Then I don't even think he likes you. Well, then you don't know what love is.
Sorry if this is a trigger to anyone in chat.
Bobby, stop it! No. Bobby, stop! No! Bobby, I love you! Bobby, stop! No! I can't miss Stacy! Oh, God! Ma'am, I can't let you over there. Oh,
It's so fucked up. This happens every day, unfortunately.
She called it betrayal. And I did not want to lose her. I did not want to lose Stacy. I didn't want to lose her as my friend. Who would ever guess what lies beneath the tenderness? There's a part of you that is hidden from you.
Mr. Tennyson, would you stand? Bobby Tennyson, for the crime of murder in the first degree, the court orders that you be punished by confinement for a term of life without parole. Before we leave, there's something else that I wanted to say. How many of you have been hit? Who among you slaps their girlfriend? Well, this is against the law. This is wrong. And you know what? You watched it happen to Stacy, and you did nothing. You have a responsibility to the people that you care about. When you see them hurting or you see them in trouble, you step in and you tell someone so that this does not happen again.
Don't tell me I'm mistaken. The fault is truly not me. It's if I finally awakening. Now I can really see.
Thanks for that. Yeah, so if you see that happening, guys, say something. If you don't want to have regret.
Hello. What? He's coming over.
Okay, hang on. Oh, yep, thank you. I was just going to stop sharing that. Fuck, that scene, doesn't matter how many times I see it, I always fucking cry.
Please note that that was an educational video on the
Yeah.
purposes of letting people see the signs and know what to do.
Exactly. If you feel like a friend is in danger of going through any of that, please speak up, because you could potentially save your friend's life, whether it's a female or a male. Please speak up and don't remain silent, because you don't want to have the regret of not saying anything and then something happens to them. That scene always gets me really emotional. I don't like being emotional on live. It's not good. But yeah, thank you for sharing that bit, TJ. Lani, are you okay? Because I know she stepped down. But yeah, I just think that, there needs to be more people that are speaking out about this sort of situation, those sorts of situations, because if you stay silent and something happens, I can guarantee the regret you'll have for not speaking out will be far worse. Okay, we're going to talk about something a little bit more upbeat before I end this live, because I've been nearly going for 5 hours.
Well, I'll give you something that's a little more upbeat.
Please do.
You were talking about meeting up with some people, hopefully, earlier
Yes,
on
I would
today.
love to. Yes.
Well, you know me and Hen.
Yes, I think so. Yes,
Well,
yes, Hen, yes.
Hen, just call me Hen. We're all
Hen,
meeting
yes.
up on Monday.
Mm-hmm. Sorry?
All Hen's panel. Margot.
Wicked.
Dragonus. Suzanne. Hen. Hopefully Fanta and her son Harley are coming over from the States. And we're all meeting up in Scotland.
Oh, beautiful. Are you
There's been a
prepared
bit of
for
a
that? Because you don't want to, because when Jan Rock says, "Oh, we're close by, we should meet up for coffee," you're like, "Nope."
Nope. I probably will, to be honest, but I have certain things that I can't do at certain times. So
yeah,
it has to be a really good day for me to move.
Yes. I know that feeling. Like it's like lately over here in Australia, it's just so, well, in Adelaide in particular, it's so freaking cold that I don't even want to leave the house. I just
What
want to stay
temperature
warm in
is it?
bed. The temperature now, I don't know. Lani, what's the temperature in Adelaide at the moment, doll? She's in the same state. I'm not going to specifically say where, because obviously.
Any chance I can have it in Celsius and not Fahrenheit?
I think it's about 4, so that would be about, I don't know what that would be in Celsius. If Lani's still here.
4 Fahrenheit. 4 degrees Fahrenheit.
We're in Celsius over here.
-15.
There you go. Freezing. It's horrible.
It is.
Well, I'll be honest with everyone again. It's that I went to go check out weighted blankets. I couldn't even lift it, guys. So I got myself an extra quilt. Not that it did any bloody good, or duvet, or what do you want to call them?
Your best bet
cold.
is getting an overlarge blanket.
Yes, that's what I desperately need to invest in.
And put it
I want to
over
get a king size, oversized blanket. Yes.
and tuck it
Oh,
in.
sorry, it's 9 degrees here. So just add a few extra temperatures to that. 5 extra, so it'll be -7. Oops.
It's still too fucking cold. Sorry, it's still too cold.
Oh, swear as much as you like. I don't mind. I'm not going to be like, oh my God. But yeah. I love the cold, but like I said earlier, it's funny in summer if my hands are playing up, I can put a bag of frozen peas on my hand or put them between my hands like I'm praying, and my hands are fine. Cold temperature, I need something hot on my hands, but they can't get too hot because then they lock up on me.
I have
Oh,
to.
hang on. So 7 degrees. Sorry, it's 7 where I am, apparently. So that's still cold.
minus 13, so it's still not.
It's too cold. I'm going to end this live soon and go to bed. I'm too cold to sit up here.
We're
But no, I just
62 at the moment.
see. I hear 62, and I'm like, "Fuck, that's hot." I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. So,
Oh, that's 62 Fahrenheit.
oh my God, Margie's finally come in. Hello, Margie. You're only 5 hours and 4 minutes and 50 seconds late. It's all right. But
Hi,
no,
Jen.
I don't. Better late than never, I say.
Yeah, we're 62 Fahrenheit, which is about 18, maybe 16 to 18 degrees Celsius.
Oh, that's even too cold for me. I'm not a fan. Like I said, hey, True Tam, everyone's coming in now.
Because they're all just woke up.
I know, but it's like I'm about to end. But I'll be a little live a little bit longer. But yeah, I just hope that this video doesn't get taken down because of that video I played. But it was for educational purposes. It wasn't for
It is for educational
copyright.
purposes. And you gave the reasoning for that educational purposes.
And so did you. And I thank you for that. Even though you don't like being thanked for anything, I thank you for sharing that video to help me share it, though. Thank you. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm
Just coughing
in
up.
the process of making a bag, and it's got fluff on it. Not fluff, fibres. A tapestry bag, and the tapestry a bit loose, so to speak.
Oh, did you put my phone back on charge because it was on 3%? That was smart of me to let that.
So no doubt next week there'll be some videos of us meeting up.
Will I get to see? Will I finally get to see what you look like?
No.
Let me guess. You'll be the cameraman.
Yep.
Camera person. Sorry.
Yep.
Oh, all right. I'd love to know what you look like, though. I vision you like about 5'10",
right,
medium length hair,
right.
And for some reason, I visualize you with thickish, darkish glasses, and dark hair with bits of grey going through it. So I'm sorry if that's offensive. I do apologise, but that's how I envision you. So, yeah, about 5'10".
Right. Well, I'm 5'11".
Oh, 1 inch off. Yep.
Yep. I've got shoulder length hair.
Yeah.
Straight. Well, with a bit of a kink in it.
Yeah.
Purple.
Oh, nice.
And gold wireframe glasses.
Oh.
With purple arms.
Beautiful. So I was kind of there, but nowhere near with the hair colour. The only thing I came close to was your height.
I'm going to say I'm well built.
Yep.
That's a nice way of putting it.
I say I'm extra cuddly. Instead of saying I'm overweight now, I say I'm extra cuddly.
Jet's mum's
Mm.
5'11".
Oh, everyone's so much taller than me. The only person that I'm actually taller, and yeah, I'm taller than True Tam. She's only 4'9". She's a little short ass, but I adore her. Mm. Oh fuck! I'm squishy too. Yay!
I'm not
No,
squishy because nobody gets that close.
Oh, as one of my former F buddies, you say more cushion for the push, and I'm like, yeah, thanks for that. That's awesome. But no, I like being short because it's good. But it's annoying when I try and buy, like, say, a maxi dress, which I never buy, but when I usually do, they're always either too long or they sit just above the ankle, and I'm like, nope, don't want these. Yes, Lani's taller than me. She's 5'8". When she first met me, she was like, "You're a short ass." I'm like, "Yep." How's it going?
Yeah, Hen, Margot, Franta, and Anne are all short asses.
But it's a good though, because if you're your height and Margie's height, what happens is that you've got a permanent armrest when they're standing next to you. It's good. I've popped my link if anyone else wants to pop up and join TJ and I. Don't feel pressured. No pressure at all.
Well, Fanta likes to say hobbits' lives matter.
I wouldn't say. Well, yes, we would. Yes, I don't know what to say to that. Apart from yes, well, hobbits' lives do matter. Who said that again?
Fanta.
Out of what was it out of? I'm trying to think. It was out of the Hobbit movie, or was it out of actually Lord of the Rings?
Oh, I don't know.
Neither do I. I know that they said that. Yeah, but just remember, short people can hide in really small places, whereas tall people, they've got no hope.
I don't need to hide. I make sure that people know I'm there.
Oh, that's very true.
I used to go on, you know, when you go on courses for work, like training courses and whatnot. I was nearly always late, and I made a point of being late so that you could walk into the room and everyone stop and turn around and look at you at the door.
Yes,
and then I'd go, right, now you've all seen me. I can sit down now.
Thank you for acknowledging my presence. You wouldn't have noticed me if I wasn't here, like I was here, but all of you were.
Exactly. You ain't gonna forget me.
No, I love, like, people remember me normally because of my giggle or because of my hair. And it's like, just remember me for my hair, not my freaking giggle. Jesus. It's horrible. Jet is going to be 6'5" Oh my God, he's going to tower over. If I ever meet him, he's going to tower over me. The only person in chat at the moment. Sorry?
Both my boys are 6'3".
Hello, Mr. TJ. If that was him coughing, I'm not sure. I don't know.
It was. He's just giggled.
Oh,
Cough in
I'm
my own
glad you
house.
do. But no, it's just like I said, you know, I have a lot of, like, there's a lot more to my story, but I think that I've told enough for tonight. That's for sure. I won't be talking about that anytime soon again. But there will be an upcoming live. I don't know when, but it will be for when I tell more. But I just worry in case there are people out there that happen to know my voice and know my ex. I don't want that out too much. So, because when you've got a YouTube channel, and it's really horrible how they've organised it. For me, I can't see who my subscribers are, so I don't know who subscribes. I don't know who unsubscribes or anything like that. So,
Well,
who knows?
I'm subscribed, but you won't see my name there because I hide my subscriptions.
Oh no, that's completely fine.
So if other people are doing it, you should be able to see the people that don't hide their subscriptions, because I can on my channel.
Yeah, but I'm not saying this to be rude. I only go through my phone, so that's probably also why I can't see it. If I go live through Facebook, I can see who my subscribers are, but I can't see who my subscribers are when I go through YouTube.
All right.
That's right, Lani. I need to protect myself first. I think I told a bit too much about my story before. But that part of that movie, that is something that if anyone can find out what that song is called, like I've tried looking up the title, like no one would tell. There's nothing that comes up, and it's just like, ugh. But that is a beautiful, beautiful song as well. Oh, it's so freaking cold. But I am going to wrap this up. I'm sorry. Because I am getting a little bit tired. And I have been going for nearly 5.5 hours, and this is probably one of the longest lives I've done in one go. But, yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my eldest just coming in out of a run.
Oh, nice. Hello.
Oh, no, they just go dead quiet when I'm on here.
Oh, okay.
And give me weird looks.
Yeah, Mama's talking to someone from Australia, love. Are you no, Lani? Don't ever be sorry for getting emotional, honey. It's completely fine. All right. So never ever. Oh, Foxy Lady, I will add you as a mod after this live and the live chat comes back up. I will add you as a mod, doll. And thank you for accepting it in advance. I appreciate it. Well, I am going to end this live now, my lovely peoples.
Okie dokie. See you soon.
Beg your pardon?
Okie dokie. And see you soon.
Yes, for sure. Thanks for popping up, TJ.
All right, then.
Bye, darling.
Tatty bye, dear.
Bye. All right, guys. I do want to end it, but I don't know if there is, before I do go, is there anyone else that wants to pop up quickly or say anything, or do I just end it? What do I do? Yes, thank you. Well, I will end it actually, because it is like 1:05 a.m. and I've been going for 5 hours and 15 minutes. But thank you, every single person. Lani, thank you so much for popping up here. Bubsy, to you, thank you for popping up here. Matt, thank you so much for popping up here, darling. Ara, thank you so much for popping up here. Thank you to every single person that had come into my live tonight. And thank you to everyone who's come into my life since I've had this channel. It means a lot to me. And just remember, though, like I said, if you see something that doesn't look right, say something. If you ever want to be a guest on my panel and you want to talk about your experiences with either domestic violence or talking about bullying on the YouTube spectrum, please feel free to pop up on panel and we can discuss it. It's all good. But from here on out, names will not be, channel names and all the rest of that sort of shit will not be dropped on my channel, for the simple fact that I don't want to be doxxed. And I beg anybody and everybody, please do not report this channel or this video for copyright infringements, because the video that I shared was for educational purposes, because I couldn't remember what Sally's character had actually said on the line at the end of the movie, I should say, sorry. So that's why I got TJ or asked Lani, but Lani couldn't do it, and that's fine. But I asked TJ and TJ did it. Thank you so much for doing that for me, TJ. I really do appreciate you sharing that. But like I said, please, everybody, if you feel like a friend of yours is in some kind of trouble, please don't pass judgment onto him or her. Just offer a helping hand and help wherever you personally can. And never, ever feel guilty if they don't accept your help, because believe it or not, it is harder to take the hand of a friend who is offering help than it is it's hard to do. I found it very, very difficult to accept any kind of help when I was going through my shit. but just be a friend. Don't just take their word for it. And, if you see a suspicious bruise, please don't just take it as they walked into a cupboard or they walked into a clothesline if they've got a black eye or anything like that. Please just keep on trying your hardest to be there for them. And whatever you do, never throw back in their face when they do leave. Do not throw back in their face, why didn't you just leave? Because believe it or not, it is the hardest, and I mean the hardest thing to do. Exactly what Lani just wrote. I couldn't agree more with that. And I just want you all to know that I'm appreciative to each and every one of you that came in before the live started and stuck around for the whole entire thing. Thank you, Lani. And Bubsy for coming up here when I was having those issues before. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. And like I said, you are all awesome, including you, TJ, even though you don't like compliments. Just remember, you all have a special place in my heart, and I appreciate all of you. And yeah, I don't know when I'll go live next, to be totally honest with all of you. This is one of the longest lives I've done in one sitting. So all I say is, please take care of yourself. Take care of the ones you love. Don't be ashamed if you're going through any kind of turmoil or anything. Please don't hesitate to reach out. And if you go to your police station and they don't listen, all I'm going to say is make them listen. Make sure that they don't try and do the stupid shit they tried to get me to do, which is basically take pictures. Because if you have a partner like I used to, every time you would do something or you tried to take a picture or anything like that, they would smash your phone. So what are you supposed to do then? You know what I mean? And it's hard. It's very fucking hard. So all I'm going to say is you need to talk. Reach out to me. My email is in the description. If you like what you heard tonight and want to donate to my PayPal, please feel free to. But for whatever you do not donate out of obligation, because there is no obligation to donate to me. None at all. But if you feel like you want to help me continue, and so I can do lives as long as this and about very issues like this in the future, please feel free to leave a comment in the comments below. But just remember, I only get limited data every month. I only get limited StreamYard use every month. And if there is people out there who want to see and hear more of me, please feel free to donate so I can actually try my hardest to either upgrade my phone plan and even then probably try and do the paid side of things of StreamYard. But until those things come in regularly, I can't do that. So please, 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 I'm actually begging now. Please, please, please donate if you can, even if it's only $5. Every cent counts. But if you can't do it, that's fine too. Please tune into my next live, and we'll talk more about what we've been talking about tonight. And if you want to share your story, please, please, please feel free. Please feel free to let me know you want to come up and tell your story. Remember, you don't have to show your face. And as you saw earlier tonight, Lani put purple hearts for her name. So please feel free to let yourself know that you can change your name if you wish to come up here and remain anonymous, and that's completely fine too. But until next time, guys, I need to go ring Elizabeth because she wishes to talk to me, and I am going to hopefully be awake in enough time to do that. But please, guys, just never ever feel like you're alone. As long as I have a channel, you all, past and present, you all have a platform. Well, apart from two people, you all have a platform to be able to come up here. And please know that if there's a time that you don't feel safe in other channels because you feel like you're being bullied or anything like that, please come in here. We are a beautiful community here. I have the most amazing mods. I know a lot of people say that about their mods in their channels, but I actually mean it sincerely. My mods and my subscribers, all of you are absolutely incredible. And I appreciate each and every one of you, all in unique little ways. I appreciate all of you. So until next time, guys, just remember, Nothing in life is impossible. The only thing that's impossible is starting. Okay? But you all have to start somewhere, and you all have to remember that you are all amazing, and I love you all. And until next time, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Bye.